So this is my character. I'm playing a dwarf. So this is Shadowrun Returns, and this is see I got like a cyberpunk itch that I needed to scratch, and I didn't want to play cyberpunk itself, even though I like that game. But I wanted to do something a bit different world. So I don't know anything about the Shadowrun world. Never played any Shadowrun games before. Never played the tabletop role playing game, which this is also TTRPG. But it is, from my understanding, dystopian cyberpunk future game set in Seattle, Washington, with fantasy elements. So I'm playing a dwarf. This is him here. This is my character here. This is the dwarf guy I'm playing, and his name is Big Guy. So we're playing a dwarf called Big Guy. I don't know much about how the builds work, but I'm just shotgunning. I just got a shotgun, and I'm just gonna focus on health and shotgun. I think that's what I'm sort of build I'm trying to go for. I don't know if there's like cyberware or stuff that I get at some point. He kind of dumb. His intelligence is 2, it says. But I think that's like, I don't know, that's like average, right? That's fine. I think he's got decent intelligence. There's no gnome races, unfortunately. If there was a gnome race, I would absolutely play a gnome race. The races available to me were human, elf, dwarf, orc, and troll. I think were the races available to me. So what has happened in the 2 hours that I was not streaming this game, that I played it? So I was in my apartment, and I got like a call on my computer from some guy called Sam. His name was Sam. And he was like drunk, but then it turns out that Sam's actually dead. And someone murdered Sam. And Sam has an insurance policy put out for that I can get a bunch of money if I solve his murder and I find his murderer and bring his murderer to justice. So I've been searching around for his murder. I went to Seattle. I went to a morgue. I met this guy. What was his guy? I forget his first name, but his name was his surname was I can't think of it, but it was a character. It was a similar character from. Hold on, do I have a journal? I think I might have a journal. All right, there's no actual journal, but there was this guy, and he was like he was in like a morgue fridge, and I helped him deal with like some guys who was fucking up with him. I went to this bar, and right now I'm searching for someone called Coyote, who was last seen with Sam, to try to get some information on what happened to him. So we're looking for Coyote. We're in this place here. Yeah, we'll figure out. Pike Place Fish Market. You can catch a cab to Touristville to Pike Place Market in a merciful, quiet ride that takes you from probably going to be mugged to probably going to pay too much for your drinks. Compared to the urban wasteland of the Barrens where I just was, the downtown area is filled with modern buildings, lighted streets, and unbarred shops, all living beneath the shadows of the massive corporate arcologies. For many, these arcologies are home. For others, they're hulking monuments to where the world went wrong. Famous for its fishmongers, Pike Place Market has been around since the early 1900s, overlooking the bay. Now it's a market for all things legal and illegal, a melting pot of the haves and have-nots. Even though most of the shops are closed, the sights, sounds, and smells of the market hit you from the moment you step out of the cab. So here we go. We got We gotta find Sam Watts. That's it. That's it. That's it. Sam Watts is the guy we're solving his murder. We're looking for Coyote, who was a server in a bar who was last seen with Sam. Sam had some sort of meeting with this Coyote individual. So who's this guy? Patrick. What's up, Patrick? The handsome young man turns away from the crowd and fixes you with his full, complexive, undivided attention. You are a beautiful dwarf, but you could be so much more. What are you selling? I'm not selling anything. We are giving away the secrets to a more fulfilling, happy, and productive life. Okay, I'll bite. What are the secrets to a more fulfilling, happy, and productive life? The first step is to simply come and listen. Tomorrow night, Lynn Telestrian will be speaking about the importance of the family in the sixth world. Please join us tomorrow, and the secrets to a better life shall be revealed to you. You'll take two. He smiles and turns back to the crowd. Okay, so maybe we should remember that. Did that go into the journal? I don't know if it did. Anyways, there's some sort of thing there going on there. Oh, there's a guy here. Let's talk to this guy. Hey, seen my friend around? Tall lady with dreads. The kid in front of you sports the trademark yellow of the Cutters gang. Young, clean-shaven, he stands like he owns the street and everyone on it. He seems distracted, though, glancing around with increasing agitation. He looks over as you approach. Watch yourself, little man. What do you want? That's not my name. My name's Big Guy. I'm not a little man. It's quite the opposite. Well, little gal would probably be the opposite. But anyways, you wouldn't happen to be looking for Coyote, would you? That's none of your fragging business. Who the hell are you? I'm Big Guy. I'm looking for Coyote. I need to ask her some questions. And I need you to tell me why you think that's my problem. I'm not her boss. Find her yourself. I was just at the union. She missed 2 shifts and Mrs. Kubota hasn't been able to reach her on her comm. So this is Paco. I think Paco's her boyfriend. The tough guy swagger seems to drain out of Paco. The cutter is gone, and before you stands a kid in a yellow jacket that doesn't quite fit. Coyote's missing? Oh man, that would explain. She was supposed to be meet me here over an hour ago. Look, sorry for getting in your face like that. What else do you know? If she's missing, I need to find her. Do you know a fixer named Mr. Delilah? Coyote had a meeting with him a few days ago. I know him, sure. Blake doesn't allow any cutters to take side gigs, though, so I got no reason to deal with him. Coyote hasn't said anything about taking new work. Wait a minute. Drek. I think Drek means shit. I don't know all the street slang. I know where she went. Damn. Why couldn't she wait? Damn it. Paco, slow down. Where did she go? The Royal Apartments, or the Royale Apartments. The landlord, Stevie J, runs a drug ring out of that hellhole. Coyote grew up there. Doesn't like to talk about it much. She's been looking for a way to settle the score with that guy for years. A few days back, I heard Mr. Delilah was looking for runners to steal some sort of item out from under Stevie J's nose. She must have taken the job. I'm sure of it. And if his thugs caught her, the grim determination in Paco's eyes. I'm going over there. You coming? One more thing. Just one more thing. Coyote had a receipt for a zebra meat from a place called Maury's Meat Market. Ever heard of it? Should my character be like a Columbo character? I give him a gangster background though. Zebra meat. What? Look, that shop just down the block. If you want to check it out, but I'm gonna be in. I'm going to the Royale with or without your help. What's it gonna be? That one seems kind of rude. I like this one. I like being kind of polite, you know. Damn right we will. Find Maury's Meat Emporium. Alright, where was Maury's Meat Emporium? Let's go there first. I'm sure Paco won't mind. Judy's Cafe. Oh, there it is. There it's right there. All right, let's talk to this guy. What's up, Manny? The small meat stand presents an enormous diversity of dead animals, from cow and canine to exotic and paranormal. The picture on the back of the stand features a much older version of the man in front of you. As soon as he notices Paco, the proprietor's eyes become hard and angry. What do you want? You know we can't afford more. Relax, man. My friend just has a question. Everything cool here? Yeah, everything's swell. Manny continues to stare daggers in Paco's direction. The name's Manny. Now, what do you want? What would someone want to buy zebra meat for? Some people eat it, but I wouldn't recommend that. Tough as nails. We mostly sell it to corp security teams who use it to reward their hellhounds. The flamers go crazy for the stuff for some reason. Oh, Drek. That's why Coyote wants zebra meat. Everyone talks about the pet hellhound Stevie J keeps locked up somewhere in the Royale. And if she never picked it up, whatever. Anything else? Do you know someone named Coyote? Nope. I don't go into much for that shaman stuff. I have this receipt for an order of zebra meat. Still have it for me? I'll look it up. Yeah, got it right here. 2 days past the pickup time. Don't think anyone was going to come for it. Here, it's all yours now. What's your problem with Paco? Why don't you ask him? What the hell is that supposed to mean? It means that your gang likes to stroll through here and relieve us merchants of our new yen. I think new yen is the currency. My dad stood up to them, and he's in the hospital. Look, that's not my problem. I'm at the bottom of the cutter ranks anyways. I couldn't do Drake about that even if I wanted to. Tell that to my dad. I don't have time for this. We need to find Coyote. You're right, Paco. Let's get going. What do we think of Paco? I kind of like Paco. He seems like kind of like a nice guy. Sorry. Oh, there's a crime scene. Oh no, is that Coyote? Nah, hardly. I hope that's not Coyote. That would be very sad. I don't want Paco to see this if it is. Here, Paco, stand back. As your eyes adjust to the flashing lights, you spot the body of a woman, dead on the pavement behind the police line. Panic spreads across Paco's face. Oh no. Is that Coyote? This isn't happening. God damn it. Pull yourself together. Take a look. Is that her or Paco? Breathe. Now take a closer look. I like to breathe. You know, breathe is a good one. You know, it's more. You know, I like to be a good guy in these games, even though it's kind of like a rough. Paco steps forward and breathes a huge sigh of relief. No, it's not her. Thank God. Look, let's not hang around here too long. All right. Too many Lone Star pigs around. Paco looks over at the victim again. It's too bad whatever happened here. I'm not going to let anything like this happen to Coyote. talk to this. Let's talk to this badge. Officer Landers, a tall, emotionless Lone Star officer, blocks entry to the crime scene. Behind her, you spot the lively face of the organ grinder coroners Dresden. This is an active Lone Star investigation. Please step away from the barrier. What happened here, officer? Homicide. Now move along, please. I'm here to see Coroner Dresden. I know Coroner Dresden, and Dresden seems like a cool guy, so let's use that thing. And who might you be? It's all right, officer. He's with me. Dresden steps up to the barrier with a warm grin. The officer looks at you with a poorly concealed skepticism. Okay, then, make it quick. Let's have a look at the body. Lying on the pavement is the body of a young human female. Her eyes have been gouged cleanly out, and you notice a string of bite marks along her left arm. Oh yeah, there's also a serial killer. Yeah, so the person who killed Sam is like, they're saying it's a serial killer, and he's like taking out organs of all of his victims. Got to say that bit. Alright, what's up, Dresden? So what brings you out here? Hot on the trail of the dead man's killer? Hardly. Is she another Ripper victim? Ripper is like the serial killer. Yeah, that's what it looks like. As you can see, the Ripper went for the eyes this time. Pretty clean work. I gotta hand it to him. Our Ripper knows what he's doing, or she, I suppose. What do you know about the victim? Well, not much. Dresden scratches his head absent-mindedly, probably breaking some sort of sanitation protocol. She's been dead for about 3 hours. Her name was Lucy Warden. Worked at the Stuffer Shack just around the corner. Looks like she was just leaving work when it happened. What about the bite marks on her arms? Ah, completely unrelated. It appears some wild dogs dragged the body out of here from the alley sometime after her death. Can you tell if she was subdued in some way before her eyes were removed? That's a strange thing. There don't seem to be any signs of struggle, not a single bruise on her body. Yet she was clearly alive when the eyes were taken. Died of blood loss shortly thereafter. As to what knocked her out, I won't know until I can run some tests back at the lab. I thought you ran Redmond franchise. Isn't Pike Place a little far from home? Yeah, well, I don't really mind the change of scenery, Dresden laughs. The coroner for the downtown branch is out on maternity, so I told management that I'd cover for her on this one. Plus, I want this sicko caught. Is Dresden up to no good, do you think? I don't know. He could be. Any signs of magic use? There was evidence of an unusual explosion in the alley where Sam died. Now, there's an interesting thought. No, nothing obvious, though. I'm sure when McCluskey shows up, he'll call in a full magical forensics team, though, just to be sure. That's kind of cool. I kind of like that. There's magical forensics. Like, every person's magic has some sort of, like, fingerprint or something. So the Ripper takes Sam Watt's liver and this woman's eyes. Any theories? Trophies of some sort, I suppose. Probably of some symbolic significance to the killer. Beyond that, I couldn't speculate. That's enough questions. Thank you, Dresden. Hey, I figure if I help you out, there's a better chance to get this scumbag off the streets a little sooner. McCluskey wants the Ripper in a cell. Sure. But he couldn't care less if it takes another dozen murders. Good luck out there, eh? Dresden starts to turn back to the body, then stops. Speaking of McCluskey, you should probably get going soon before he shows up. Yeah, McCluskey is like the cop who like is on the tail of the. There's like a cop called McCluskey who's like trying to find the serial killer too, but he only wants it for like a promotion and for like for his paycheck rather than actually caring about the murders. Officer Aguirre, the plainclothes Lone Star officer before you, Sports a tacky hat and a crooked grin to match. So you're the one who's working for the dead man, eh? McCluskey warned us you might be sniffing around after the Ripper. Lucky for you, I got here before McCluskey. I'm Officer Aguirre. Pleased to meet you. Now, seeing as this crime scene is going nowhere fast, what can I do for you? What can you tell me about the murders that took place here? Not much, really. We know it was about 3 hours ago, and we know that her eyes have been surgically removed. Didn't need Dresden to figure out that much. He's been looking at the body, though, so he might have more. Me, I've been scanning the rest of the scene looking for witnesses, but no luck so far. Damn Ripper might as well be a ghost. I take it you and McCluskey don't see eye to eye. Let's say McCluskey and I have conflicting interests. Do you have any leads on the Ripper that I should know about? Haha, plenty. If you ask McCluskey, but the truth is, we're as clueless as you probably are. Thank you for your time, officer. Hey, hold on a minute. You want to put in a donation for the Lonely Orphans Fund? Sounds like bribery to me. Lonely Orphans Fund? Yeah, see, you make a contribution to the fund. I put you on a list and let you know the next time we find any orphans that you might be interested in. Well, I'm always interested in finding about any new orphans you figure out. How about 300 new yen? Even 100 new yen would make a big difference for an orphan these days. I'll just give him the 300. I'm not going to try to... do we trust this guy? I feel like this guy seems like, this guy's not on McCluskey's side, and McCluskey, is on his own side. I don't know if he's our enemy, though, McCluskey. But he doesn't seem to be very fond of us solving this case. Fuck it, let's give it. Here, 300 yen. Have it. His face splits into a wide grin. Excellent. I'll start an account for you. If we get any useful leads on the Ripper, I'll give you a call. Now, I'd better get back to work before McCluskey shows up. See you around. Something like that, but I don't know if McCluskey's entirely our enemy. See, McCluskey's only... Wait, is that McCluskey there? No, it's Paco. McCluskey's only there to save his own hide, I think. He's only, in it for himself, He just wants He just wants to solve the case, even if, he just wants to put anyone behind bars. He doesn't care who's putting behind bars. This guy is definitely in it for himself, too. I think. But he's at least not on McCluskey's side. Elf, what's up? The elf standing before you may quite possibly be the ugliest elf you've ever seen. His meticulously clean lab coat, format jacket, and old-fashioned bow tie gave him the look of an undertaker from centuries past. He noticed you approach and locks eyes with you, smiling a thin, unnerving smile. Hello there, stranger. Might I inquire, do you know which organ grinder facility this body will be removed to? Jesus Christ. You alright, bro? Why would you want to know something like that? The elf giggles, a strange, high-pitched, warbled you would not expect to emerge from his misshapen face. Oh, just a hobby. Never mind that, though. A good evening to you and your friend, the coroner. Nah, he's up to no fucking good. He's up to no good. Yo, Dresden. Can I tell him to be careful with that elf guy? Did you notice a particularly ugly elf standing there in the crowd earlier? Huh? He's gone now, but he was asking about which body, wondering which which organ grinder's facility it was taken to. Interesting. Well, there's those who might be interested in purchasing some of her parts. Sure. But that's pretty poor form to acquire at the site of a murder. An ugly elf, eh? I'll keep an eye out. Shouldn't be hard to spot if he comes back around. Sergeant Aguirre over there seems pretty friendly. Can I trust him? Ha ha ha. Yeah, that sounds about right. Any opportunity to get in McCluskey's way, he'll take it. A bit sleazy, sure, but I'd take Aguirre over McCluskey any day of the week. Thanks, Dresden. Okay. I think that's us done with this crime scene. There's nowhere else we can go. I don't think we can go past that barrier, so let's check our journal. Look for Coyote in the Royale apartments. Okay. How do we get to the Royale? Can we go north? There's like some... Yeah, I don't think we can go north. South it is. Glad there's no trolls around here. That's a bit racist. It's a bit fucking racist. Is that not a troll right there, or is that a Frank? What the hell? Welcome and show me. How are you? The orc before you wears a standard stuffer shack employee getup. The uniform is well kept and is well fitted, but the tears streaming down his large, crooked face do little to improve his appearance. He does not seem to notice your approach. I'm doing good. We're having a bit of a wild card Wednesday, Chomi. This is our new section in our weekly thing where we do some random shit on Wednesday. Like this. Welcome in, Stelios, my friend. How are you doing? Wild guy. I take it you knew the victim? Yeah, what's it to you? My condolences. Were the two of you close? Thanks. Sorry, we're just not used to folks being too friendly around here. The orc wiped some tears away with a dirty napkin. Yeah, we were pretty close, as co-workers go. Blind Lucy and I worked here. Her name was Blind Lucy. Holy... Hold on, right. So Blind Lucy, they took her eyes away. They took Sam... What was Sam's name? Sam Sparks, I think. They took his liver away. I don't know if liver and Sparks have anything to do with that, but Blind Lucy and they took her eyes. That's... Doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. I might be cooked with my street name. My street name might have me cooked. Blind Lucy and I worked here at the shack for 3 years together. Started on the very same day. Blind Lucy? Well, Lucy wasn't completely blind, but she was legally blind, so she had to wear these huge glasses and hold things right up to her face. But she got new eyes about a year ago. Any idea how she scored these new eyes? No, she wouldn't talk much about it, just called it her stroke of good luck. I guess the luck ran out. Seen anyone strange in the store lately? I see weird stuff every day. It's a stuffer shack. But no, nothing strange as usual. Did Lucy have any enemies? Well, I'm not sure. I know she had an ugly breakup with her boyfriend after getting those new eyes put in. The guy was pretty upset for some reason and wouldn't leave Lucy be until she filed for a restraining order. That all seems to die down a while ago, though. Imagine that. Like, imagine your girlfriend gets new eyes. Like, imagine your girlfriend's blind. She gets eyes, and then she realizes you're ugly. Maybe that's... Yo, actually, the elf? The ugly elf? Do you think the ugly elf is her ex-boyfriend? Maybe. When was the last time you saw Lucy? Here at the shack earlier today. I think she was heading to the markets to meet a friend. Hell, I was just going to join her on my way home. But we got some last minute customers. I don't think the elf killed her, but I think it's very interesting that the elf, you know, wanted her body. Surely, like, 'cause surely if it was her ex boyfriend, he would be quite distraught seeing her dead. But I don't know. That's all I need to know. Thanks for the help. I'm sorry for your loss. Wait, you wouldn't happen to be part of the investigation, would you? Uh, in my own way. Why do you ask? Well, Lucy had this necklace, an intricate little carving of a dragonfly on it. Wore it every day. Said her mom gave it to her when she left Denver. Anyway, you know how the Lone Star is? All of her stuff will be bagged and placed in evidence storage until the seventh world awakens. Just thought, well, I just thought if you could somehow get that necklace back before Lone Star cleans everything up, I could send it back to her family. I feel like I owe her that much. If I can find it at the scene, I'll bring it to you. Thank you for your help. Alright, let's go try to get that necklace for our orc friend. You scan the ground near Lucy's body, a spot of small wooden objects, mostly hidden beneath the dead woman's hair. This must be the necklace Frank was talking about. A thin, broken cord trails off of one side. It must have been snapped during the struggle. Huh. Do I just pick it up? I feel like I feel like Aguirre is my friend now, or at least, you know, he's on my side, so I need to take this victim's necklace with me. It may help my investigation. Well, if it'll help you, that means it won't be helping McCluskey. Officer Aguirre reaches down, picks up the necklace, and hands it to you. Thank you. Sure thing. Good luck out there. Yeah. It doesn't just say fucking. Yeah. It just doesn't say like you don't like. It just says like fucking. I think Fallout does the same thing, right? Where it's like red, and then it has, but you can try. So you can't try them in this. You can try them in Fallout. All right, Frank. Were you able to find Lucy's necklace? Should we discuss payment? I can't be that guy in games. Unless it's like a game where I'm like a mercenary. Like if I play like Cyberpunk. If I play Cyberpunk, I kind of like I'm always like fucking because my character's a mercenary, so he's always in it for the money. But I don't know. I don't even know my character's lore. Maybe I should come up with some backstory for him. Outer Worlds just shows a locked symbol. It's annoying. That sucks. I got it right here. You can send this to her family. See, I think it's good to like, you know, because we don't know if Frank's gonna come back, you know. I think he can like, you know, and I think in the city, like if people owe you favors, you know, you never know when you get a favor back, you know. As he takes the necklace from you, you can sense a weight lifting from Frank's shoulders. I'm glad I could do this much for Lucy, at least. Thank you, friend. I owe you. Happy to help. He might take it for himself, but you know, I think like this orc means well. Like he was crying. He was crying. This is his colleague, you know. This is the Royale Apartments. What's up, Stelios? How are you? This guy, Junkie. What's up, Junkie? Hey, guy. You have an extra new yen? Just need some sucro zoom for the shack over there. Here, have 10 new yens. Nutri-soy cakes will fill you up a little bit more. Thanks, Tumor. No problem. How much new yen do I have? Where do I see where's my inventory? $230 new yen. Okay. I think I can head into the Royale now. I think. What's up, Perseus Cheese Blog? How are you? Come on, guy. Let's go find Coyote. Okay, I'm ready. I don't think there's anything else I need to do here. The Royale Apartments. You roll up on the most impressive bit of tenement squalor you've seen in a long time. There's a few street lamps here, and what light there is flickers with uncertainty. Most of the buildings are damaged and tagged. The smell of old rotting trash mixed with you don't want to know what is overwhelming. It's no wonder people living here turn to BTLs. Anything better than this. The better than life chip is the newest drug on the market. You don't need a good life. You can slot someone else's, live through them, and wreck your brain in the process. The front doors of the Royale apartments aren't even locked. As you step inside, you can hear a junkie crying for another hit. It's time to find Coyote and find out what she knows about the night of Sam's murder. Madu means babe. I guess in Spanish. I didn't know that. Excuse me. Paco, the Royal Apartments. What a hole. Can't imagine what it's like for Coyote growing up in here. Paco trails off. We're here to take care of business. Let's get to it. If Coyote's here, we have to hurry. She's good, but well, these BTL guys pay to stay well informed. They may have known she was coming. Okay. Psst. Hey you. What's up, tweaker? I don't know, just the fact that the characters are called Tweaker and Junkie, I find really funny. The woman scratches herself like a cat at a couch leg. Please, can you spare some new yen? What will you do for me in exchange? I got nothing left to give, guy. It all goes to BTLs, everything. Please, just a few new yen. Maybe I can cred you for some information. Have you seen a woman come through here today, armed and looking for trouble? Yes. No. Hell, what do you want me to say? I'll tell you everything. Please. She drops to her knees, pleading. You're far too gone to help me, or anyone. Sad old man. How are you feeling today? I'm feeling good. A little bit sniffly, but not like as bad as it was Monday. And I'm not as coffee. I say that as I clear my throat. I think I'm at the end of it, you know. I think I'm past all of the lazy, like a lazy pigeon. He watches you broach. You're not from around here, are ya? I don't want any trouble. Easy, Gramps. I'm looking for information, then I'm gone. Bad day to come around here unexpected. Bit of a commotion upstairs. Stevie's men are twitchy. This pretty young thing came through earlier, snooping around like you two are. I could tell she weren't here for BTLs. Don't know how she got upstairs, but there was a lot more gunfire than there usually is on this time of day. That's not good. Did you see her come back down again? Nope. A couple of Stevie's men came around asking what anyone saw. Kept my mouth shut, I did. Where's Stevie holed up? He's got the whole top floor to himself. Francis, he's the king around here. Fancies he's the king around here. Over the worst of it is a good place to be. Absolutely. Sounds like Coyote went sideways. Coyote's run went sideways on her. Hey, old man, you know how to get upstairs? You've been right friendly, but I can't get on the wrong side of Stevie J. I'm sure you understand. You've already stuck out your neck to help us. We'll find another way. Okay, there's like a locked gate there. I think that's what that lock means. Is it's probably openable. I don't know. Looks like there's a hole in the wall behind this old dresser. Okay. Let's look about a little bit more before we start moving dressers around. Stop your pleading. Your boy has debts and we're collecting. Please, Riker, no, he's my son. He kind of looks like me. Get your ass back in your squat before I break something else. I'll send him upstairs instead. You want me to give him to Stevie? Maybe after he kills that girl we caught. You pig, give Zipper back now or you'll bleed on me? Zipper's gone. Get yourself a new kid. He covers his face with his hands. Oh gods no, please. Let's talk to that guy. That guy seems nice. Yo, what's up, dude? What's up, simp? What's up, simp? This is my home. Get out. What was all of that about? Why do you care? Is my son, that bastard took my son. Who took your son? One of Stevie J's goods, Riker. He runs that filthy BTL squad across the hall. My son, Zipper, he's not a strong boy. And Riker knows it. Lured him in those damn chips. With those damn chips. Better than life? Ha, what life? Now they're torturing him in there. Why would they do that? Those sickos have SimSense recording studio over there. Overheard them saying they have a special guest up in the penthouse. They plan to torture her with a recording of my son's dying breath. That must be Coyote. They got her up there. She'll be okay if we keep our heads. Are you with me? Yeah, you're right. We'll be okay. What about my son? I'll see if I can save your son while we're saving our friend. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Now let's go steal some of his stuff. Let's go like look in this apartment and see if there's anything worth taking. Combat stim. Yeah, sure, I'll take it. I'll take it. Never know if we need it. An elevator gleams at the end of the hallway, out of place amongst the filth. Maybe we go in here and see if we can save that guy. What's in here? There's a computer thing. Hey, don't touch that. What's up, Riker? Haven't seen you before. Looking to go somewhere special? A scream echoes through the pipes of the rotten walls. Hard to tell where it came from. What was that sound? He smiles in his mouth, but his eyes say predator. Who knows? Could be anything. Probably someone riding the wrong end of a Yakuza execution. BTL. We get all kinds. I can hook you up if you're interested. I heard you're in the middle of recording a session. Sure am. My gear is state of the art, if you could believe it. How about a tour of your amazing studio? Listen, guy. I'm too busy for your chit chat. Buy something or get out. BTL junkies twitch in the throes of their sordid dreams. One bored man stands ready to admire another chip if the creds are gone. They're just like losing health. If I like sit here where they just die, it'd be kind of funny. Look at this body here though. Okay, so there's an elevator here. I guess we'll go... Elevator seems too obvious. Let's move this fucking shelf thing. Wait, there's an elevator there too. But I don't think we'd be able to go up that elevator. I think this guy's gonna be a bit of a cunt. Let's try to touch his computer again. Don't touch that. Alright. Alright. Let's move this fucking... Move the dresser. The wall is crumbling here. Through a hole you can see a rickety stairwell leading up. Can I not, like, climb the stairs? Oh, I thought I'd be able to go through that hole. I wonder if that's whatchamacallit there. Hardly, right? Welcome in, Davis. How are you? The panel appears to be connected to the elevator nearby. It sorts numeric keypad and intercom button. Push the intercom button. Bzzz, what do you want? Stuff for Shack delivery? Screw you. Go back to your BTLs, junkies. It's not very fucking nice. We put a bunch of random numbers in. Panel beeps disapprovingly. Okay, surely there's like a way to figure out like what the fucking code is or something. I'm so sleepy, falling asleep. Right, that's the door. Do you think I could just fucking shoot this guy? Can I just get my shotgun out and fucking shoot him? There is cyberware in the game. I decided I need to kick your ass. Hold on, can I quick save? Press F5, see what that does. Game save. Nice, 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 nice. I decided I need to kick your ass. Where the fuck did he go? Oh, there he is. Okay. I like that noise. Fuck, he's calling for help. That's not good. Like ability. Kneecap. Fucking missed. I'm very far away for a shotgun, to be fair. Try hit him. Right, it's one action to go here. And then let's try... Oh, fucking need to reload. Alright. We got him. I wonder if he actually called for help or if his friends are going to come down now. Oh fuck, I hear the elevator. Right, who came down? Like, where's the... I heard the elevator noise, but where's the enemy? Just end my turn. There we go. Okay. I guess we kill this guy. I will get the dwarf, I think. The dwarf's probably like... Go here. Shoot at him. I think I can probably shoot at him from here. Let's try and kneecap him. 7%. Fuck. Does this guy have any guns? No, just a bat. Cook. Got him. I think if I just move a bit closer to him so I have like a higher chance to hit him. There you go. Got him. What's that? Did he drop something? You find a piece of paper with some numbers on it. 2684. That's the elevator code. All right, let's try see if we can open this door and save this guy's son. You access the computer. BTL library. The database has a vast array of BTLs. First time playing. Yeah, I've never played this. Have you played this game, Sad Life? Covering all topics from disturbing and sad to romantic and adventurous. Oh my god, I could just send them fucked up BTLs. Let's send them a happy BTL. The database has a vast array of BTLs covering topics from disturbing. Right, there you go. I tried and did not enjoy the graphics. Really? Reboot the studio software. Right, I think that means I'm in combat now. Nice. Tickler! Who are you? Get out. Can't you see I'm working here? Unlike your friend, I can tell you're not going to be reasonable. Huh? His friend wasn't reasonable. I literally just shot him in the face. Could I have reasoned with him? What do you guys think? Should I like try to let him run away or kill him? I think I might just say fuck you. Afraid I have to kill you. Help, help, help. Oh, he's gonna fucking call for more help. These fucking guys and they're fucking calling for help. Where did he go? He's like out of my fucking vision. kneecap him. Fucking idiot. Okay, save this guy's son. What's up, Zipper? I don't know you, but thanks. You better lay low for a while. It's about to get messy around here. Oh, I don't think I can move. Can you at least tell my dad? What's that there? On the wall. You take the BTL recording. Such a smart chip storing so much pain. You simp! Have you saved my son yet? Jesus Christ. This guy's so demanding. Have you saved my son yet? It's fucking... I don't like simp. He's okay, but he's pretty messed up though. I don't know how to thank you. Is that it? You don't know how to thank me? How about fucking thank you? I don't know how to thank you. 2 fucking words. Simp. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Ungrateful. Rat. Bastard. I'm a quick save here before we go up. You cannot save during NPC turn. What do you mean NPC turn? What's going on? Are these guys like waffling to each other over here? What's going on? He's talking? Right, let me save there. That was strange. Maybe it was like the guy Paco was just walking as I was saving. Alright, enter the passcode. Welcome in, Steven. How are you? Push the button for the penthouse. Paco, big guy. If we go up there, I'm not leaving until we find Coyote. Yeah, let's go. Let's go fucking find her. How are you, Steven? Stevie J's penthouse apartments might have been nice at one point in time. Classic even. But now it's filled with neon blue lighting, broken down furniture, piles of rubbish, and crates containing who knows what. Still, compared to the rest of what you've seen, it's positively palatial. The only thing marring the penthouse pseudo-luxury is a woman's cry of pain in the distance, followed by laughter. Someone being tortured for another's pleasure. You step deeper into the apartment. I'm doing good, buddy. Sitting here with my hillbilly mocha, watching you. How about yourself? I'm good. Just got myself a lamb sip, which is kind of like a cold kind of medicine thing that we take in Ireland. They're good when you're, and we're playing some Shadowrun. I'm kind of enjoying this game. I'm not gonna lie. All right, we're right into combat. Right into combat. guy right there. There they are. Right, there's a guy right behind this fucking pillar I saw. I'm gonna stand like, what do you think? Like here? Yeah, there he is right there. Crund. I will, like, maybe, like, just, like, can I, like, defend? Like, I wish I could, like, ready actions or something. Wait! I haven't had an Uzi this whole time? Oh my god, alright. What the hell is that? A raspy manic voice booms over penthouse PA systems. You really think you could come in here and shoot up my place? Do you know who I am? Who are you? Don't you want to know who I am? I'm Big Guy. That's my name, Big Guy. I'm feeling better. I'm like, you know when you like have like just like thick mucus? Sorry if that's like really like thing. That's like me right now. It's like I'm just like I have that like what post nasal drip or whatever you call it. Right, let's fucking kneecap Crund. Fucking missed. It's part of my lung disease I battle at my house. Is Crund dead? Like, or is Crund like about right, reload? Yeah, reload. Oh, she's like buffing. She's like buffing people. All right. Stevie J, you're cooked. Oh, no, I need a reload. You're cooked, Stevie J. Right. I think this guy, I'm going to have this guy go and try to take out this spellcaster. Go here. And shoot her. Do you have the second game? Yeah, I just bought them yesterday. I got the three of them, the trilogy, yesterday. And I was gonna play them off stream, and I was just like, you know what, it probably like honestly would like help me pay attention to the words if I read them out loud. And I thought it'd be weird if I read them out loud by myself. So that's why I streamed it. Stevie J, you're cooked. Oh, never mind, I have to reload. Right. Yeah, do I have any special abilities? Spray and pray. 2 attacks with less chance for critical. Alright, let's just use burst fire. Yeah, let's just use this. On her. Shoot her again. There, she's gone. She's dead! Stevie J just healed himself. I'm just gonna normal shoot him. I'm not gonna use that ability. But no, I can't. And with a bloody gurgle, Stevie J is no more. Yeah, fuck you, Stevie J. Is there anyone left in the apartment? I guess there is, because we're still in combat. Did you enjoy the series Sad Life, or did you just like not like the graphics in general, or is it the graphics in this game you didn't like? Because I heard that this game is the weakest in the 3 of them, and that like Hong Kong and Dragon Breath or whatever the third one's called are like really good. But I have the meat. I got that meat. I played this one for 3 hours and then Hong Kong one for 9 minutes. Oh, you didn't like not Hong Kong at all? Do you play much turn-based RPG, Sad Life? I have zebra meat that these guys might like. Let's reload. You reload too. Baldur's Gate 3. I never finished Baldur's Gate 3. I made it to Act 3 and got overwhelmed. I like never finished it. I will finish it at some point though. I was like, I had to go down in that submarine. And I was like too scared that like if I went to the submarine it was like a point of no return or something. I really enjoyed the game. And it's really fun to play with like with friends too. Right, can I... Where's the zebra meat that I got? Do you have the zebra? Mission items? Zebra meat. Can I not like use it? How do I use mission items? It is a point of no return. Yeah, point of no return scare me. Especially like because there's so much stuff to do in Act 3. Look at like all these bodies. Did you ever play the Cyberpunk 2077? Sad Life. Alright, shove the zebra meat through the bars. There we go. The hellhounds devour the zebra meat in a few massive bites. They look like they let out a contented growl. Open the door. Do I just continue down, do you think? See, part of me wants to like try to kill these. I think I might like, what do you guys think? I think I want to try to kill the guy so that I can like explore this place. I feel like if I go down then I can't explore this place. I'll quick save. Can I quick save in combat? I can, nice. Okay, never mind. I guess I just go through. Oh, right, there's the last enemy. Alex. Sorry, I just hit Coyote with my shotgun, but she's okay. She's alright. Me too. I did a second playthrough with a map, so I couldn't miss anything. I played for like 40 hours. But I have like hundreds. I probably have like 200 hours or something. I've probably not 200. I have like at least a few hundred hours in Cyberpunk. I love that game. I just really like Cyberpunk. Like, I really like Cyberpunk like worlds. I find them so like... I find them so cool. I got really into them after I played that game. About time you got here, Paco. Who's your friend? I'm big guy, here to rescue you. You didn't like Keanu Reeves. Did you play as male V or female V? I actually really enjoyed Keanu Reeves. And I liked male V's voice. I know people don't like male V. And they say that female V's voice is better, but I like male V. Like, I think, like, his voice, like, I think his voice is kind of, like, it's kind of cheesy, but I kind of like the cheesiness of his dialogue. Like, how he says things, he's, like, tries to... He's an Irish fucking actor, too. I didn't know that. He's an Irish voice actor. But, I thought it was cool, like, he's very monotone. I'm big guy. I'm here to rescue you. Yeah, and who said I need rescuing? Guess it turns out I did, though. Thanks. Coyote, we need to get you back to the Union. Mrs. Kubota has that med lab in her basement. Do you know much about, like, the like, Shadowrun, like, tabletop role-playing game, or, like, any of that lore? Because I don't know anything about it. No, I need to finish the other thing I came here for. I need to find something for Mr. Delilah first, a stash of gems. Delilah? I thought you said you'd never do another deal with that man. Look, Paco, I need an excuse to come back here and settle some debts. Debts. Figured I might as well get paid for it. Her voice is strong still, but her body's beginning to shake. Paco, help her get back to the Union. I'll find those gems and then meet you there. Coyote looks at you as though she's about to argue, but then says nothing. Come on, Coyote, let's go. Right, let me find those gems. Wait, what's this? No, I do not. I wanted to host like a cyberpunk game at some point. Like the tabletop game. I think it'd be fun. There was those stairs that went down. I'm sure it's this gate here, maybe. You do D&D and stuff. Yeah, I just do D&D. I have D&D on Thursdays. Whenever our whole party's together. Which is not very often. Beauty. Madu plays with chat web. A whole chat campaign. Every chat person has their fucking character sheets. If that would be like not like fucking... What did I just pick up? Stevie J's passcodes. Oh, cool. Oh, it's another dog. Ow. Fuck you. I've always wanted to try D&D. It looks super fun. So have you watched Critical Role? I actually haven't watched Critical Role. I've seen like clips of it, but I've never watched it. And I watched like the first episode of the like Amazon Prime series based on Critical Role. My roommate has a D&D game on Twitch he's part of. Oh, I loved it. Mighty Nine. I think it's called... Fuck, I forget what it was called. But I like watched like one episode of it, and then I was just like, oh, this is based on Critical Role. And then like, I was like, maybe I should watch Critical Role. And then I didn't watch it. But I know like, he's like a really good DM. What do you call him? Fucking... Can't think of his name. Fucking Matthew Mercer? Matthew Mercer? He's a really good DM. And a good voice actor too. Just a whole joke. Advanced med kit. Swap another item. I'll swap it with the grenades. I don't think I'm going to use any grenades anytime soon. I don't think I got the diamonds, did I? Rare stones. Oh, I guess I have got them. Alright. But there was those stairs down. But the hole, was that like for literally nothing? Because there was no option to climb through the hole. Oh, maybe I can go back down. Can I go back down to the floor now that I have the key codes, maybe? Maybe that's it. Go back to the Seamstresses Union. No, I can't actually go back down to the first floor. Fuck. Alright, well hopefully there's nothing cool in there. Return to the Union. Despite Coyote's clear desire to stand on her own 2 feet, Paco needs to help her through the door into the Seamstresses Union. Heads rise, and the front room of the bar falls strangely silent. Paco stands by her side now, not speaking, his eyes flat and with fury. Coyote presses the rag to her clawed-up face. She winces, but manages to keep control as she breathes in slow, deep breaths to manage the pain. Taking a closer look, you see her arm isn't much more than shreds of meat and broken bone held together with tendons and burned skin. It'll be a miracle if she still has it by the end of the night. Oof. Miss Kubota is tending the bar herself when Paco Walk carries the mangled and bleeding Coyote into the Union. As soon as the boss lady lays her eyes on her missing bartender, the place gets quiet fast. By the time she rounds the bar to meet you, Coyote is the color of wet spackle, and there's something new in her eye. Fear. This woman was face down hellhounds, but the sight of Mrs. Kubota has her staring at the floor and mumbling. Woman, how dare you miss 2 shifts then come back and bleed on my floor? I'm sorry, Miss Kubota. I had a run that went bad. So, Ka, I can see that. Your arm is a mess. Was this your crusade again? Do not answer. It will only upset me further. You caused me to worry about you, Coyote, and that distracted me from my business. Hi, Mrs. Kubota. My apologies again. Cherry, take her downstairs to Dr. Castle. Yes, ma'am. Cherry's kind of a baddie. Cherry's a baddie, huh? Also, this chick, baddie. And tell Castle to put something new and shiny where that arm used to be. Mrs. Kubota, I can't afford a cyber arm. I'm aware of your financial situation. When you are healed, we will discuss the concept of Giri, the depth of honor. Now go, bleed elsewhere. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Her anger at Coyote's rashness slowly washes from her eyes and is replaced with tears. She sniffs, wipes them away, and inclines her head to you. Domo arigato, big guy. Sorry, big guy. Big guy, just like every time they say the name big guy, it just like kind of cracks me up a little bit. That girl is precious to me. It is not often that we see acts like these in the barrens. You have performed a great service for my little family, and I welcome you into my home. Consider it yours while your work keeps you here. But we both know that words are mere air. Beyond my thanks, I offer you this remuneration. Please take it as a show of respect. Big Guy Simulator. Metal Gear Solid names. Yeah, Dr. Castle. Big Guy. But we both know that words are mere air. Beyond my thanks, I offer you this remuneration. Please take it as a show of request. I am honored, Miss Kubota. Thank you. You are most welcome, and I offer more than simple lodging. You will find that there is more to the union than meets the eye. Below us is a small facility available exclusively for discriminating independent operatives like yourself. In it, you will find vendors selling the best gear the black market has to offer, a fully equipped cyber dock, and a secure place to rest. When the direct hits the fan, as they say. This place is a safe house too? Indeed. Normally I require a percentage of the runner's income for the use of the facility, but as I said, you are family now. Consider it on the house. To gain entrance, play GAFFC on the piano. GAFFC? Trying to see if it's like any like note. La da 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 da. Big Guy Simulator. Like, look at him. He's a big guy, you know? He's a big guy. He may be short, but he's big, you know? Is Mr. Delilah here tonight? He's at the back of the bar. That's usually where he does business. You mentioned Coyote's crusade. What was it? Coyote grew up in the Royale and managed to escape that life. However, her cousin was apparently not so lucky. He came to town about a year ago and fell in with the wrong circle. He was introduced to sim chips, and became addicted to BTLs. Coyote has been tearing her way through chip houses for months now, searching for him and acting as a one-woman cleanup crew. How did you get involved in all this? I'm a former runner. Now I provide a small haven and marketplace for runners who need a trustworthy place to congregate and do business. Are any Johnsons or fixers here tonight? In addition to Mr. Delia, you may wish to speak with Van Grass, who is often stage side. Van Grass is most often receiver of found articles, but he occasionally has work. I'll be going now. Look at that baddie behind the bar, though. Wow. Nerpsy. Is that supposed to be Pepsi? Too heavy for me. What do you mean? What's up, Van Grass? Oh, look at him. Look at his eye. He looks like a cool guy. Van Grass is busy talking on his comm link, checking his heads-up display. and monitoring to a runner standing nearby, all at the same time. He is an intense little man. You get the sense that he looks like he's too busy. I'm Van Grass. Make it quick. Biz is good. Is good. Talk to me. Kubota said you're a fixer. He still hasn't looked at you. He's going a mile a minute. Nothing for you tonight. Sorry. I'm doing a thing right now. Important. Talk to you later. Oh, hey guy, one more thing. He covers his comlink for a moment, tilts his head your way, but you can see he's still staring at his HUD. I'm a fence too. If you got anything you need to unload, come see me. Okay. Okay, buddy. Why is it like a fog of war here? I've been here before. Johnny Clean. What's up, Shorley? Johnny leaves his seemingly brand new mop and surveying the crowd of the Union. Hey, where'd Cherry take Coyote? The piano is a little out of tune. Check it out. Okay. Okay. What's up, Mr. Clueway? The hulking troll bouncer in the immaculate suit stands as impassively as ever. The absence of dust on his broad shoulders is only a real indication that the man has ever moves. He nods to you when you approach. Evening. I see Coyote is back, looking only a little worse for wear. We have you to thank for that. The having her back part, yes. You have gratitude of everyone here, especially mine. Couldn't stomach losing anyone else so soon after what happened to Sam. You seem very protective over people here. Immensely, towards anyone who walks through that door, be they employee or patron. Unless they mean ill, well, of course. Mind if I ask a few questions? Haven't minded so far. You hear anything about Sam's death? People are saying it was the Ripper. People say a lot of things about what they don't know or what they don't understand. How long have you been working for Kubota? I crawled in here after I awoke. Mrs. Kubota took me in and gave me a job. I've been here ever since. What is he like saying there? Goblin? After I goblin? Gobla? I don't know what that's supposed to be. Do you have to pay extra for a manicure on hands that big? It's not the size that they charge for, it's the blood under the fingernails. I should get going. I know where there's a fence, I don't need to ask that question. Right, where was that other gentleman? I guess he's in the piano place. Look at these two. They're having a grand old time, aren't they? I guess I can't go up there. Alright, let's play the piano. G-A-F-F-C. If I just place chopsticks. You're natural. You should give up on Shadowrun and become a touring pianos. Johnny does not look impressed. Piano seems normal until you notice it is very rigid. Upon further investigation, it's because the piano is bolted to the wall. A close look at the floor reveals skid marks indicating that the piano slides to the left. As you slowly peck the notes out of the keyboard, they spark a faint memory of wonder, immediately forgotten as the entire piano slides to the left, revealing a hidden staircase. You descend the stairs into the Union Safe House. The entrepreneurial Mrs. Kubota has combined everything a runner might need into a one-stop shopping experience. Black market equipment, high-end magical talismans, and a fully stocked cyber surgery dealership. Nice. So I wonder, like, is Paco just gonna be part of my party? I'm sure, like, party members like just switch off depending on what you're up to. I don't know if like can I like mess with Paco's stats? I don't think I can. I've got a bunch of karma to spend though. Let's spend some karma. 22 karma. I have 3 weapon slots now, I see. I guess like if I have a shotgun, like should I have like a secondary weapon? I see elves can have higher ranged combat stats. And dwarves can have higher. Okay. So there is like racial, like these red things are like racial limits, so to speak. What's this? Aim shot. Increased to hit cooldown. Alright, let's get the aimed shot on the shotgun since we're doing shotgunning. So dwarves can be quite smart. Give the chance to hit with magical attacks. Can get more etiquette from there. I'm trying to think, like, so if I have the shotgun doesn't have that much rounds, so do I have, like, 2 shotguns? Like, should I have, like, a backup shotgun? Or should I have, like, a backup pistol or a backup SMG? The fuck is that? Dang, they capped trolls at 6 for charisma per trolls. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Humans and elves are capped at like 9. Dwarves, but like trolls have like the highest body. And then elves and I kind of like it though. I do like when games like give like the races variety. Like limits, racial limits. Like I like being able to play on like, you know, like a spell casting orc or something, you know. I like being able to do stuff like that. But I also like when like it is like a challenge to be able to do that, you know? Because it makes it more like when every race can do every class really easily, it kind of like takes away from that, I think, in my opinion. I always go full charisma on these games. I always do 2. And I'm like thinking, should I put some points in charisma? I think I might. My charisma's 2. I think I'm playing like kind of a nice guy, so I might go like a bit more charisma. Increase the chance to hit. Unlocks etiquettes. So what does this do? This just goes up. But see, I'm not using any spells right now. So it's like, it's literally just for dialogue. I don't know, I might just like not fuck with. I don't fuck with magic in my first playthroughs of like RPG games. Usually I'm like, understand like just big guy goes and shoots place up, hits people. Magic can come in later. I think I might get like a new etiquette though. I think a new etiquette would probably come in handy. So etiquette is like background. That's like how you talk to people. So I got gang. Let's see. We could get corporate, security, socialite, shadowrunner, street. I think street probably would be cool. Like it fits in with gang. So I think we'll get gang with gang and street. What's a socialite? Socialite. A person who well known in fashionable society. I don't know if I'll go with socialite. I think I'll go street. And then if I want to take any more, maybe I'll get like Shadowrunner and security. I don't know if I'll get computer, socialite, or I don't think I'll get. So we'll get that. Then we got like 12 more points. Let's put more in ranged combat, just chance to hit. Wait, why is it not letting me? I still have like... Why is it not letting me take that? I still have 12 points, but it's not letting me. There's like 4 points. Oh, right. My quickness determines how high. Alright, I see. So this line here means I can't go past that line. Alright, so we'll go quickness. Okay. So then you can't go past that line. Interesting. Okay, that's cool. And then we'll go up in ranged. Then what does this do? I'm just like min-maxing shotgun, honestly. I'm min-maxing shotgun and hope that it's a good idea. Okay. There's her arm. Look at that. What's up, Dr. Sarah Castle? Wait, hold on. Her name's Green, which means that like she's like the main person I'm supposed to talk to. Let's talk to everyone else first. What's up, Algernon? Past the bar, the edge of the safe house becomes somewhat indistinct due to the magical haze surrounding this particular elf. What are you talking about? Was it not great? The man seems only half of this realm. His mind wandering far horizons, astral space, while his body pedals his otherworldly wares. Good evening, young dwarf, and welcome to this humble home that we call the Union. I am Algernon, half dream. To ease your way through the sixth world, I offer you the best magical foci spells and fetishes for the conjuring spirits. Another time, Algernon. I don't fucking fuck with magic. What's up, Eric? Eric Mersman. Change your clothes, change your life, right? Not only will you look better, not that you look bad now or anything, but each one will help you keep on the right side of the ground. Take a look. Let's see what you got. Currently wearing Ali Punk because it has like high armor. I think I'm gonna stick with it, honestly. I think I'm gonna stick with Ali Punk. I wish I could take the mask off. I wish I could like have it so I'm not wearing this mask. Maybe there's a setting. I don't see it. David Fry. Every inch of the tech alcove is covered in chaotic patchwork quilt of circuit boards, chips, wires, displays, and a million other things that you can't identify. In the eye of this techno-bit storm stands a dwarf immaculately dressed and superbly calm. Welcome in, Fabian. How are you? David Fry II. I know that look. Don't let the size of the shop fool you. I can get any Matrix hardware or software that exists. And if it doesn't exist, then I can get it made for you. Any questions I can answer. Anything gear you need. What is a deck? You jack into the Matrix or into the in the context of Iran. When you jack into a local node of the facility you're in, the deck determines how many programs and ESPs you can carry in the firepower of your base Matrix attack. Decks have IP, and when the deck's IP is reduced to 0, you'll get booted from the system. It'll hurt. Cool. See you later. Oh, I'm being rude. Let me introduce you to our resident decker and good friend, Johnny Clean. While in the same overalls that you saw him in upstairs, down here, leaning over the workbench, crammed with circuit boards, cables, chips, Johnny Clean seems a totally different person. You get the impression that Johnny was once as hot and invisible as most infamous deckers today. Good to see you down here. Happy to help if I can. How's decking used? Why are you dressed as a janitor? Did I stand out upstairs? No, janitors never do. I thought you did because your name was fucking Johnny Clean and you were a janitor. It fucking stands out pretty fucking easy. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. When I was younger, I had a rep for getting in and getting out of systems so cleanly that no one knew I was there. Half the Matrix runs that earned me my rep were made possible because I was able to get inside the facility posing as a janitor. Now it's just sort of part of me. Is it true that you used to be part of Echo Mirage team? Let me take this one. Listen, I've known a guy for over a decade and he's smart enough to not tell me, so he's sure as hell not going to tell you anything about those days. For your health and his, best let that subject drop. This kid's kind of handsome guy, you know? Look, he's got a wee fucking toothpick in his mouth. How's decking used? The decking skill is often just on terminals in the real world to get information, hack doors, etc. But occasionally on a run, you will have the option or requirement to go to the local matrix, local area network of the facility you're infiltrating in order to gain access to valuable information or control things in the real world. So you guys are wrong. That's very cool. So this is like cyberpunk. This is like the Neuromancer. It's very interesting to see, like, because I played Cyberpunk, then I like read the Neuromancer, and it's very interesting to see like all the things that like Cyberpunk and this, I guess, are like taking from the Neuromancer, all like the similar like lingos and stuff. What's up, Tuberculosis Gruberman? Theodore Buster Gruberman is a well-groomed orc, dressed with a precision that suggests straight lines of a military officer's uniform. His hair is cropped short, high and tight, as they say, and the neatness this presents is only compromised by the uneven tusks protruding from his mouth. The only other defect in this picture of perfection is the man's cybernetic right arm, which is obvious enough to be noticeable, but not so obvious as to ruin the lines of his suit. When he speaks, the orc's voice is soft and thoughtful, and he talks almost exclusively in numbers, calibers, ranges, rounds per second, arcs of fire, razoring factor, tensile strength, and of course price. Buster Gruberman at your service. Friends call me Buster. I'm also answer to Sergeant, Sir, and even Theodore on occasion. Anytime you're in the market for firearms, ammunition, or ordnance, I'm your man. How can I help you? What exactly do you sell here? Things that go bang in all shapes and sizes, plus other odds and ends and occasions. Consider me your own personal armory. All weapons are guaranteed to meet strict UCAS military spec, or your money back. In addition, I can handle routine maintenance, repairs, and upgrades, if you so desire. And if that wasn't enough, I'll also teach a safety and instructional course every weekend. This week we're covering bayonets. Mark my words, they're making a comeback. So what can I get you? Let's take what you got. Let's see if he's got a better shotgun. I got the Sweet Streaper right now, which does 14 damage. It has a range of S. It has an S range. Yeah. It has cap 2. I don't know what cap means. Capacity. And 6 AoE. This shotgun here has 12 damage. So 2 less damage. Same range. Shotgun range, I'm sure that S means. Or small, short range probably. Is probably what that means, short range. Capacity 4. So this can hold 2 more bullets. And AoE 6. So this has a higher capacity for a slightly lower damage. So that means I lose 2 damage for twice the capacity. That's probably worth it, right? Probably worth it. Go all in. Okay. So I'll set this. I'll move this to my primary weapon. I don't know if I can do that. Alright, let's just keep it like that. So we got 2 shotguns. We got our short range shotgun. So I guess that means, like, you know, we use that shotgun, we run out of ammo, we switch to the second weapon, and then when we run out of ammo with that, we reload the first one. Hopefully that'll do the job. That gives us 6 shotgun hits in 1 round of combat, maybe. Not one round, because we can only shoot however much action points we have. Can I increase my action points, actually? That's actually a very good question. Action points 2. That's something I should have looked at when I was, like, leveling. Let's see, action pool. Would it be in quickness? I don't see anything that would increase. I feel like it would be like speed. Yeah. Okay, what's up, Dr. Sarah Castle? That's green, right? Or is that yellow? I don't know. It's not letting me talk. Came back. So how are you guys enjoying this game? You enjoying this? Let me know. Is it a nice little break from Ratchet and Clank? No! Bowser's not enjoying it. Make it quick! I need to operate. What's this fucking guy here? You're a waster. Thank you for helping me out back there. Look like you could use a hand. Ouch. Bad joke right now. She looks down at her mangled arm. Okay, folks, I'm gonna have to ask you to sit in the waiting area outside, watch some Trivet or something. This young lady and I have work to do. Take it easy, Coyote. We'll be here when you wake up. Who said anything about me going to sleep? Just give me something to bite on. You're tough, kid, but you're not that tough. Okay, Coyote, let's take a look at your face. Leave it. Excuse me? Coyote. I earned this face by being stupid. I'm gonna keep it. End of story. Respect. Whatever you say, kid. With one swift move, she sinks a syringe into Coyote's thigh. Nighty-night. What's up, Coyote? Coyote looks both better and worse than you saw her. All the gaping holes and are plugged, and they're sporting new shiny she's sporting a shiny new cyber arm. But now that the adrenaline is worn off, it's clear that she needs some rest. Good morning. Thanks to the miracle of modern science combined with Dog Castle's magic healing powers, I'm almost as good as new. Better, really. Nice arm. Thanks, Mrs. Kubota will have me working it off for the rest of my life. She notices your expression. You look like you've got something on your mind. I have some questions. She flashes you a puzzled look. What kind of questions? Sam Watts. Sam Watts, what about him? Sam's dead. Holy dreck. Sam. I can't say I'm surprised. Are you going to tell me a secret? What are you talking about? Hansda Apurba? I can't say I'm surprised. He was on the downward spiral for a long time. What can I tell you? Tell me about Sam. I hear you liked him. I did. He made me laugh. No one else seems to like Sam's jokes, but I did. Is your sister married? What are you talking about? I did. He made me laugh. No one else seems to like Sam's jokes, but I did. No accounting for taste. Sam made some bad jokes. Not when he was sober. He was chill and funny. I guess I knew him the best of everyone here. Sorry. He's gone. You served Sam the night he died. What did you remember about that night? He was pretty average night. Regular crowd, as I remember. Sam was drinking with a guy named Armitage. Armitage? Jake Armitage? Yeah, you know him? Met him. He's a charmer too. She bites her lower lip. I like gingers. Anyway, Jake and Sam were having a few. Well, Jake was having a few. Sam was tossing him back, but good. Eventually he got loud, the way he sometimes did, when he mixed drinking and who knows what, and Mrs. Kubota wanted him ejected. Mr. Cluey wasn't around. Can't remember why, so she asked Jake to do the honors. Jake dragged him out back into the alley, and that's the last time I saw Sam. You said he got loud. Do you remember what he was saying? She thinks. Standard Sam Drake. How he grew up rich, didn't deserve this, how he hated his mother, how he loved his mother. It was pretty pathetic stuff. Did Sam have any enemies? Enemies? That's hard to say. Sam partied hard, and when he did, he ran his mouth off pretty good. Got his ass kicked on more than one occasion. But no, I don't think he had any enemies, at least none that I'm aware of. Where did Sam live? On the streets mostly. He'd occasionally convince someone to let him flop on their couch, but he'd always overstay his welcome and get kicked out after a few days. Sometimes they'd sneak him down here so that he could crash in one of the bunks. He used one the night before I saw him last. How bad was his drinking? If it was just the drinking, it would have been bad. But Sam wasn't the monogamous type. He dabbled in everything: booze, chips, drugs. He loved the nitro, whatever he could get his hands on. It wasn't like that, but once he got sick, he started using more and more stuff to try to forget about it. Sam was sick? Dying, didn't you know? Yeah, everyone could tell. You could just look at him and see he was a walking corpse. It had to be the drinking. Then he disappeared for a while, and one day he came back all the better. Looked good even. Hard to imagine. He said his mom helped him out. Never said how though. Thanks, Coyote. Now I need you two to do something for me. What do you need, babe? I need you to talk to Mr. Delilah for me about the Royale run. He's usually upstairs. Tell him I didn't get the gems. Maybe I can take another run on when it recovers. What do you mean I got the gems? I could have sworn I got the gems. First mission items. Here we go. Rare stones, yeah. That's the gems, right? What's this? The bunk is a massive reeks of booze. Searching through the sheets and blankets and pillows, you find an old photograph that has seen a lot of wear. Look at the photograph. The picture is a blonde boy and girl, both about the age of 14, sitting on a dock at the edge of the lake. They appear to be twins. The boy has his arm tied around the girl's shoulders and is mugging for the camera. The girl is planting a kiss on his cheek while making rabbit ears behind his head with fingers. Look at the image on the photo. Look at the back of the photo. Written in woman handwords are Sam and Jessica. Lake Sammamish State Park, summer 2040. Okay, Sam has a twin sister. Oh, this is my equipment stash. Okay. Hello, Dino. Welcome in. How are you? I'm one stream away from a 20 stream streak. Nice. I'm just going to stream at a time that you're going to be sleeping. As soon as you go to sleep, I'm going to go live just to ruin... I'm going to start ruining everyone's stream streaks. I'm going to do like a stream. I'm going to do like a stream at like the middle of the night one day just to get rid of everyone's stream streaks just out of badness. I'm going to delete the VOD. I'm going to delete the VOD so no one can reclaim it by watching the VOD. Wait, well, you stream for long enough that I can always watch it. That's true. That's why it's only going to be like a 10-minute stream. I joke. I would never. That would be so cruel. That would be so cruel. But it would be great for the Ganoin economy. Okay. So she wants me to go up and tell the fixer that I don't have the gems, but I could swear that I have the gems. These are the gems here. Stones, rare stones. Maybe she thinks I don't have the gems though. Kill my stream streak, please. Bowser, I feel like you're the only one who would be able to survive that stream streak. Purge. And I don't even know how you would survive the stream streak purge, but you would. You'd have your fucking ways. Alright, where is that fixer? This guy, Mr. Delilah. Here you are. Hey there, Delilah. What's it like in... What city are we in? Seattle City. Mr. Delilah looks small and tough, with an untraceable shotty on his back and a heavy vest under his trench coat. He's got the air of someone who gets things done and occasionally does them himself. He might be an ex-runner, one of the rare ones smart enough to move over to management when he felt his reflexes slowing down. What do you want? Hello, Mr. Delilah. We have business to discuss. What business? I'm with Coyote. She's indisposed at the moment. At the mention of Coyote, he finally gives you his full attention. Why did you say so? Coyote is late and my client is getting anxious. Where is she? Downstairs trying on a new arm. Your run went south for her. No kidding. Well, whatever. She's tough. She'll pull through. But who are you two? The guy that got your goods. I'm big guy. He's Paco. This is Coyote's boyfriend, Paco. I'm big guy. I like that. I like leading, you know, with my name, or finishing with my name. I'm big guy. What is this? A romance trade? I don't give a crap about boyfriends. Where's the stones? Should I give him all the stones? I think I want to be honest. I'll give him all the stones, right? I think I'll give him all the stones. I don't think I want to get on the wrong side of a fixer. You know, he might have a good job for me. You know? So, here. Have all the stones. In an instant, there's a jeweler's scope on his eye, moving quickly through what appear to be the most valuable stones. He stops when he finds what appears to be an ordinary pebble inscribed with Hebrew characters. That's the one. He pockets it. Okay, you done good, but you're late. And Coyote knows that in this case, late equals no payment. But I'm feeling magnanimous tonight, so you guys can keep the rest of the gems as your reward. What a fucking rat bastard. Alright. I got the gems. I had the gems though. Mr. Delilah looks up and down, takes you all in. Listen. You look like the sort of man who might run a crew of your own one day. Might need a little talent. When that happens, you can come to me. I'll set you up. He dismissed you with a wave. Looks like you impressed him. I no offense for those gems. Van Gas, follow me. I know Van Gas. I know where he is. Okay. Well, that's good. I think, do you know what? Honestly, I think I wouldn't have got those gems if I pocketed the rest of the gems. I think that was a reward for being a good, honorable person. Because he just wanted the one with the Hebrew character on it. But I wonder what's up with that. I wonder what's going on there. Alright, what's up, Van Grass? Van Grass is filling with a cyber eye with noddling on his PDA. You're back, still busy? What's your story? I can see you're a busy man. He nods his head, that's right. So I won't bother you if I hadn't come into the possession of these rare stones. Rare stones, huh? Let's see these rare stones. You hear the servos in Van Grass's cyber eye whir as magnifying lens slips into position. He bends his head over the stones for 2 seconds. Maybe less. I would pick the dishonest villain route. See, I don't know much about this world to be a dishonest villain, you know? I find it hard to play like evil characters in games. I always feel too bad. Where'd you get this Drek? A gumball machine? I'll give you 1,000 for them. $1,000. 1,000 new yen. I don't have any charisma to be able to talk him out of it. So sure, pay me. Your heart is too pure. I guess that's why you'd want higher charisma, so you get more money out of fuckers. Alright. Meet all the black market vendors in the safe house. Alright, let's go back down to the safe house then. I did some plumbing work and succeeded. You don't know if you succeeded until you flush the toilet for the 20th time. Right, who have I not fucking spoken to in here then? We've spoken to Algernon. We've spoken to Eric. Have we spoken to TB? We've spoken to TB. And we've spoken to Johnny Clean. Don't jinx me. What sort of plumbing work did you do? What's up, Johnny Clean? Be careful out there. Great, cool, thanks. Oh, maybe it's because I hadn't properly spoken to... Yeah, I haven't properly spoken to Sarah, like, outside of, like, the story. In Shadowrunner circles, the term doctor is often used quite liberally to describe any sawbones with a needle and a thread. But in the case of the Union's resident medical expert, nothing could be further from the truth. The safe house boasts a fully equipped medical suite, complete with a shamanic fetishes. This is the 6th world medicine of the highest caliber. The doctor herself is an unassuming sport, perhaps the type to go unnoticed entirely, if not for the sprightly spirit perched on her shoulder, like her own personal gargoyle. The spirit's burning eyes follow you constantly, even as the doctor's own eyes are buried in her charts. However, she does look up long enough to acknowledge your approach. I'm Dr. Castle. I understand you were instrumental in bringing Coyote back to us. Thank you for that. Kitchen sink was clogged. Yeah, you put the fucking did you buy like the fucking stuff that you just pour down the sink and then just leave it and then it like gets like really fucking foamy? I put that down some shower drains in my day. Of course not. You just plunged that bitch. That was some work you did on her. Your talents may be going to waste down here. High praise for a simple arm swap, especially since she wouldn't let me repair her face. She notes your eyeballing the facilities. I can tell you're surprised to find a full-service med bay under the dive bar in the slum. Don't be. This is a Shadowrunner bar after all. For a purveyor of cyberware and trauma kits, there is no better place to set up a practice. I patch runners up, install and maintain their cyberware, and provide medical supplies for their runs. I may not be as mobile as Doc Wagon, but I'm the next best thing. Can I help you with anything? Let me see the cyberware. Let's check out the cyberware. I wonder if like cyber psychosis is a thing in this. Probably not. I'd imagine not. Data jack, a requirement for riggers and deckers and those that want to use a smart link weapon. What the fuck? Lingo, you alright? Aztechology cyberleg, basically. Basic yet powerful metal machine replacement for your legs. Adds 8 HP and 1 quickness. Vision magnifying eyes. Raku's basic cyber eye replacement extends and enhances your vision. Adds +3 to hit. Cybertech Cyberrun, basically. Basic cyber technology basic requirement replacement limbs that adds +3 HP. I think the cyber legs might be a good shot, but $2,000, that's a lot. That's like all my new yen. What do you guys think? Should I get the cyber legs? +8 HP. Current Essence 6. Wait, what's this? I can't afford it, but Shiawase processor covers your bones with hard plastic. Adds +1 body. Basic dermal armor planting adds 2 armor. See, I might want to keep some fucking new yen for bribes and stuff. So I don't think I'm gonna actually get any cyberware yet. What's that on your shoulder? This little guy supports the healing rituals I perform on my patients after surgery, dramatically reducing their recovery time. Not standard procedure, of course, but the results speak for themselves. You a shaman too? While modern medical technology makes surgery less disruptive than it used to, I still an ordeal for both the body and the spirit, requiring extensive recuperation and properly heal. I am trained in the ways of the spirit world, and well as the scientific world, I do best to heal the whole patient. Alright. I think I'm good on medical supplies. I'll come back later and buy more cyberware, but I think I'm good for now. I don't think I'm particular. I can stay Ganic. Have I spoken to everyone? Did I finish that mission? I think I did. Yeah. Return to Coyote. Okay. What's up, Coyote? You're back. I think the highlight of the Wolves game will be on soon. Want to take a load off and watch it with me? Did Sam have a sister? Her bra furrows. Yeah, I think he did. He mentioned her once. It didn't sound like they got along well. Your comlink chips on the screen shows the smiling face of Officer Aguirre. If he's smiling, it must be about money. What a pleasure to hear from you. Yeah, we're buddies. Let's go dancing soon. Listen, the Ripper got another one. The victim worked at the NTSB investigation facility down on the docks. You owe me for this. Put it on my tab. You there now? Better get here quick before McCluskey arrives. The image on your PDA dissolves as the call ends. Another Ripper murder? Where? The docks. I've got to go. Okay, listen. I want to help. You dragged me out of the Royale before something bad happened. Worse than getting my arm torn off. And Sam was my friend. You head to the docks, and I'll see if I can track down Sam's sister, Jessica. She might be able to help us. Thanks, I appreciate the help. Okay. NSTB warehouse. Sorry. Cough right in the fucking microphone. There's not a lot of combat in this game. There's a lot of dialogue. It like it feels like kind of like a noir, like kind of like a murder game, which I guess it is. The South Seattle docks. Leaving the Seamstresses Union behind, you head to the docks. The Ripper killed Sam, and maybe he or she slept with his latest victim. Left some useful evidence. Only one way to find out. South Seattle's your typical industrial area. Grit, grime, and grey. The rain doesn't help matters any. Layers of dirt mix in abandoned wooden pallets, repurposed into the makeshift furniture for a day. Workers, garbage collects in the gutters for a broken down street, disreputable in the district's middle name. Your destination is the National Transportation Safety Board warehouse. It's located on a small strip of dock towards the less maintained end of the waterfront. Despite the presence of those who linger in such places, it's quiet as you approach the gate. Alright, look at this part of a plane there. Who's this woman? Streetwalker. Do you think I could get a whore in this game? Let's see. Streetwalker, what's up? Hey, you looking for a good time? You know anything about NTSB? Yeah, bums around here have been stealing odd crap from that place for years. Not worth my time, though. Okay. Fucking... Thanks for nothing. There's like seats from a plane. Is this like a plane stripping area? There's another plane thing. Wait. Lone Star Guard. The guard looks bored. He toys with his gun absent-mindedly, like he might shoot something on a whim just to watch it die. Hey, you're about to trespass on corporate property. You looking to get dusted? Street scum? I'm working with Lone Star on a crime scene investigation in the NTSB warehouse. Sure you are, and I'm Lothweir, the king of dragons. Beat it. Fucking rat bastard. Alright. What's the trick here? Wait, there's something here. What's this? There's a gap between the fuselage and the building, just large enough for someone with your stature to crawl through. It looks like you can sneak through here to bypass security checkpoint. Alright, cool. I could, but let me check what's over here too. There's a ladder. Who raised you? A pack of wolves? There's a ladder is rightfully mine. I'm not taking it far. I just need a boost over the fence. Okay, he wants some pillows. But I'm going to sneak through here. I'm just taking the ladder because I want to. Let me sneak through. I want to sneak through here. Maybe I can't after I've taken the ladder. What the fuck? I was just able to fucking sneak through that cunt. Is it because I took the ladder? Yes, it is. Alright. This is not Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, this is a Ratchet and Clank spin-off game where you're in the dystopian future solving a murder. Look at my Jess. No, I'm joking. Can I fucking put this? Hold on. Can I give this guy his ladder back now? Okay. So you wanted me to steal some pillows or something for him? That's Wildcard Wednesday, Jess. Wildcard Wednesday. This is a new update on our programs, in our programming, weekly programming on twitch.tv/Madu. We're solving a mystery murder. Let me sneak in there, man. Alright, I gotta use the ladder. How do I fucking use the... Where do I use the ladder now? Oh, here. Probably here. No, it wouldn't be there. It'd be like here, probably. Oh, there's like a little, like, alleyway thing here that I can, like, walk through here. Never mind. It's probably because of the sewers. No, I bought this game yesterday and I was gonna play it. I was like, I want to play it. And I was like, you know what? I'll just stream it. You know? Because there's a lot of reading and I was like, I'll read it out loud on stream, which will keep me immersed. Instead of like reading it in my head. Because when I read it in my head, I like kind of like skip over words. I'm not really good at reading. This is like me. This is like a reading stream, basically. This is just a reading stream. Not a gaming stream. Reading Wednesday. Kind of like RW. They're kind of like, it's almost alliterate-y. There's like a hole in the fence there. You see that? But like if I like... Is it really a game, really a murder? Alright, so I'll explain the storyline, Jess. So we're in a dystopian future, fantasy world. So I'm a dwarf called Big Guy. This is my portrait here, right? I'm a dwarf called Big Guy. He's got a mustache as well. So imagine this guy's a mustache, and he probably looks cooler, but this was just the portrait that I chose. And basically, so I used to work with this guy called Sam, Sam fucking, what was his street name? I know his first name was Sam. Sam something. Sam whatever. And he sent me a message. He sent me a message at the start of the game where like we did a job together. They kind of went south. And he sent me a message and he's just like, yo, I just died. And this is like a post death like message. And I want you to find my murderer, and then you can get a bunch of money. You get a bunch of money that for fucking solving my murder. So he's been killed by a serial killer called the Ripper. And the Ripper has been going around Seattle. That's where we are. He's been going around Seattle killing people with surgical precision, removing organs and body parts. So Sam's liver was removed. We just saw another victim whose eyes were removed. And I think what it is, alright, I think it makes sense, right. So I think I'm starting to put it together, right? Because we just found out that Sam was dying. So we were tracking down fucking who last saw Sam before he died. And we saw another victim, and the other victim just had their eyes removed. I think, right? Sam, we just found out from Coyote that Sam was dying and he was not looking well, and then he came back and was looking well as if he was thing. Now Sam had a drinking problem, so he was probably having liver failure, and he got a new replacement liver, is what I'm assuming. He got a replacement liver, and whoever the doctor replaced the liver, whoever fucking found this replaces the liver is like removing these, is like taking back these replacement body parts, maybe, because the other victim was a blind person who just got their vision back and got new eyes. So I don't think that's a coincidence. We got some sort of connection here. So we're going here because there was another Ripper victim in this building, but we're trying to sneak in. But I was able to fucking crawl behind here, but it's not letting me do it now. But yeah, we're trying to solve a murder. We're like chasing a serial killer basically. In a cyberpunk fantasy future. And I'm big guy. I hope that cleared things up. New eyeballs, yeah. Alright, where am I supposed to use this fucking ladder? Hold on. Mission items. I don't even have the item in my inventory, I don't see. But yeah, my name's Big Guy. I made this character. I'm like a shotgunning dwarf. I was just able to sneak in through here. Now it's like not giving me the option. I regret not just picking the option when I had the chance. What if I reset the level? Big peepee. Let's talk to this whore over here. Oh, I can pay the whore to fucking distract the guard as well. So we were able to sneak in there. We got a ladder. We picked up a ladder from here. And we are also able to distract this guard with a whore. This is an actual whore. Look, her name's Streetwalker. That's her name. Kojima ass name. Right, here, distract the guard. She looks like you knowingly. Alright, 20 bucks. You make 5-minute distraction, and then I'll go head to work and earn some real new yen. Alright, we made it in. I wonder if I can like just explore this ground a bit. Is it risky? Is it a risky move? There's like other guards. Maybe I'll quick save just in case. I like games with whores. Well, welcome in. Do you think she's sucking that guard's ding dong by now? Let me have a look. Alright, let's go in. Let's find out what the fucking Ripper's up to now. Yeah, let's go in. The warehouse. Inside the large grey warehouse is as typical as the outside. High ceilings adorned with girders and rickety catwalks. Atop a huge utilitarian room, concrete and steel walls meet concrete floor. This is a place this is a place for storing things and not more. Nothing more. Despite the quiet on the outside, the inside is a hornet's nest of Lone Star officers going around about their business. In the center of the activity is the Emerald City Ripper's latest victim, with uniforms everywhere. No one stops you at the door. It seems like this case hasn't leaked to the press yet. Lone Star or no, you've got a job to do. So Lone Star, to my belief, is like Lone Star is like private, is like the police are like entirely privatized in Seattle, and they're I guess Lone Star is the name of the company that does the policing. There's our friend Aguirre. Right, where is the victim at? There. Okay. And that's our friend. That's whatchamacallum? I forget his name. Alright. What's up, Aguirre? I probably owe him a fucking bribe now. Took your sweet time, didn't you? You know the traffic these days, Philmia. We had time to go over the evidence while you were en route. Turns out this might not be a Ripper murder after all. I left the computer on in the office over there if you want to see for yourself. The victim worked here at NTSB warehouse as a black box research. NTSB? The National Transport Safety Board. This warehouse is used to go over the wreckage from plane crashes to try to determine what happened. The Vic was in charge of the highest priority investigation at the moment. We've gone through the victim's computer and his case notes indicate he was selling secrets. Idiot kept records. Scientists don't make good criminals. Tell me about it. Some runner like you probably off to him to cover up his corp master's involvement and try to make it look like a Ripper killing. Here's the office key. Check it out for yourself if you want. Okay, well, why the fuck am I here? There's a million fucking murders in Seattle, I'm sure, every fucking day. I'm looking for the Ripper. Yeah, let's go in. Let's figure out, let's read this fucking thing. We got a locker over here. Let's check out the locker. This appears to be the victim's locker. The door is slightly ajar. Inside you see several dead man's personal items. Expect the toothbrush. Toothbrush is still wet from being used. It smells of mint and cigarettes. This appears to be... Alright. What's the comb? The comb is black plastic and has some wiry grey hair stuck to it. Alright. That was but fucking nothing, wasn't it? A comb and a toothbrush. The researcher's work cyber terminal has been left on, presumably by Lone Star investigators. Alright. Read notes for case file number 95. Case file 95, Federal Boeing jetliner. I'm surprised they're able to use Boeing. Is that not like a brand? Like a company? Federal Boeing jetliner, IDN number 2305, corporate owner Ares. The plane has several mechanical issues resulting in Mayday at 3:04 on June 17th, 2053. I don't even know what year it is. I guess it's 2053. 2:45 a.m. The pilot reported that the altimeter was reading in the negative values. The co-pilot takes over the controls as the pilot leaves the cabin to investigate the rear of the plane. 2:58 a.m. The pilot cannot be contacted or located by plane steward. The co-pilot radios in Mayday. The plane crashes into an empty field in western North Dakota. Alright. Case file 96. Pratt and Whitney unmanned, IDN number 327, corporate owner Ares. Redacted. Okay. Interesting. Number 98. File has been corrupted. Okay. So these are private notes. The notes that appear on screen pertain to the NTSB case file number 96. The crash of Ares jetliner near the UCAS and Suo Nation border. The crash is reportedly the result of an equipment failure. Reading further into the investigator's notes, however, you find substantial evidence linking the crash to an experimental Ranraku research initiative. This information could be worth a great deal to the right buyer. You download the research notes to your PDA. Okay, that's good. That's good to have. That's good to have. We have dirt. We have dirt on someone. I'm able to look in the fucking locker again. Has anything changed? No. Okay. Right, let's talk to our dwarven fucking friend. Actually, let's see. Aguirre, you got anything else to say? If this was a core pit, why'd they leave the evidence on the computer? Good catch. That information's probably worth a fortune if you found a buyer. Nice. Alright, Dresden and Shannon Halfsky. Let's talk to Dresden. Dresden's my homie. Big guy! Surprised to see you here. Let me guess, Officer Aguirre tipped you off. Supposed you must have made an impression on him at the market yesterday, or your cred stick did. At any rate, ha ha ha. Anyway, surprise, we've got another Ripper victim on our hands. He thinks it's a... So Dresden thinks it's a Ripper victim. Looks like business is good for a dial-a-morgue these days. Haha, yes indeed. The victim is male, mixed Native American descent, age 38. Based on a condition of the body, it looks like he was killed around 2 in the morning. Cause of death unknown. Several internal organs removed from his body after death, quite gruesomely. I'm not sure if the killer even knew what they wanted before they started cutting. Not much else to tell yet, really. He does have a lot of pre-existing scar tissue, so he probably had a major surgery at some point in recent history. Fortunately, with his organs gone, I can't determine the nature of the surgery. Any idea what organ the Ripper was after this time? Well, the killer definitely took the lungs. The more I look at it though, the other missing organs may just be eviscerated within the chest cavity. Is McCluskey getting closer to a suspect? McCluskey couldn't find his ass with both hands. Don't tell him I said that though. How's Officer Aguirre doing on the case? He seems like a real go-getter. Aguirre would love to solve it before McCluskey and get his gold detective shield. Plus, he'd love to see McCluskey suck it in front of his superiors. He's already tried to bribe me to keep information from McCluskey and slip it from him. I'm inspired by the tireless pursuit of justice. Did you take the money? He grins from ear to ear. Do you have any idea how much this job pays these days, sir? I don't think Aguirre's officer salary is going to do much to seduce me into helping him. It sounds like the Ripper is taking different trophies from each victim. Sam's liver, this guy's lungs. Any theories? Sorry, I don't do theories. I'm just a scientist who happens to prefer dead people. However, while there was a massive damage in the chest cavity, I can see that the victim's lungs were transplants, which is interesting since the other victim's missing heart was also a transplant. And the missing eyes were transplant, and the liver, I'm guessing, is a transplant. Granted, modern medicine has made organ transplants relatively easy, but it's an odd coincidence. But as a scientist, it's just that, a coincidence. This is only the third body I've personally examined. One of our other branch managers handled the other two. If I find that more of the victims had organ transplants, I'll let you know. Who's that woman over there? No clue. She just showed up. Next of kin, I think. I'm going to take a look around. Good luck. Alright. Shannon Halfsky. What's up? You're not a cop? She looks up, watching you warily. Uh, I see you've been praying. Do you know the deceased? Yeah, he's my older brother. I asked Bear to help me to speak to him. She shakes her head, looking like one who has found herself lost for the first time in her life. But I'm afraid his spirit is too disoriented by his recent journey to answer me. You're a shaman? Yes, for all the good it's doing me. If I could just make contact, I might be able to deliver justice and allow my brother's spirit to rest. Were there any other witnesses? Not as far as I can tell, not among the living anyway. Realization then dawns, bringing the light back into her eyes. But my brother's spirit may not have been alone here this night. She closes her eyes and concentrates, droning a low chant you barely hear. Yes, there are others, other spirits who may be of help. Her features harden in frustration as she's searching for something that remains elusive, sighing. She opens her eyes and fixes you with a stare. But I can't do it alone. What do you need? This warehouse contains the spirits of a plane crash victims trapped between the worlds. They wish to help. They wish to be heard, and I think they have something to say about my brother's murder. Lone Star won't let me in there, but you seem to have a run of the place. If you can find personal items that belong to the victims, I believe I can summon a spirit to speak with us. I'll need at least 2 objects. Can you find them for me? Probably the comb that I had, the comb with the grey hair and the fucking toothbrush that was wet. I'll do what I can. Okay. Go to the locker, get the comb, get the fucking toothbrush. Wait, I can't. Wait, there we go. As you reach the comb, the hair of your back of your hair stands up on end. I take it off its little shelf. Your heart thumps in your chest hard. This must be one of the items the shaman's looking for. Pocket the comb. Okay, I need one more item. I don't think it's the toothbrush. There's something there. Wait, what's this? I don't need to go right now. The old poster depicts a svelte young woman posing with an assault rifle. Okay. Is that how you say you don't get to say enough IRL? Yes, never in real life. You just go to a place where whores hang out. I think. And you'll find them, right? There's a large pile of old shoes on the ground next to the airplane seats. They could be discarded luggage or possibly the shoes worn by the occupants of a plane at the time of the crash. Dig through the shoe pile. You find nothing interesting in the shoes pile. Okay. It's hard to say whether this heap of items and refuse covered from the plane crash or simply trash that hasn't been taken around yet. Dig through it. A sticky substance of some sort seems to have seeped through the trash pile, and your hands are quickly covered with the stuff. After searching for a minute, you unearth a handful of interesting items. Inspect the earring. The earring is made of burnished steel formed into the shape of a small salmon. An intense primal fear washes over you as you touch its surface. This must be one of the items the shaman is looking for. Inspect the dented lunchbox. A dented lunchbox that has seen better days. You can barely make out the face of the grinning troll in the front. Inspect the cred stick. Surprisingly, the cred stick is still functional. You slot it in your PDA and 200 new yen is added to your account. Walk away. Nice. Okay, can I go through this door? I don't think I can. Right, Shannon Halfsky. Time to do your seance. It feels as though you have found the objects. Yes, here they are. You hand her the objects you found. She closes her eyes and chants over them for a time. When her eyes open again, they're filled with tears. Thank you. These items are all I will need. It shouldn't take me long to. What the hell is this? Fucking McCluskey. Officer Guire trails off after the detective, only meeting your eyes up for a moment. She's the victim's sister. This is a crime scene, officer, not some Salish drum circle. Isn't it standard procedure to contact the next of kin? Mom, consider yourself contacted. Now get the hell out. Come on, if we stay much longer, I'm liable to do something I'd regret, or worse, something I'd enjoy. Alright, Shannon. That man is an ass. She stares daggers at McCluskey from across the warehouse. All my homies hate McCluskey. Fuck McCluskey. Why did they give him an Irish name? But there's no helping it now. I should be just grateful you were able to collect these items before the clods carted everything off. Can we still summon the spirit? Not from here, I'm afraid. Spirits such as these have domains to which they're anchored. We need to get back in there. Rent-a-cops like these won't tie up the place for long. Not looking good now, but you have any plans for this evening? Let's ask her on a date. You got any plans this evening? A little breaking and entering, perhaps, under cover of darkness. You sure you're up for it? If it means your brother's killer doesn't take another life, then yes. Yeah, let's play that angle. Thank you. Now, since we have the time, we should probably enlist some help. They may post security overnight. And I'm going to go on a limb and say you know where to find the kinds of people we need. Just smile. Good. I'll put the money if you find the bodies. She produces a fistful of crumpled new yen from inside the leather pouch. Starts to count them up, then shoves the wad at you. Meet me at midnight. The spirits will be... You just call him Sea Dog. As you start to leave the warehouse, Comlink chirps, and the face of Coyote pops on the screen. Coyote looks tense. Hey, big guy. You in the middle of something? Just getting jerked around by Lone Star, same old thing. I hear you. Her jaw sets. I don't know if I ever told you this, but I was born in the Royale. I think I heard that, but I don't think you said it. BTL pushers like Steve J around the squats. Around my world when I was growing up. I remember. She looks relieved. Wiz. I have a cousin, Gino, who's been missing for months. He hit the sprawl about a year ago and immediately fell in with some tweakers. Bad guys. They hooked him on high amp dream chips and started using him for all sorts of dreck. Dreck means shit, by the way. I tried to help him, but he pushed me away. Then he disappeared. I've been shooting up BTL labs ever since trying to find him. Welcome in Blame Media, my friend. How are you? I'm guessing you have a new lead? It's not a lead, question, exclamation mark. Her face lights up. She's running hot. Has a serious edge. I know exactly where he is this time. Got an old friend who eyeballed him herself. I'm on my way. Paco's with me. We could use another hand. You in? I need you right now. On my way. I knew you'd come. I'll send you the address. See you soon. Coyote's Crusade. The cluster of dilapidated buildings where Coyote told you to meet her appears to be the remnants of a public housing project. The buildings look like a cesspool filled with human debris. You find her standing with Paco in the street corner, eyeing the roofs, the doorways, the windows. Despite his attempts to engage her, Coyote barely says a word as the three of you weave your way through the tenements. She walks purposefully, her new cyber hand flexing open and closed with each step. It's unclear whether the action is voluntary or not. You circle around the back of the building and Coyote jumps up, grabs the bottom rung of a fire escape ladder and pulls it down. Without a signal, she starts to climb towards the roof. Paco looks at you worriedly and starts up the ladder. I bought some more cookbooks that were on sale on Amazon. I have cookbook collecting problem. Nice. What kind of cookbooks? What kind of meals you cooking up? Do you wanna like 3D scan all your cookbooks and then send me PDFs, please? Of the best recipes? Thanks for meeting us, big guy. I owe you one. No sweat. I figured you could use the backup. Yeah, you know what sort of power to expect in one of these BTL squats. She brightens. Oh, hey, listen, I got good news for you. You know Sam's sister, Jessica? One of my contacts found her for me while you were on your way here. I called her and asked her to meet you at the Union later today. I hope that helps. Good job, thanks. She looks at you, her scarred face soft. At least I could do. Alright, let's get this done. My cousin Gino should be in one of the squats past the door ahead. I hear there's a whole lab set up in there. From my experience, there's usually a lookout watching the cops outside the guard at the door inside. Like I said, don't know how much power to expect, but these guys are nasty. So stay on guard. I just want to get in, grab Gino, and get out. Right behind you, babe. Let's do this. I hope Coyote, like, maybe this is fucked up to say. I hope Coyote gets, like, kind of, like, fucking mangled or something. Like, his face looks too, like, he looks too tidy, you know? He looks, like, too clean. Like, he needs, like, a scar or something, you know? Like, I've even got, like, the stubble, but he's got, like, clean shaven, fucking heart tattoo. She's got the scar on her face here. Like, if he had, like, a scar on his face, they'd be, like, kind of matching. Did I say Coyote? Paco? What's up, BTL Clocker? BTL Clocker. The orc looks twitchy, his eyes rolling in his head. He scans the three of you, looks past to see if there are others, licks his lips and nods as though if going through his internal checklist. Hoi hoi! How you doing? Good day for a trip, ain't it? She leans in and whispers in your ear. This guy's a clocker, trades work for time for chips. Part salesman, part lookout. Probably has a signal device for guys inside. Want to go on a ride? You can forget your halfer for a while. What kind of rides can I go on? We got it all. We got it all. Yeah. What you want to do? You want to do some crime? You want to be bad? We can hook you up. Don't roll that way. Want to be a hero? Be a hero. We got fairy tale direct chummers. Love, you name it. And you can slag and frag to your heart's content. That's the real thing, right? Slagging and fragging. Don't matter what the trip is as long as we're slagging involved, right? Coyote's eyes are hard, her pupils tight little pinpricks of hate. You do snuff too, don't you? Clocker looks around, more nervous too. Maybe, yeah. Maybe for the right price. You can feel it. What it's like to die. What it's like to kill. How does this place operate? How do I get in? That's the best part. The best part, it's lab. They test the new stuff here. Hottest direct. You can place a special order and they'll make it happen. You buy a pass card from the guy at the door. It'll get you in and out anytime you want. Then you can buy a beetle in the slot right there. Our guys guard you while you're chipping. Safest way. Chummer, safest way. Don't you think you're hurting people selling them this Drek? I don't. Let's not pick any fights with them. Ones I got are some of the art of Mexican cooking, authentic Mexican, the silver spoon Italian, mastering French art cooking Julia Child. Dad, what's for dinner? Nice. For sure, I'll scan all the books. I have 2 whole shelves full of cookbooks. What'll take like a few days. Just let me in. I'll see you around after this. Probably see you lots. Yeah, sure thing. You'll see me lots. Especially since I'm gonna kill every single fucking person in here. Probably, maybe, hopefully. What's up, concerned woman? The woman is probably in her 30s, but hard times have aged her. She looks at you with concern. Don't do it, friends. Don't slot that direct. They're selling BTLs or killers. They're theirs most of all. You sound like you know from experience. She pulls her hair back to show you. No implant. Then her mouth tightens and her eyes well up in tears. I do, I know. Lost my husband, lost my son, my daughter. They use her to record. Tears stream down her face. Do you have a pass card to get in? No, but Jamal has, my son's card. Took it off him when his brain fried. Jamal's down the hall. Don't know if he'll give it up, but that's between you and him. What kind of guards do they have in this place? She looks around, frightened, whispers. They're serious. This place is backed by the Yakuza. Japanese mafia. Oh man, yes, I know what the fucking Yakuza is, Paco. How many and what kind of firepower? There's a guy at the door, Charlie. He sells the passes to get in. He's not tough, blind in one eye. There's another 5 or so wandering around. 2 of them are bad news, covered in magic symbols. Mean. Coyote's amped and ready. 5 or 6. That's not so bad. We have a surprise on our side. Any chipheads inside the lab? Yep, all day, all night. And they can be dangerous too. Chipheads dangerous? Once someone's chipped, they can send them any program they want, make them do whatever, turn them into whores, killers, anything. We're looking for a kid named Gino. Know him? Who doesn't? He's here all the time. Gino's a clocker, trades his time for chips. Like, they're a little errand boy. I saw him go in there this morning. Hasn't come out, so I imagine he's riding a dream chip. Gotta go. Alright. So let's not talk to Charlie. Let's talk to Jamal. Jamal has a key card that we can maybe use, so if we can like talk him into giving it to us. What's up, Jamal? Jamal has the look of a longtime chiphead, emancipated, hollow-eyed, but hungry and desperate. What you looking at, half man? I hear you have a pass card. You're right. I got a few. I sell them at a discount. Charlie charges 50 new yen for them. I can get you 3 for 100. I was thinking 75. I was thinking slot off. Alright, here, just fucking take the 100 yen. These better not be fucking counterfeits, fucking Jamal, or I'm gonna fucking load my shotgun in your skull. What's up, Charlie? Sucker punch him in his blind eye. Here, got our passes right here. Great, have fun. See you later. See you later, Charlie. Charlie seems like a nice guy, you know? Keep on moving, cross the bridge. The entire floor of this tenement has been given over to a chaos of technology and squalor. Across the room, a chromed-out Decker argues loudly with an armed thug, abruptly falling silent as they turn towards you. The shotgun-wielding thug squeaks in panic. It's the crew that took out Stevie J's place. I told you it was only a matter of time. The man with the cyber deck calmly speaks with a highly digitized voice. You messed with the wrong BTL lab, aho. This is a Yakuza operation. With a push of a button, I can make the tweakers in my own personal killer puppets. You're fragged. Big guy, don't attack any chip heads. They don't know what they're doing. You could hurt Gino. No civilian casualties? I'll try. I have a concussion grenade, better than fragging the tweakers if they get caught in the middle. Okay. Quick save. Here. Because not killing the tweakers is going to be hard. Is this guy tweaker? Chiphead, okay. Security, chiphead. BLT operator. Let me get this fucking BTL operator guy out of the way. Oh, I can use my new shotgun. Is this it? Yeah, it is. Let's go like here. What do you say? He had like frag grenades that'll stun them? Is this it? That didn't seem to work. Oh, she's a shotgunner too. Nice. Okay. Shoddy waddy. Do you play games like this, Blame? Do you play turn-based RPGs? Last turn-based game I played was, beside Pokemon, was Golden Sun franchise. That was a long time ago. I just bought Expedition 33 this morning. I got that game. I may play it at some point. Alright, let's get this person. Fuck out of here. These are all, except for this guy, is a chip head. So, how about you throw Oh, I don't have any concussion grenades left. Okay. Let's just use the normal burst fire. Who did the summon? This is the mage here, so let's try to get this guy. Oh fuck, her health is really low actually. What the fuck? Wait, does she die? If like he fucking kills her? I didn't think about that. I did not think about that because her health is like quite low. I wonder if there's like opportunity of attacks if I like just move away from this guy. But I gotta reload first. Alright, mage is gone. I think she's out. I think she's like unconscious or something there. Because she didn't get a turn there. Yeah. Well, yeah, she's got like a number 2 on her there. So do I like medkit her maybe? Oh, I can't even medkit her. Did that do anything? I don't know. It looks like it did. She got like a little health symbol on her. Alright. Let's try hit this bitch. Not enough action points. Okay. Alright, she's back up. We're trying not to hit the chip heads. So let's try to get this guy. Alright, he's down. Can I get any hits on her from? Oh, I can. Okay, cool. Oh, she's cooked. Reload. And I think. Do you have any med kits? Yeah, use that on yourself. Okay, if I move like here, then I can just shoot her in the face. Die. Not enough ammo. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright. Finish her off, buddy. Um, there's this Decker guy. Oh, I could probably should be focusing that guy actually. Alright, reload. Can I like paralyze him or anything? Like does unarmed combat kill? I don't know if it does. If like there's such thing as non-lethal damage. Alright, he's cooked. Forcibly end puppet BTLs. Nice. Okay, I don't think we killed anyone. Like any of the drug addicts. Enjoy your lurk. Thanks for coming in, Blame. You eject the BTLs Gino's been riding. He gasps suddenly and his eyes flutter open. He looks confused, worse than the other chipheads you've seen. His lips are white and chapped. His eyes sunk into his head. There's vomit on his shirt and sweat on his forehead. When he speaks, his words are slurred. He's burnt. What? What the hell? Who slaughtered me out? Who fragging slaughtered me out? The coyote is shaking. She looks horrified. Gino, it's me. It's Carla. Carla? Her name's Carla? Okay. Gino looks at her with glazed eyes, no recognition. Slot me back in, goddammit, this bullshit. I don't want to be here anymore. Slot me back in! He looks around the room angrily. His hand reaches for his implant. Coyote grabs his wrist, stops him. Gino, no. Coyote, be careful. Gino wrenches his wrist from Coyote's grasp and he staggers back. Reaches under his shirt and pulls out his gun. Coyote watches him horrified with tears in her eyes. Gino waves it around, blinking wildly. Back off! Just back the hell off! Take it easy, Gino. We're backing it off. He pressed his hands to the side of his head, his fingers still on the trigger. Squints. What the hell is wrong with you people? We're trying to help you. This is the way you help me? Look at this place. Look at me. He looks around at the squalor of the room, then glimpses his own reflection in the machinery. Oh God, look at me. There are drugs that can help you, Gino. We can go slow. He looks at Coyote. He looks at you. We'll go slow. He dropped the gun and Paco quickly scoops it up. Coyote grabs him fiercely. He slumps into her arms and she rocks with him for a long time, her head buried in her shoulder. When she looks up, she locks eyes with you, the deepest gratitude reflecting on her face. We're done here. I'm done. I don't need to step foot in one of those places ever again. Looking for trouble. Shannon's plan is the best lead. You've got to find out more about the Ripper. But getting back into the warehouse is going to require some support, in case the direct hits the fan. The Seamstress Union has been exactly what you need. A fixer finding this necessary middleman and deal broker is key to most plans involving Shadowrunners. A good fixer is worth the new yen. It's their job to have the contacts and know who's good at that. What? They'll put together the team you need. Magical support, skilled street samurai for muscle, or a Nova hot decker for matrix work. Running the shadows is a life and death gamble. It pays to hire the best Shadowrunners you can. I think, like, you know, I think Coyote would probably join me. I think Coyote. I've done Coyote some favors. I think she'll join. Cherry Bomb. Cherry Bomb flags you down as you walk through the bar. Hey, big guy. There's a woman looking for you, Jessica something. She's waiting for you by the stage. Bellevue type. Wouldn't order anything. Wouldn't touch anything. I think she's afraid of diseases or something. Thanks, Jerry. No charge, chummer. Why is the bar so empty? We don't get much action in the early afternoon, just a few salarymen slumming Touristville and hoping to talk to Madame Sinful and some die-hard regulars. Madame Sinful? That's what the downtown folks called Miss Kubota. It's a Touristville thing. They like her to have a naughty name like that. Who's around? I just got in and I think Coyote's cleaning the back bar. Mr. Delilah is hanging out in the usual place. The vendors downstairs came in a few minutes after me. Owen Bartlett's here. Don't think you've met him yet. Who's Bartlett? John Bartlett, big presence at the end of the bar. He's in the biz, connected. You might want to meet him. Is that guy still bothering you? You mean my ex, Shane? Yeah. No, he hasn't been in since the last time. No calls or pages or handwritten notes either. Weird. He was so persistent. I guess he finally got the message. Maybe he'll find someone at the Universal Brotherhood of settle down. Of his unsettled down. I'm gonna have a look around. Have fun. What's up, Bartlett? John Bartlett, full of life and quick with a smile. The man tilts his head and watches you approach. Hey, guy, what's shaking? A little bit of this, a little bit of that. I hear that, oh my. I might have something for you if you got the new yen. Time is money, I'm listening. You ever heard of the Nephilim Network? Of course you have. An in-the-know guy like you has to have heard of their premier merc team out there. If you say so. We're a tight unit. We cost a bit more than the common rabble, but we're worth it. Okay. So he's a mercenary. Alright, what's up, Van Gra? I'm very busy. You show me something worth my time? I got data from the NTSB. Rankara would pay to keep it quiet, and Ares would pay to know what it is. I got 800 new yen for something like that. Alright. It's done. What's up, Jessica Watts? Body? Body? Maybe? At a glance, you can tell that Sam's sister Jessica is from a different world. The opposite of Sam in most every way. Her suit is tailored, her eyes are sharp, and her style exudes authority. Miss Watts, Jessica Watts. She eyes you up and down warily. She does a good job of hiding it, but it's clear that she is well outside of her comfort zone. Yes, and you are? My name's Big Guy. I used to work with your brother, Sam. I should have guessed. How's that? You look like the type. Seedy. She seems to instantly regret saying it. I'm sorry, look. I just want to understand what's going on here. A woman who called herself Coyote contacted me this morning to inform me that my brother was dead, and that I should come to this place to speak to someone about an investigation. That's right. I'm hoping you can help me get to the bottom of this. I don't know what use I'll be. Just answer a few questions is all. Alright, but she furrows her brow regarding you more critically. You're not the police, are you? No, I'm not. Is that a problem? Her frown grows more pronounced. No, it's just that I don't want anyone else getting hurt on account of my brother. Surely there's an official police investigation going on. Why not let the professionals handle it? I am a professional. But you must have better things to do than waste your time searching for whoever killed my low-life brother. Sam was my friend, and second, I'm being paid for my trouble. She seems genuinely surprised. Someone's paying you? I find it hard to believe that anyone who really knew Sam would put the money. Who is it? Sam hired me himself. I don't understand. It's called a dead man's switch. It's triggered when he died. Am I to believe my drunken sot of a brother hired you to find the person who killed him after he died? Her boardroom mask drops momentarily, and then in a sigh, she reveals a brief glimpse of real emotion. I left Seattle to get away from Sam and his bullshit. Now I'm back. He's dead, and I still have to deal with him. Jessica composes herself, and in a breath, the mask is back in place. Listen to me, big guy. You seemed like a decent person, but I'm trying to move on with my life. Our mother killed herself last year, and Sam, well, Sam was Sam, you know? I've worked so hard to put my family issues behind me. I don't want this to drag on. I would love nothing more than to give you closure, and quickly. I appreciate that, but I think I'd prefer to just let it be. No one else needs to get hurt. Your brother had my back when I needed him. I can't walk away from this. Are we talking about the same man? My brother was worthless, big guy. Worthless. He used people. Sigh. She's done. Never mind. I can see that you are not going to let this go, and I respect that you're honoring my brother's memory in your own way. But I hope you can understand how emotional this is for me. Jessica's demeanor instantly changes from reluctant to helpful in the span of a single meditative breath. Maybe you can do things in a way that the police can't, and maybe I can help. What do you need from me? What do you need from me? When was the last time you saw or spoke to Sam? It's been ages, I can't even remember. The bartender here recalls Sam complaining about arguments with his sister. I don't know what to say. Maybe he dwelled in the past when he was in his cups. We certainly argued enough when we were younger. Where were you on the night Sam's murder? I will overlook the implied accusation and tell you that I was at a fundraiser all evening, very crowded fundraiser. Did Sam have any enemies? Sam's biggest enemy was Sam. I don't know any others. You would likely know better than me these days. Were you and your brother close? I don't think I made my feelings about Sam pretty clear, don't you? I think I've made him pretty clear. You don't seem to care whether his killer faces justice. Of course I want justice, I just can't let him drag me down again. Show her the picture of her and Sam as children. Jessica takes the photo from you guardedly, as if it might sting her, but that guard drops the moment she looks at it. Where'd you find this? Sam's bunk. I can't believe he kept this. It was one of the few possessions he had. She studies the old photo for several silent moments. What happened between the two of you? Things were different back then. We were different. We were a family. Then, after our father died, things began to change. We couldn't get back to a new normal. With our dad around, there was always a reassuring order to our lives, but after everything got mixed up, you can never really appreciate the importance of a person in your life until they're gone. The remorse plays wet across her eyes, and it seems like she's not just talking about her father. Jessica then steels herself to tell the rest. Sam tried to be the man of the house. He truly did, but he couldn't handle it. And pretty soon he had spent every dime on our father's life insurance. Every dime after that was gone. With Mom working too, or 3 jobs, he spent all her money too. I couldn't stand the way he abused her trust, so finally I just had to leave. She holds the photo forward One part of her ready to relinquish it along with the past, and another looking to hold on to both. May I keep this? Please do. Thank you. Tell me about your mother and her death. She was a devout Catholic. I don't think it's an exaggeration to say that she sacrificed her life for Sam and me. But she turned a blind eye to what Sam was becoming, refused to acknowledge his downward slide. I couldn't watch her do it anymore, so I moved out. After I left, we just drifted further and further apart. I wasn't here when she died, in fact. I didn't even know about it until I returned to Seattle 5 months ago. Where were you living before you moved back here? Calvary. What brought you down here? It was less of what brought me here than what made me leave. I felt lost in Seattle, so I moved to California to see if I could find myself. And did you? Actually, yes. While I was there, I developed a whole new outlook on life, a vision for what the world could become, and I came back here to help make it happen. I've taken up enough of your time. Thank you, Miss Watts. Just as well. I need to get back to the office. But before I go, you should know that I'm reinterring my mother's body tomorrow, and I'm arranging to have Sam buried with her. The funeral's tomorrow at Our Lady of the Blessed Sacrament, 7 o'clock. You're more than welcome to attend. Thank you. Goodbye, big guy. I hope you find what you're looking for. Stay safe. What's up, Coyote? When Coyote sees you, her eyes glisten with gratitude. There he is, the dwarf of the hour. How's Gino doing? Hard to say. He's pretty burnt, malnourished, and dehydrated too. Paco's taking care of him. He's got friends who know how to about that kind of thing. She smiles. He's a good man, that Paco. The world looks pretty different to me now that I've got Gino back. What happens now? Now I'm gonna finish my shift and get some sleep. I think I'm due for some. After that, probably buy some ammo. I'm running low. See you around, and don't forget about me if you need some backup of your own. What's up, Clue? Glad to see you well, big guy. And you, Clue, holding down the fort? As always, though people are more on edge than usual. Word got around that the latest Ripper killing, and people aren't feeling safe. And when people feel unsafe, they either go to ground or they huddle up. You notice how empty the streets are these days? That's because everyone's either locked in their squats, holed up in places like this, or seeking refuge in the nearest Universal Brotherhood chapter house. Safety in numbers, chummer. Not that we need numbers here. I got it covered. Man of your size covers a lot. Take care, big guy. I said big guy, but not talking about myself. I don't like that the fog of war refreshes. How much new yen do I have? 6,960. You'll probably get some cyberware with that. But I'm gonna have to hire people, so let's do that first. Alright, what's up, Delilah? If you're talking to me that there's a business to transact, am I right? Of course you're right. It's your job to be right. What can I do for you? I need to put a crew together. You got scratch, or are you planning to pay me out of your earnings? How much is this going to cost me? Well, for your speed hired help, about 1,200 a head. If you start taking our tougher jobs, well, the more experienced the runner, the higher the rates. I can pay the runners up front. Excellent. We agree on the terms. I got some runners on call if you got any special requests. I got some stuff to take care of first. Can I not have, like, Coyote join my crew? I want her to join. Okay, I'm ready to go Elysium. Ooh, this is kind of cool, actually. We have like two. There's fixture contacts, and then there's Nephilim network. I don't know what Nephilim network is. El Deuce. So we got a shaman. Let's see. I guess like a healer. We get like a healer. These guys are more expensive, so they're probably better. Let's see. Let's try to get like a healer for a support mage. My magic is a tool, alright. Thank you, Mass Me Too, for the follow. Look, man. Heals all the damage of the most recent attack. Okay. See, he's a dwarf though, so I don't know, like, you know, for like okay, well, he's the only support mage class, so I guess we'll get him. Wherever he went. There. Two dwarves in a party. It's not too ridiculous, is it? Return to the docks. You return to the docks to meet Shannon Half's guy. Although the Ripper's victims. Wait, I thought I could hire another guy. I just hired one guy? Although the Ripper's latest victim was her brother, but the Shannon appears cool and professional and consummate runner by birth. If not by trade, she'll get the job done, and hopefully one of the hearth spirits in this place can point you towards the Ripper. Dealing with the spirits can be tricky business, but when they deliver, it's pure platinum. One doesn't have to be a Amerindian shaman to summon and control spirits. Anyone with a magic talent can do it, but Shannon seems to have a particular connection to the spirit world. As you approach the gate, you know something's not right. The docks are already strange and uncomfortable at night. Trigger the need of caution. Then you see it. The guards are missing from the gates, have been smashed in. Okay. Wait, did I not even hire that guy? Where is he? Okay. I guess we'll put more quickness. Ranged combat. It's about time you showed up. Bunch of mercs have locked down. So I've just accidentally somehow fucking started without fucking adding anyone to the crew. I might be cooked. Bunch of mercs have locked down the area. I don't think they're here for us, though. My guess is there's something worth a bit of coin left in that warehouse. Thought this would be a milk run. Me too. Figured we'd just have to sneak past a few Lone Star sentries, but I saw last 4 mercs out there with bigger guns than Lone Star carries. Is there any way for me to fucking... Okay. This is gonna be hard, I think. I don't know how possible this is gonna be. What's up, sentry? You there. The block is off limits. We got gas leak on the docks here. No loitering. This guy doesn't look like one of the hired mercenaries. Hey there, even listening? I'm not here for you. Let me get past. Look, guy, I don't want to have to do this. Oh. Yo, that's not cool. That's not very nice. Piece of shit. File out and secure the area. Right. I'm gonna take out this guy first. What? Right. So I have like 3 AP now? Oh, no. Oh, I can cast things when they're on cooldown, but it costs HP. That's crazy. Ah! Alright, I think, should have 2 shots because I'm hasted. Nice. And then you can... Still on cooldown, okay. Okay. I think I got this. I think I got this. I didn't need to hire that guy. I can't hasten. You're fucking running away, you fucking pussy. Okay. Oh fuck, we have an ad. Okay, I'm back. That's kind of a cool thing about turn-based combat is I can just fucking do the ad breaks during the combat. Alright. This guy's fucked. Do I have any cool attacks? I do have an aim shot. Fuck you. As soon as the last merc hits the ground, the dogs become eerily silent. Nice. What's this? Looks like a key to the warehouse. Nice. I'm enjoying this game. I'm having fun with this. I wish there's a little bit more combat options. I do feel like very railroaded through it, but other than that, like, you know, I'm enjoying it other than that. Like, it feels a lot more like a noir game than like an RPG. Yeah, let's go. Spirit Talk. You head inside the darkened warehouse with Shannon. Her eyes have that far off gaze associated with looking into the astral plane. When the world changed, the Native American tribes made a resurgence as well, demanding a place in the new world. They got it. The Salish Shi Council now represents 8.6 million Amerindians. across the multitude of tribes, Salish, Maka, Sinsarach, and others. They've adapted to the awakening better than other nations, thanks to a deeper connection to the world, both physical and spiritual. You can see that connection alive in Shannon now. You notice the shift in focus as she returns to the present. She nods to you. She can sense the spirits in this place. Now you just need to find them. That's another shotgunner. Ooh, samurai. Let's just finish this bitch off. Fuck you. Instead of reloading, let's switch to my other shotgun. Fuck you. She can finish him off with just a bullet. There we go. Backup shotgun's actually kind of a good idea. Actually. Especially when you're hasted. Let's get the orc. Fuck. What are you flipping tables, Jess? What are you up to? Big mad. Why are you mad? What's wrong? Want to talk about it? Where's the last guy? I work with a fucking stupid, incompetent, fucking stupid, fucking cunt, bitch, whore. Interesting. It's a very violent, aggressive way to say it. Talk about your colleague. 3 months behind because of her, and she's just created an even bigger mess I also have to fix. Will she ever get the sack, do you think? Let me heal up a little bit more. I'm gonna skip a turn. Can I fucking end my turn? What does this do? Just opens and closes that. There we go. Right. Haste. Why can't she? She doesn't have any AP, okay. So you just go here. Ooh. How is he able to shoot 2 people with the fucking shotgun when I can't? Fuck. How's gaming? I'm good, I'm enjoying this game. I'm kind of fucked though. Not gonna lie. Oh fuck, she's fucking dangerously low. You don't like me lobsters? You don't like me lobsters. What do you mean by that? Fuck yeah. You don't like me cooking. She was on probation and today my boss feels fucking bad and put her back in the salary and she can get paid while she's closed for Christmas. And I'm like, big man. We sack her, I will be even more behind. Well, why don't you find a replacement? I don't know anything about jobs. I didn't picked up. Find the Piata runners after. Find what the Shadowrunners are after. I think I found it. Doesn't help because I have to train a new person. But surely if you have like, why don't you hire someone experienced? I don't know. I'm waffling. Okay, I guess I didn't need like other members. It was just fine with just two people. It's Forgotten Souls. Yeah, true. With old software. Hydrate, redeem. I have a big recommendation for you. Encased. Is Encased a game? Encased. Encased means... I know what fucking encased means. Fool. Sci-fi post-apocalyptic RPG. I tried to play the original Fallout game. And I found it kind of like, I got to this part and I like couldn't fucking like, it was like a really difficult combat. But this is like kind of like the original Fallout, but it's like, feels fair. Syndicate hypno hookers, man. Is that what these chicks are? That fucking looks terrifying. Yeah, I like this one, but you can play as one intelligence and make it super funny. Yeah, I couldn't play Fallout 1 and 2 either. Super ass combat. Syndicate American Revolution. A video game. Is a expansion set designed or... Interesting. There's loads of games I need to play in the term place. I tried to play a bit of also, what is the Obsidian one? Pillars of Eternity. I played like a little bit of that. But I don't think that was turn based. I think that was real time. Is that a hooker? I don't know, it looks like a child. I hope it's not a hooker. The air grows cold and the spirits of dead children coalesce from the vapor of your breath. Their cherubic faces are burned, and their lips quiver as they are about to cry, but their eyes are round and vacant, and they glare at you, now unblinking. We are the innocents who have perished in the flames, choking on smoke, as well as we fell from the sky, crying for our mothers. You bring anchors to the world, to your world, which was once home to us, and we will use them to testify. Show the first magical fetish to the spirits. We no longer see the world of flesh, Seeker, only the essence and auras of living things. Words, though, words may echo through the veil, and sometimes we may hear them. Last night this place was filled with a scream that went on and on, drawing us to it. It was a man crying out for a witness as he died. And so we came to bear witness, but fled in terror before the malevolent spirit that profaned the man's remains. This spirit was other. It was not of this place. It had twisted its way through the veil and through the dark to come here. Show the second magical fetish. When the other had gone and we returned to our vigil, we found two creatures of flesh. One you could call an elf, unsullied by technology and able to channel the energies of the cosmos, yet spirit was corrupted from within. He was dark and twisted, yet like no other, so we did not flee. It's the ugly fucking elf from earlier, I'm telling you. The second we knew to be a troll. Ribbons of his essence had been flayed from him, leaving cold machinery behind. His aura was the aura of one simple and confused. Between elf and troll lay the remains of the man whose sister now chanced to us for justice. The elf, his essence remains in this place, where the man died. Sometimes something has been left behind, a small part of him perhaps. Spirit, can you tell us more? The spirit begins to fade, all but the one. Its eyes harden and it takes a full measure of you, as if to commit everything about you to memory. No, we must not stay. With the spirits gone, the young shaman releases her hold on the magical tether connecting her to the other realm. She reels from the backlash, or perhaps from the emotional toll of knowing her brother's last moments. They saw him. They were with him when he died. You alright? She takes a series of controlled breaths, only shuddering with the first few. No, but I will be. I don't want that for him. Not what those poor souls have endured. My brother deserves to be free. He will be free once we find his killer. Or is he free? Can't get much for it. He is free. What we do is for the living. Thank you. And you're right, it isn't over yet. We have to find this piece of the elf that the spirit spoke of. It's best hope of stopping this. I think it might be the ugly elf from earlier. Right, where was he killed? It was like here, wasn't it? Yeah. DNA evidence. Blood. This is what the spirits wanted us to find. The piece of my brother's killer. It's not much, but it's enough. She scowls at it, looking every bit like she intends to reach through the small sample and dismember its owner from afar. Perhaps she can. Is it enough to target a spell? All I need is a drop and adequate time. But I'm still feeling drained. I'll need to rest before I can try anything involved. When I'm able, I'll commune with Bear, consult the spirits, and do what must be done. But in the meantime, you may take the proportion of the sample to pursue more conventional avenue of attack. I have some friends who might be able to help. Good. Let me know if you learn anything from about this elf and troll pair. And should you find them, I want to be there when they are brought low. I want to see the light leave their eyes for my brother. I will see what I can do. You're about to enter a new location. Yeah, sure. When you return to the seamstresses union in the early hours of the morning, it seems like a completely different place. Bereft of the normal crowd that haunts it, the bar feels desolate. Almost abandoned. It's eerie like the back hallways of hotels and shopping malls, but you finally break in the case. Sample the Ripper's blood. You just need someone to help you analyze it. Okay. Without its colorful staff, cast of regulars, and exposing tourists, the Union feels hollow. The front bar and lounge are deserted except for a handful of janitors. See. Miss Kabaka is in the back. Kubota. Gathered around the intimate bar, Miss Kubota and her coterie gather for breakfast, with the lady herself doing the cooking. Smell of soy calf and something resembling sausages fills the room. What's in the sausages? What's up, Klua? Evening, sir. What in the world? What's the word around town, Mr. Klue? There's been more talk about Rickber killings. Some people are saying they're hate crimes on account of the victims all being human. Most people are ignorant bastards. What if I told you the prime suspects were an elf and a troll? Still doesn't mean the killings are racially motivated. People are just too quick to label something as a hate crime. Check the census. The city is 66% humans. Close your eyes and throw a rock. Are more than likely to hit a human. Doesn't make it a hate crime. Still a crime, though, and that should be enough. This is the first real rise you've seen out of Mr. Clueway, but he reins himself in with a roll of his thick shoulders and smoothing of his jacket. Don't worry, I'm not going to start throwing rocks. Wouldn't want to reinforce the stereotype. I'll leave you to your business. Well, I don't know, I'm not a human, I'm a dwarf. I wouldn't be hate crimed. Actually, maybe I would, because I am a dwarf and not a human. Alright, what's up, Kubota? Ohio! Would you like some? She stops. Forgive me, Ome. Ome? What does Ome mean? Is that a Japanese, like, term? But you look like hell. Thanks. She looks over you, noticing the signs of your nocturnal activity. She nods. Any run you can walk away from is a good run. So I've been told. I can tell you have been busy, and I can see by the look on your face that there is something you need. Is this about the Ripper? Yeah, I found some DNA evidence. I need help analyzing it. That is excellent. I will unlock the piano so you may go downstairs. I'm certain someone in the safe house will be able to help you if they're awake. It is likely that you will visit the Matrix before the day is done. Thank you. May I take a sausage? Take the whole plate. You're about to enter a new location. I don't know, is there any goodies in here? I don't think there's anything I can do. The digital world. You've been doing a lot of legwork on the job, but it's going to require a trip to cyberspace and back to ID the Ripper. The Matrix, the cybernetic analog inside the grid, the worldwide computer network, a digital world, information brought to life inside cyberspace. Your avatar does all the work while your meat body's left behind. All around your avatar are pathways to the nodes filled with data, IC, counter-intrusion programs, and other jacked-in routers. Cyberspace has as many dangers as the meat world, and more. Locked doors, security countermeasures, black IC that can fry Decker's brain. Every moment you make in the Matrix can be tracked. If you aren't careful, get dump shocked out and your brain gets fuzzy for a bit. Get hit by an enemy Decker and you can die. Okay. Deckard. Richard Deckard. Did I say Deckard? I thought I said Decker. Deckard be like, That's not a moon. What is it he says? What's up, David Fry II? Morning, you look like you've been up all night. You look like you've seen some action, too. Not that kind of action. Either of you two know DNA analyze a blood sample? Doc Castle's equipment isn't really set up for that, he considers for a minute. However, I can employ a semiconductor chip. It could decode the DNA with a voltage change instead of light. that would eliminate the use of highly expensive equipment and would require the use otherwise. He brightens. I just read a journal about it, so the information is still fresh. Frankly, it should be easy. What do you want to know about it? The owner's identity. Ah, that's beyond me. All I can get you is the gene code sequence. But that's where I come in, David. If you can get me that code sequence, I'm pretty sure we can track the owner down in the Matrix run. Will do. Let me have the DNA you want to test. Give Fry the blood sample. Big guy. When David gives me the sequence, I'll jack in and help you trace the blood sample back to its source. Thanks, guys. If this works, we may find the Emerald City Ripper. No drag. He turns to Johnny, excited. Wake up, Johnny boy. You've got work to do. And big guy, if you need any gear, I'll be right here. I just scored. Got a second win. Meet you on my rig, big guy. Nice. Okay. Wait, there's something in this locker there, is there? What's in the locker? Oh, that's my stuff, isn't it? Yeah. David, can you give me cyberware? Or do I have to wait for the doctor to be home? It's all fucking net running shit. Okay. What's up, Van Grass? Was hoping to get some peace and quiet tonight. You got something for me? I got a flight recorder. Wouldn't happen to be an Ares flight recorder, would it? Some very powerful buyers are looking for that right now. I could get rid of it for you. Let's say 20%. That leaves 2,000 for you. Okay, sure, take it. As you're doing business. Alright, Johnny Clean. Let's do some net running. Thanks to the semiconductor-based gene sequencing system that David employed, we have the information we need to track the Ripper in the Matrix. I'm really impressed with his results considering that it was his first attempt. He was utilizing an unproven technique he'd read about in the science journal, and he was working from memory on minimal sleep. That's great! What's the plan? We hit the Lone Star DNA database first to see if our donor has the prior criminal record. They have extensive DNA archives. Then we go hunting based on what we find. Let's hit the decks and jack it in the Matrix. I can get into the private grid easily, but I've got to warn you, once you're in, it could get a little rough. How much defecating experience have you had? 0! Turns cyber psycho. I could turn cyber psycho. No experience. What now? Just chipping in, bro. Just chipping in. I have a TrodeNet here. It's a headband you wear that lets you piggyback me into the Matrix. You'll see and hear everything I do. Okay, so I'm just playing as him then. Johnny Clean. Okay. Let's go. Your synapses light up as you connect your consciousness to the digital world. Although you're jacked in like Johnny and sensation is overwhelming and electrifying, you can only imagine the way it feels for him. That arch will take us to the next node. Oh, this is cool. I kind of like this. The data store ahead is defended by intrusion countermeasures. am I supposed to do here? Killer. Powerful attack program directed to one target. This guy looks like he probably missed. Alright, cool. Can I use this? Okay, nice. An area effect matrix that deals 75 IP damage. Ooh. Nice. This is cool. This is kind of cool. I wish Cyberpunk had like actual net running, like the game. Maybe Cyberpunk in the next Cyberpunk game. There was some dog shit hacking shit. Yeah, but it wasn't net running. Like it wasn't like this. This kind of thing is like what net runners do in Cyberpunk 2. And they just like didn't do it. You hated the porno gore thingies. What was the porno gore thingies? Are you talking about the fucking like the fucking when you had to do the fucking BDs? The BD scrolling for duty? Silas Forsberg. Status deceased. Profession chop shop surgical assistant. Breaking and entering 2 counts. Public indecency 1 count. Brought in for questioning on accusations of unlicensed plastic surgery. So this person's apparently dead. That's crazy. 100% match to a dead man? Let's keep looking. Holy smoly. Welcome in, Raiders. Bastroiotic Fox. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Look what we have here. It's your favorite robe-toting man of the north, playing games badly for around 25 years. When I'm not spending most of my time on character creation screen, I'll be on here streaming whatever you vote for or whatever I fancy. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you up to? What were you playing? Raiders, my name is Madhu. I am generally music streaming, getting wallpapered. I'm usually a music streamer. But I'm playing through Ratchet and Clank on Mondays and Tuesdays, and I just decided to play this game today on a whim. I'm enjoying it. This is Shadowrun Returns, which is like I was a fan of Cyberpunk, so I was like, let's give it a go. It's so whimsical. It's like Cyberpunk. It's like fantasy Cyberpunk. Can I like heal myself? Mate, you were in my stream for fuck's sake. I wasn't in your stream today. Wasn't in your stream today. You need to accept that you are no longer mostly a music streamer and now a music and gaming streamer. No, I'm a music streamer that games, you know? Like, this is like fun, you know? Music's a kind of serious streams. Not really serious. Yahalian. Yahalian. There's not much character creation in this game. There's like a little bit, but it's not much. I wonder if the next game will have more, if it'll be more of the same. Have you played this game, Bastriotic Fox? Or Foe? It's Foe probably, right? Because it's AUX. Gotta cook. Alright, thanks so much for sending your folks in here. Hope you guys are having a lovely time. I hope you cooking some yummies. I really appreciate the raid. I do. Okay. Waynes need to be fed. Waynes should be fed. Well, I don't know, like, you know. Waynes should, like, feed themselves sometimes, maybe. But, like, you know, when they can't, you know. Understandable. I joke. Feed your Waynes. Give them their grub. Thank you so much for the raid. Newsnet. Sorry, my energy is like kind of low today, but I do appreciate the raid. I'm like talking a lot. Is this Irish slang? Waynes is like I think it's like Scottish, but it's like Ulster. It's in Ulster. Ulster and Scotland say Waynes, and it means like children. Like me Waynes means your children. But I followed you because you landed in my chat. Egypt. Irish slang is... No, it's sucking diesel. Not childer. Childer, aye. It's not chugging diesel, it's sucking diesel. Very important distinction. Sucking diesel. Newsnet 1 return on subject. Silas Forsberg. The body of Silas Forsberg, a chop shop surgical assistant, was found in an apartment in Snohomish earlier this week. The body had been there for as long as a month when Forsberg's landlord noticed a rancid smell and contacted authorities. Lone Star representatives have issued a statement saying Forsberg's death has been ruled as suicide. According to reports, his body, a mass of puncture wounds, and the cause of death was determined to be an overdose of anti-stress medications and sedatives. The man's employer claims he was a dedicated employee, though he suffered from bouts of depression. Forsberg's next of kin could not be located, but the attorney appointed to his estate has located a will written weeks prior, leaving all of his belongings to his psychiatrist. The identity of the psychiatrist has not been released due to privacy concerns. Yet another sad end to a life, as a far too common here in the sprawl. Tut tut fucking tut. I was wondering what job he was. One day I'll get it. It's because I really thought y'all were chugging diesel. No, sucking diesel. Sucking diesel, like it's your sucking diesel is like, you know, you're sucking diesel, you know? She's sucking diesel, so she is. She is. I wouldn't joke about such a thing. Nope. I would not. Still doesn't sound any better. Why is this like... Why is he not following? What is this button? I don't know what that button does, but there's a big X on the screen now. Ah! Will you come fucking join the fight? Yeah, who are you? Is this thing even in combat? There we go. Autopsy records. Subject Silas Forsberg. Notes. Subject was found overdosed on half a dozen different sedatives, several anti-anxiety medications, and were also found in his system. Face was mutilated, possibly self-inflicted. Identity could not be confirmed immediately due to the disfigurement. Had to check dental records to confirm. No next of kin. I think this guy probably faked his death. Large puncture wounds were found in several places on the body, possibly large bore surgical needles. Body had been decomposing for several weeks before the landlord noticed the smell. Called the police when no one answered the door. This just keeps getting weirder. I think that's like everything here. I don't think there's anything else to do. I see these data control things, but I think that's just for decoration. I don't think that's like serious. I'm just gonna leave. Is this like leave me? Can I jack out? No? I don't know what this thing does. Alright, out we go. I think we've got all the information we could get. Sucking diesel, cutting, trucking, spreading pipe. So, here's what we know. Our DNA evidence belongs to a dead man whose death was never explained. He worked in the chop shops with fits with a living guy that you've met. The Newsnet says he left his estate to his psychiatrist. Maybe finding out who the psychiatrist was will give us our next clue. My gut says that we can deck into the medical board's records and reverse trace to find the doctor. You in? Punch it, bro. Okay. Can I maybe AoE attack these guys? Oh, I can, I think. Yes. nice one. Okay. Searching medical records. Silas Forsberg. Medical records file for Silas Forsberg located 2020 to 2030. Pediatric record partial. One particular pediatrician's entry stands out from the rest. Child suffers from chronic depression and social anxiety, most likely caused by physical abnormalities. This is definitely the ugly elf we saw earlier. We've seen many cases like this recently with the outbreak of changeling children. Changeling being born. With the aberrant physiology we're seeing, there's no telling what sort of brain functions are affected. Prescribed a series of sedatives last year that seemed to have no effect, upping the dosage. Right, 2030 to 2040. Data missing or corrupted. Contact your administrator for help. Okay, 2040 to present. The file is quite large and takes well over an hour to read through. The final entry, however, is the most significant. It is written by Dr. Henry Holmes. Silas has overcome significant mental disorders and no longer goes through periods of violent episodes. Latest medications have proven especially effective, but I believe that being treated by another elf has significantly impacted his treatment. Unfortunately, my efforts to maintain an emotional boundary with him have proven challenging. He has bounded to me in an unhealthy and frankly an unnerving way. His hero worship exhibits itself in the form of mimicked speech patterns and adopting my dress. For this reason, and for the health of the patient, I am assigning another doctor to his case. I will inform him of his next session. Okay. Got a name now, Dr. Holmes. Let's keep going and see where this works. He's you. Are you Dr. Holmes? Or are you saying you're Silas, the crazy fucking murdering elf guy? Because it's kind of fucked up. If that's what you do mean. Did you know Show Me called Baldur's Gate 3 a terrible game? You can't always be right, you know? Show Me, why'd you say that? True. And not everyone has good takes. Shit, I'll just keep that guy by the fucking door. He doesn't need to be like right there. Employment records located Henry Hollings Holmes, MD, PhD. Check current employment status. Current employment status. Dr. Henry Holmes currently holds the position of Chief Psychiatrist and Administrator at Mercy Mental Hospital, Snohomish, Washington, UCAS. Check previous employers. Previous employers 2045 to 2054. Psychiatrist in residence, Mercy Mental Hospital in Snohomish, Washington. 40 to 45. Mercy Mental Hospital on private practice from 2030 to 2040. Okay. I think that's all right. Is that everything we need? Might be. Alright, can I unsummon this guy? I could just jack out, but I like lose HP or something. It's like safely jacking out. Reality is at the end of the day contextual, and it was meat world comes back into the focus of your head once again, tries to settle on which world is the real one. While the philosophical question lingers in your meat body, demands food and drink, you disconnect from your deck to find the Union's safe house has risen. Okay. Okay. Let's get some fucking chrome. Let's get chromed up. Let's get fucking chromed up. What's up, Sarah? Just one glance at you is all to tell as a good doctor is exhausted. Her crumpled scrubs and stained with a mix of blood and fluids and colorful naturally occurring in the human body. Her eyes are those of a person who's built up a substantial sleep debt and has no idea or when or how to begin paying it. I'm not one to talk, but you look like Drek. I'm afraid isn't much I could do for that. I would like to get fucking... Sarah's little monster would be stomped on by me. It's a bit fucking rude, don't you think? Okay. I think we get some Ares dermal plating here. We'll get these legs. Wait, I get 2 legs. Like, wait, I can only get one of these, or just one cyber leg. Okay, okay. And what's up, P lad? How are you? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Right, we have an ad break coming in. I'll get the cyber arm as well. Cyberware causes essence loss. This affects the magic rating of your character, as magic is equal to essence rounded down. Magic is very important for spellcasters. The base number of spell slots available to casters equal to your magic. Therefore, losing essence can cause spell slots to be permanently lost. In addition, each point of... Right, I don't care. I'm not a fucking caster. Hello, P lad. This reminds you of Cyberpunk. Yeah, it's kind of like Cyberpunk. It's like a Cyberpunk. It's not Cyberpunk, but it's Cyberpunk, you know? It's like fantasy Cyberpunk. So it has like fantasy and magic and like fantasy races, but it's in like a... Alright. Oh, cool. Look, I got like a cyber arm now. I'm chromed up. I'm chromed up. It is pizza, P-Lab. It is pizza. Who's this guy? My favorite kind of pizza. I like a deep. I like a deep pan. Like a good saucy, deep pan pizza. You know, I'm not usually a fan of mushrooms, but I don't mind mushrooms on pizza. I wouldn't ask for them, but if I got pizza with mushrooms on it, like I would probably like maybe eat the mushrooms. David looks almost as tired as you do. You can tell that this case has gotten under his skin, like it has yours. Any luck in there? We found an exact match for the DNA, but it was linked to a dead chop shop assistant by the name of Silas Forsberg. Now, I have my theories, but what do you think is going on here, big guy? I think maybe Silas faked his death. That's a distinct possibility. But was it that we saw in the autopsy report? He was killed by sedatives, but the coroner still thought he had ripped his own face off. Coroner really phoned it in on that one. Happens way too often when there's no next of kin willing to foot the bills for a thorough autopsy. I definitely don't think the report told the whole story. They matched the identity by dental records, right? Not the most reliable. It matches up, but something I've seen runners try. It's easy enough to find a body shop that'll make a replica set of teeth for you. Find some schlub off the street no one will miss. Swap the teeth. Throw the heat off the trail for a while. Lucky I've never been that desperate. But why would he need to go to those lengths? Did the police records have something linking him to a different crime? He had a prior for unlicensed plastic surgery. True. Would look too good on someone's record if they wanted to become a doctor. I think this is beginning to come together. The late Silas left all his belongings to a doctor. Dr. Holmes. Employment records have him as the administrator at Mercy Mental. And the picture on his file matches the person you saw downtown. The same person the DNA belongs to. All the evidence points to him being your killer. Whoever he really is. We should find this Dr. Holmes and ask him some very pointed questions. Please pay him my respects. I always find that high caliber rounds get the message across. You should clearly hire some friends and get loaded for bear. I sideloaded a ton of valuable data from the Lone Star Matrix nodes. Here's your cut. I'll see you later. He is real for that. Talk to Johnny and Fry about the case. Where's Johnny at? Wait, no, that was Johnny. No. Yeah, that was Johnny Clean. We just spoke to them. Right. Mr. Delilah, what's up? I have some stuff to take care of first. Wait, is that it? I just have to hire a crew now? Hire runners and head to Mercy Mental. Okay. Mr. Delilah, let's go. Hire me a crew. I don't even know if I can afford a crew because I just got a bunch of cyberware, but we'll see. Okay, that's what I didn't do, is I didn't press that. Okay. I kind of like the shaman. Hold on, is there anyone else we can get on here for free? No? I think we'll bring her with us because she's like free. And she wants to get to the bottom of her fucking brother's death. So we'll get the shaman. We'll get... Actually, I might buy some health items too. What's up? Oh, they're expensive. Let's get like... I think 2 advanced medkits. We'll get 3, fuck it. You never know. What kind of combat? This is like turn-based, so it's turn-based combat. Like a turn-based RPG combat. Kinda like Baldur's Gate. Congratulations on first show, me. Good job. Okay, let me try. Let's see. Let me try higher that support mage from earlier. His price went up. I thought it was 1,500 last time. And let's get some like crazy like someone with assault rifles, I think. Ooh, with this guy. Yeah, let's get this guy in on the fucking action. This guy looks cool. And he's wearing a fucking Hawaiian shirt. Yes, come on. Let's go. Mercy Mental Hospital. The blood you found at the warehouse belongs to a man masquerading as one Dr. Holmes. You've tracked him in Mercy Mental Hospital, located in the notoriously anti-meta-human farmlands of Snohomish. The drive to the hospital is long and unpleasant. Finally, you reach the walled and gated hospital compound. Despite the pretense of security, the gate is unguarded, unlocked, and unopened. The gate, and no one stops or greets you as you drive up to the large crumbling building. Gothic ramparts top a damaged roof, cracked walls, and unbroken windows. All around the building in a lawn gone wild. Only the artificial light from within speaks of inhabitants. You walk up to the hospital steps and confront Sam Watt's killer and bring an end to the Emerald City Ripper. I guess I'll fucking add that. Okay. You can take that. Okay. You have karma available. Yeah, let's actually do that. 27. Alright, let's put some in a body. Let's put some more in shotgun. Let's put some dodge as well. Alright. What's up, receptionist? Welcome, sir. What brings you to Mercy Mental Hospital? I'm here to see Holmes. Dr. Holmes. Ah, new customer, please wait in the common room up ahead. I'll notify the good doctor. Who's this person? What's up, Lorraine? Hey guys, have you seen Josie? I don't think so. I know, right? I haven't seen him in days. Dr. Philippe told me not to worry about it. He says I worry too much. But who am I supposed to play chess with? Donnie over there can't suss much more than a match 4. Wait. Josie is a man? He's the man. You know it when you saw him. Used to be an urban brawl star. He says he was on the Screamers for a while in the glory days. He took the Bart, so I believe him. He's good at Super Brawl, gold rings he always wears. So Josie couldn't take the pressure, ended up here. I can see an ex-brawler becoming a... He's got great stories. They don't let us watch sports in here, violence and triggers and stuff. But listening to Josie talk about his games, it's almost as good as the real thing. Will you at least help me look for him? I have a key. Swiped it off that day, guard, but they keep close eye on us. You could have a peek in the infirmary and see if there's a record or something. He might be in a cool-off room. I can do that for you, no sweat. Right, nice. What's in this? An automated medication dispensary. It doesn't recognize you. Nothing happens. Yeah, I thought so too. What's up, Donnie? Hello, stranger. You look new here. Are you new here? I'm Big Guy. Who are you? My name's Donnie. That's my name, Donnie. D-O-N-N-Y. I knew I didn't recognize you. I know everybody in this place. Everybody. Well, everybody on the first 2 floors. Anyone I should look out for, Donnie? No, not on this floor. Only us cam ones are allowed up in the cafeteria. If you're violent, you have to eat in your room. I'm looking for Dr. Holmes. Donnie's face blanches. I don't think you really want that. Not really. What's that supposed to mean? Around here, you don't want to attract the attention of the doctor. If you stay quiet, life is much easier, much easier. I'm doing a health and safety check for the corporate office. Health and safety. Well, you don't want to talk to me. I don't work here. I'm not crazy enough for that. I should go. Okay. Always ready. The stench of blood and mold gets ever stronger as you move closer to the infirmary. Ooh, there's an arm there. What's this? The patient information for Josiah C. Dawson is open in the cyber terminal. Read the medical history. Josiah C. Dawson. None. Medications. Reasons to stay PTSD. Status deceased. Read the attached notes. Patient had undocumented cyberware and left arm, as well as multiple pieces of shrapnel in various locations. Complications would likely arise if transplanted to another host. The rest of the body is in excellent condition and can be used to improve other subjects as fulfill requests. Not gonna lie, this reminds me of how people who work in places like this could leave early their job because they can end up losing their mental health. How people who work in places like this can leave early their job. Wait, what the fuck is this? Where'd this guy come from? Oh wait, these are my fucking... these are my party guys. What is this? Doberman drones? Okay. There's an arm on the floor. A severed arm lies next to the zipped body bag. The arm looks human and appears neatly severed at the elbow. There's a large gold ring on the index finger. Its owner probably occupant of the bag. Take the ring. You slip the heavy ring off the gold finger and feels like the weight in your hand. Inside the engraving reads Screamers 2048. That they can retire. Yeah, I'm sure. My grandmother used to work in a fucking asylum. The surgical cart is strewn with gruesome tools and monitorized. Alright, I couldn't read all that. You find an unlabeled Trivid disc. You have no way of playing back the disc at this time. Can I play it in this in this computer maybe? No? Okay. Can I look inside the body bag now? Okay. I did practice in a nurse home, but it didn't look like this. If I was a net runner, I'd probably be able to hack that thing. What's up, Lorraine? You see anything? Josie's not looking too good. Is he sick? Why won't you let me visit him? I just give her the ring. Let's not upset her. She's already mentally unstable. Here, you should have this. You mean he? Oh God, thanks for your help. The noise of a scratchy PA blasts through the room. Attention, big guy. Please report to the North Hall to meet with the administrator. Was this a clock? Probably stopped 40 years ago. Okay. Oh, it's the fucking ugly elf, isn't it? I bet you fucking anything is the ugly elf. The elf standing before you may be quite possibly be the ugliest elf you've ever seen. His meticulously clean lab coat, format jacket, and old-fashioned bow tie give him the look of an undertaker from centuries past. As you approach the window, he locks eyes with you, smiling a thin, unnerving smile. Good day to you. How can I help you? Let's not jump right to accusations. This is Solus from Dragon Age. Dr. Holmes, I presume you're a hard man to reach, especially considering you're dead. I'm sorry, who's dead? He actually genuinely confused, but he can't seem to drop the smile from his lips. Could I not, like, wait till I'm in the room with him before, like, this is, like, not, like, you just run away. This is like too it's not going to be him because this is too accusational. I have reason to believe you're involved with the Emular City killings. Holmes forces a sigh through the plaster grin on his face. We see so many delusions in this place, and still I can be surprised. I suppose I shouldn't be, after all, this place for broken things. It's only fitting that a broken mind should seek us out. Guards. Okay. See? I said he was gonna fucking run away. Do you think haste stacks? One way to find out. I don't think it does. I do not think it does. It seems the good Dr. Holmes has something special planned for you. I'm afraid I can't let you leave. Why would you do this? Good luck in the basement. Holmes and Petzels are waiting. Okay. Wait, maybe that guy dropped something, I think, actually. Yeah, there's something on the floor there. Let's pick that up. Yeah, okay. He just skedaddled. Yeah, that's okay, we got him. We're gonna get him. This guy has some like spells. Alright, this is the... Here, take this. Oh, that's kind of cool. Dr. Holmes, the nearby intercom speaker crackles to life. The voice of Dr. Holmes begins to blare from it. Attention all personnel, we have dangerous patient loose in the facility. Subject is a male dwarf, but may be coordinating with other violent offenders. Use all necessary force. Wish I could talk to this guy. This guy looks like he could help me out. I'm enjoying it. It'd be cool if it was like cyberpunk music though. Like from Cyberpunk 2077, like something like that. Halls of Disrepair. As you venture deeper into the asylum, you see that inside is every bit as bad as the outside. Gone is it attempts to uphold sanitary hopeless aesthetics, hospital aesthetics. With a peeling paint, cracked floors, and exposed conduit, the pretense of mental care is shattered. In this modern era, Mercy Mental Hospital is a throwback to the barbaric asylum of old. Prisons and torture chambers rather than places of healing. It's clear that Dr. Holmes is spending his money on something other than this facility. You continue on. Holmes can only run so far. I have played Cyberpunk, yeah. I love Cyberpunk. It's a great game. So this game, this game is based off of, this is a Shadowrun, and it's also like Cyberpunk based off of a tabletop role-playing game. Like I think like Cyberpunk and Shadowrun are like the two big Cyberpunk TTRPGs. I don't know anything about this world, so this is all new to me. But there's like 3 of these games. at least like made by this developer. I think there's like another Shadowrun game on the like fucking Sega Genesis. Alright, hospital security, you're cooked. You're put haste on my homie, big guy. Die. Haste yourself, maybe, because this guy's like the support. Well, what else does he do? He heals. Give him some armor, maybe. Yeah, he did. Is that a nut job? Is that a crazy? Oh, it is. I'm sorry, crazy guy, but if you're not with us, you're against us. The intercom begins speaking as soon as you approach. Holmes must be watching from somewhere. You don't understand, do you? This is a place for broken things, but only by further breaking them can they be remade. And so we must break you. What's in here? Oh, there's some violent patients. Sorry, buddies. Do you like survival games? You could try Subnautica. I've actually never played Subnautica. I don't know. I like some survival games, but I don't play a lot of them. I find I play a little bit of them and then I get kind of bored after a while. I feel like this team is like a bit overkill. I don't think I need this many people. No ammo. I like how there's no actual ammo, you just reload. Like you have infinite ammo. I kind of like that. I feel like ammo would probably be too much to worry about. You got Steel 6 team versus random tweaker in a mental hospital. I don't know, he's a serial killer, I think. I think these people are too far gone, you know? I'm just putting them out of their misery. Like, we're gonna kill the lead doctor here, so it's like, what happens then? Like, you know, these guys get released into society. We need to make sure that these people, like, don't get released into the general population. Fuck! Did I just shoot my own guy? Didn't know I could do that. I wish what I could do is, like, I wish I could, like, Like, just highlight the whole team and make them, like, walk. Oh, there he is it? Oh, never that, man. That is a crazy. No ammo. I feel like these guys, like these character models, look so specific that they're probably actually like this guy specifically with the glasses. I feel like they're probably like based off of the developers of the game. But this is an indie game, I think. Or at least it's listed as an indie game on Steam. I don't know really. Okay. Oh yeah, I can control these guys. How do they work though? Like how do I make them fucking shoot? There we go. Fuck you. I don't know why they remind me of this photo of a Roomba with a gun taped to it. Let's get a body. Alright. Here, can you heal this guy for a minute? Or if I could take a turn to cast? Or can I just skip a few turns? Oh, yeah. Let's make reload all our guns. It kind of sounds like Skyrim music, like the woo woo. Sounds so much like it. Like if you played Skyrim, you know the fucking song I'm talking about. Surgical cart contains a gate key. Nice. Is that to a fucking gate I've already fucking passed? Like this one or something? I just like fucking end my turn there? Smell of rotting flesh is immense. The remains appear to be multiple fucking shits. Okay. How's this guy's health? Can you heal our friend up a little bit? On the rocks. You can't? The fuck? Yeah, do that, peel out. I'd love to see it. A Roomba with a gun on it. Why can't I heal on the rocks? What's going on there? Can I not heal the same person twice or something? From another intercom, Dr. Holmes continues. Someone once told me that the world is going to roll me. No, he said, somebody once told me that I was a broken thing, but he also said I could remake myself. He wanted to break me down so I could put myself back together again. And I did, but only after I broke him. I could remake you as well. What a wonderfully twisted thoughts must churn into minds such as yours, but I'm more inclined to use you for parts. So this is definitely alright. So is this like the final boss? It might be, because this is the serial killer then. Oh, fucking crazed patient. Okay. Let's slow this fucker down. Holy fuck. Okay. You're cooked. I think we just finish her off. Welcome in, DJ Modius. Not the serial killer. That's not even the serial killer. That's just a crazy guy. If he was streaming on Twitch, he'd be like, hello, I am crazy guy. I think. Right, can you heal our friend now? No. What is up with that? Heals all of the damage of the most recent attack. Okay. I just thought that was like a general heal. Okay. Interesting, okay. Do you think that they could have things to heal if you're in a hospital? I have like healing items, but I don't know. This is like a. I don't think this is a healing hospital. This is a hurting hospital, I think. But I think that's a bit too far away, maybe. Oh, fuck. Alright, you go here. And just blast this guy. Finish him off. Fool. Man, shoot that fucking... I don't have any ammo. Right, reload. I could probably, like, hit him with one of these. There's an item in that desk, it appears. By all means, you have proven yourself a truly fine specimen. I can think of 100 uses for you. What's in here? The Tivid player holds a collection of personal diaries. Some video files are missing. Insert playback trio. One. Dr. Holmes. Got some cutout chips in last week. Tried them out on the patients with violent flashbacks, hoping it would at least mellow them out for some. It was last night and day. Once the chip was installed, all of our psychotic break triggers were blocked. Miss Uskin has gone 4 days without attacking the staff herself. Okay. I was walking to the organ grinders downtown, and there was some kind of event happening at Mega Media. They had a puppet there from Maria Mercurial's label with a Personafix chip installed, making her an exact doppelganger. They were just using her to hawk some SimSense re-release of Mercurial live show, but it gave me an idea. The cutouts, the body modifications, the healthy supply of patients, I'm perfectly set up to be a Bonraku fixer. If I can find a supplier for Persona Fix chips, I can sell full service Bonraku, even program behavior trees. I found a buyer for the first Bonraku. A man in the Barrens offered me 20,000 new yen for the female troll. I've been modifying. He likes them big. He said, all that's left is to arrange delivery. He says he can put me in touch with some more buyers if I'll accommodate special orders. These morons' lives are already over anyways. At least they can do is line my pockets. Okay. So he's up to no good, basically. Boss battle. The Emerald City Ripper. Before you use a medical lab turned torture chamber. The smell of old blood and decayed flesh permeates the room. Gory stains streak of the bloody fluids spilled without regard for well-being or hygiene. There are bodies, probably former patients, trapped in hideous machines, enduring horrific experiments. The subjects you can see all appear dead. Any that aren't must wish they were. You've chased Holmes to his lair. Just as his face reveals an ugly soul, so does his safe haven, it would seem. Holmes, Silas, the Emerald City Ripper. The elf is a monster beyond compare. It's time to end this. Dr. Holmes. Another intercom crackles at your elbow. One solid blow would offer a few moments of blessed silence, but this is a rare chance to get a word in on the good doctor who greets you with more of his chittering laughter. You're a persistent one, a fine specimen indeed. Why don't we just settle this face to face, friend? Few friends for a face such as mine. Though I have one associate I would be happy to introduce you to. Petezel, subdue him. This is going to be the fucking... Alright, how about you give me haste? Okay. Hired mage, I'm sure, is probably... Wait, no, that's Petezel right there. That's Petezel right there. Okay. I'll go take on Petezel. You go here. And you go here. Yeah, he's fucking crazy looking, isn't he? Some sort of fucking... Oh, that's a fucking... That mage is gonna be a problem too. Alright. Right, you kneecap this guy. Then steady aim him. And then just normal shoot him. Okay. You come here. You... Can I try to hit the fucking mage from here? It might be too far. This, yeah. Okay, you try get the fucking mage. He's very far away, to be fair. Did he just hit one of the fucking patients? That was a bit silly. Can't you do anything right, Petezel? Alright, I'm gonna finish this guy off. Not enough ammo. Alright, switch to the second shotgun. Oops. Finish him off. Nope. Can I like lock? Maybe I can like lock this guy in so he can't be buffing people. You have a punch. Wait, what the fuck was the point of the fucking lightning barrier? Yeah, I was doing a bit of friendly fire, to be fair. Alright, switch back to this rifle, reload it. Oh, he still has the fists equipped. Oh, he's fucking running away now, isn't he? Fuck yeah. Holmes drops to the ground, the light in his eyes fading fast. But something keeps the shriveled husk of his soul stuck in the mortal coil for a few moments more. This is a place of broken things. I remake them. She asked me to remake her. He manages one more laugh. His glazed eyes rolling towards a workbench across the way. She was playing. Both of us. One action point. Your experience has increased your ability to operate in dangerous situations. Then his final bloody whimper. The Emerald City Ripper breathes his last. He's dead. Just in time for the ad break, too. That's crazy. Okay. So who is playing both of us? Who could this lady be? Holmes' workbench falls somewhere between coroner's slab and medieval torture device. It is decorated in many colors of death, littered with the instruments of that trade. To one side, there is a leather-bound journal stuffed with uneven pages. To the other is Poxec. It's a small screen glowing. Beneath the bench is a rolled sheaf of papers held closed with a tied length of surgical tubing. Investigate the workspace. The bench has clearly played host to numerous bodies over its lifetime. It's included limb restraints as well as skeletal traction mechanisms. At this table, Holmes likely dismembered bodies, or quite possibly put them back together. The tackiness of the blood suggests it has been used relatively recently. Skim the journal. Leafing through the pages, you find intelligible entries. Holmes may not have been a real doctor, but his handwriting certainly fits the stereotype. Stuffed in the last few pages is a copy of disinterment order from a local cemetery, with the grave occupant marked as Melinda Watts. Oh. Melinda Watts? I think that's Sam's fucking mother. Access the pocket secretary. Holmes is still logged in, granting you access to his currently loaded files. Prominent among them is a hospital report from a donor program. It lists the organs beside the names and vital statistics of the recipients. Your eye catches Sam Witt's name beside the entry for liver. Also in the list are the Ripper's other known victims, along with several others who may have been shared the same fate. There's also a large sum of new yen which can easily be transferred into your account. Examine the rolled sheet of paper. Unfurling the large sheet of paper, you discover a diagram of a human female form rendered to an impressive level of detail. It appears to be the blueprint for making Holmes's very own monster. Interesting. Oh, there's the woman. There's a woman there. Is that the monster? Wait, there's a guy there too. Male Bunraku. Fuck's a Bunraku? His chip slot is still fresh, the open wound pink and wet and lurid. His voice drips innuendo, but his eyes say nobody's home. Well, hello there. Did you come to play? How long have you been in here? Of course we're okay. We're ready for a little party. You want a little party with me? By your name. She's assembled in a standard config. Face of a schoolgirl, body of a stripper. You need some thick beer goggles to miss the work she's had done. Okay. Personifix chip wiper. Oh, can I use that to wipe? Erase Holmes's programming. His eyes focus, and his hand raises slowly to touch his head wound. The fingers come away wet and sticky. Panic twitches the corners of his mouth as he surveys the room. First you, then the girl, then down at his own body, which is no longer his. Sweet Jesus, what did he do? What am I? He begins weeping, his body racked in great, inconsolable, heaving sobs. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, dude. It sucks. Maybe that was a mean thing to do. To make him... But, you know... We just gave that guy, like, red pill. The red pill. Look at all these, like, bodies. Can I, like, go in there? I want to go in here and see if I can see these, like, fucking tubes. I don't think I can. It's just fucking decoration. Let's fucking do that. Shannon Hofsky. As you approach the exit, you realize that Shannon lingers quite a few steps behind. Looking back, you see that she's half turned, looking pensively towards the horror show of Holmes's lab. Finally feeling your eyes on her, she faces you and raises her head in proud, almost defiant manner. We have done much good here tonight. We have removed 2 vile creatures from this world, and so ended the growing shadow they've cast upon the city. Our paths crossed and joined, and we did the thing together. But now here our paths must divide. I could sure use help with what's coming. I'm sure I could use your help with what I must do next. A distant cry of pain echoes down from somewhere above, and a young shaman pauses to listen to the tortured sound. There is still more work to be done for both of us. But what must be done differs for each of us. I came here to find justice for my brother, and that has been done. His spirit can now rest. But there are other victims of the Ripper, both alive and dead, who still struggle to be at peace. Many of them are here in this place, filling the halls with their torment. I cannot leave them behind. But the spirits have something else in store for you, a different path. You must finish what you've begun. You must confront the first evil that fostered the one we have just ended. I can respect that. Thank you for everything. Because of you, my brother's killer has met swift justice, and justice of the only sort such man as Holmes deserved, death. I will now set the task of healing those that have left behind, that has left behind. For every madman we face here tonight, there are a dozen innocent souls crying out in need. The spirit of the departed will also need help in this passing, or else I fear they may become like those we met in the hangar. They all deserve my help. And what about Lone Star? They can't be far behind. When they enter that room back there, they will have no thoughts other than the thoughts of promotion. With the Ripper in hand, my brother will be forgotten, along with all the other victims. But so too will I. They will not see a problem. Whether that's true or not, Shannon's confidence and very presence seems capable of making it true. Good luck to you, big guy. I hope you can find the same justice for your friend that I found for my brother. Thank you, Shannon. And that is the end of that. Loose ends. The ride back to the seamstress's unit is quiet compared to the pandemonium left behind at the Mercy Mental Hospital. Lone Star Squad cars pass you on the road, sirens blaring, no doubt in response to the aftermath of your showdown with the late Dr. Henry Holmes, the Emerald City Ripper, the man who violently repossessed the internal organs of Sam and Jessica's mother, Melinda Watts. And although the killer is dead and the grip on the city is broken, it is clear he wasn't working alone. There are loose ends aching to be tied. The taxi turns on to Redmond Way, cruising past now familiar landmarks until the Seamstress's Union. In all its descendants, seedy glory materializes between the swipes of its overworked windshield wipers. Time to evaluate your next move. The the union is quiet this afternoon. The salarymen and wage slaves haven't migrated from nearby offices and suburbs to dabble in the exotic yet. What's up, Johnny Clean? Johnny Clean is talking with Cherry Bomb and Miss Kubota when you walk in. We were just talking about you, big guy. On the Emerald City Ripper. Ironic that you tracked a serial killer to a mental hospital. Johnny Clean told us where you were going, Ome. We have been waiting for you to return. You seem pretty interested. Of course we're interested. We each have our own reasons for wanting the killer found, Sam. Sam was a regular here and his loss has been felt, regardless of his shortcomings. The whole sprawl has been shaken by these killings as well, the randomness of them. No one knows if they will be next or what the killer might take from them. I admit that the killings have hampered business as well. I'm sorry, but it's true. does not help that Sam's body has been found in the streets from here. Even my regular customers have been loath to venture out with a killer on the loose. Now tell us, Ome, did you find the person responsible for the Ripper murders? Not exactly. I got the bastard who wielded the scalpel, but whoever's pulling the strings is still out there. Someone pulling the strings of a serial killer? This sounds more complicated than I suspected. We just got the serial killer, but now we're trying to get the puppet master. Sad life. Did you finish this game? I feel like I'm close to the end. Like, how long have I been? I've been playing for 6 hours, 7, about 8 hours. Like, I played like 2 hours off stream before I started streaming it. You think I have like 3 hours left of the game? Or no, you played for 3 hours. The whole thing was a Frankenstein job. The Ripper was harvesting body parts to resemble Sam's mother, Melinda. All the victims had transplanted organs, her organs, and the Ripper was taking them back. Oh, so they all had the mother's organs. Interesting. I didn't pick that up the first time when I was reading it there. It's 12 hours without extra content. Willie Sound Music is raiding with a party of 9. Welcome in, raiders. How are you guys getting on? How was your stream? Guitars to Shadowrun. Guitars to Shadowrun. We traded screaming solos for Cyberpunk. We're here to watch you game. How are you, Willie? How was your stream? What were you up to? It was great. I'm glad your stream went great. You were playing some, Is your name Fabian? My name's not Fabian, no. Thank you, Don Azon, for the follow. So my name is Madu on Twitch. I'm a music streamer who plays some games here and there. We're playing through Shadowrun Returns. Oh, Fabi Martins. But let me give a shout out to our friend Willie. I hope your stream went great. Thank you so much for the raid. Also, I see Fabi Martins in there. So I'm playing this game. I started this game yesterday, like last night off stream, and I just decided to play the rest on stream. I don't know, we might finish it tonight. We might. We might, if we've only got like 3 hours left of the game. They call me Fabi too. P-Lad, you're also Fabi. There actually is someone who's hanging out in chat lately called Fabian, or Fabian. I don't know if it's Fabian or Fabian, I don't know how they say it. My name is Fabian IRL. Nice. Cool name. The 3 are silent as the new sinks in. Cherry Bomb. So Sam has an organ transplanted from his mother, and then the Ripper killed Sam and all the other people just to reassemble Sam's mother. Looks like it. I sense a cause and effect in this. Coyote and Jake Armitage just left here to attend Sam's funeral. I'm told that there will be a reinterment ceremony for his mother. Oh my god, it's the sister. The sister is trying to bring... Oh, the sister is... It's definitely the sister. The twin sister. His sister invited me to the funeral and the reinterment when I met here with her. I think his sister Jessica had something to do with it. Hang on, I saw Sam's sister when she was here the other day. She was as corp as they come. But I can't imagine a lady like that behind a series of murders. There got to be something else going on. It is clear that you must go to a funeral and talk with Jessica Watts, big guy. And I need to pay my respects to Sam, of course. Mrs. Kubota raises her hand and the conversation stops. Wait, before you go, there's one thing you did not tell us, big guy. Where's the Emerald City Ripper now? He isn't in heaven, anyways, I'm sure of that. That's good. I like that one. I like that line. Okay. Take a cab to Sam and Melinda Watts' funeral. Yeah, let's go. Family debts. The sun is nearly set when you reach Our Lady of the Blessed Sacrament. Its cemetery, dilapidated and overgrown, sits atop a small hill on the outskirts of the city. A somber enclave of the dead overlooking the sprawl of the living. The Seattle rain continues unabated, and the lighting reappears over the mountains, exposing the landscape in staccato pulses of stark flashes. You walk the gravel path to the gates of the cemetery. Up ahead you see Coyote and Jake standing by the gravesite alongside Jessica Watts and another mourner, a beautiful elven woman in a six-figure outfit. Whatever Dr. Holmes was up to at Mercy Mental Hospital, the answers lie here, with the reinterred body of Melinda Watts, the recently deceased body of Sam Watts, and with those attending them as a ceremony. Okay, so it might be. It might be, It might very well be that elven woman. That elven woman. Who's the elven woman? Up to no good, maybe? There's a chance. Yeah, let me spend my karma. You're right. 17 karma. I guess we'll just keep fucking min-maxing. Min-maxing seems to be working. This is a pretty little graveyard. Don't mind me, guys. I'm gonna go to the funeral. I just want to look around and see if there's any goodies I can grab. A Cavalier Fry Grenade. Nice. Combat stun. Is that a tent? Why is there just a tent sitting there? The mourners stand graveside listening to Catholic priests' words of prayers and solace. Jessica's face is filled with relief as the last of her family is laid to rest. Father O'Malley. Of course he's Irish. Of course he's Irish. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Lord, receive the souls of Sam and Melinda Watts, mother and son, to live forever by our side. Amen. Thank you, Father. I know that my mother rests easier now that she's finally in the parish cemetery. I'm sorry for the recent loss of your brother, but I'm glad that reinterring your mother's body here has brought you comfort. She loved this parish so. She opens her hands to the elf standing across from her. Thank you for coming, Lynn. Your support has meant the world to me. Now I can live again with my new family. Lynn, the woman is a classic elven beauty, confident, poised, expensively dressed. Of course, I'm glad this ancient ritual brings you some measure of solace. I hope you'll be able to put all of this behind you now. Jessica speaks to the rest of you. Thank you all for coming. I didn't realize Sam had so many friends. I appreciate your support and your friendship with Sam. Jake. I saw him out the night he died. Only fitting I see him out today. Coyote. Sam may have had his problems, but he was our friend, part of the Union family. Vaya con Dios, brud. Miss Watts, family members, and friends, thank you for attending the service. I suggest we don't linger long. The cemetery isn't safe after dark. Thank you, Father. It'll just be a moment. If you could say I have a few things I'd like to discuss. She eyes you suspiciously and glances over her elven companion. I suppose, but let's not keep Father O'Malley. I understand. Good night and God bless. The priest clasps his Bible to his chest and then moves at a brisk pace towards the neighboring church. Who's up to no good, do you think? One of these two. One of these two's up to no good. I think it might be the elf. It might be the elf. I don't think Jessica's up to no good, but maybe she is. Father O'Malley leaves, granting you an opportunity to speak with Jessica. Alright, thank you so much, Pilad, for coming in and hanging out. See you later. Granting you an opportunity to speak with Jessica. But it's hardly a private conversation, as Elf Lynn has chosen to stay and support her friend. As it so happens, Jake and Coyote have also lingered, lending you support too. Alright, what do you want to talk about, big guy? Let's talk about your mother. Did you know she was an organ donor? Jessica's demeanor turns oddly cool and stony in response to such a simple question. I'm afraid you're mistaken. Can you explain how her body parts made their way into half a dozen recipients? You don't know anything you're talking about. I know Sam helped your mother save lives through that donation. Her jaw clenches. She wasn't a donor, she was a victim of my brother's greed. He took from her, desecrating her body all to benefit himself. She never would have agreed to such a thing. Not even to save lives of others, lives like Sam's. Cracks are starting to appear on Jessica's carefully crafted mask. Sam destroyed his own liver, pursuing oblivion. That was his choice. Your mother's gift meant a second chance for Sam. It was not a gift, it was stolen, and I wasn't about to let him destroy what little remained of her with his vulgar appetites. And so you hired Holmes to get it back? Jessica's eyes burn with righteous anger. Gone are any attempts to hide her guilt. Dr. Holmes made my mother whole again. He made it possible for her to place her to rest and say goodbye. He killed Sam and half a dozen other people whose lives had been saved by your mother. She snaps. Those people were scavengers, ghouls. They deserve to die for desecrating my mother's body. And poor Sam, it was his drinking and debauchery that drove my mother to the grave, as sure as if he had murdered her himself. My mother deserved honor and dignity. I gave her that today. She finally whole again with a proper Catholic burial. Those ghouls who stole her organs, including Sam, have paid the price for their sins. The beautiful elf breaks in, the essence calm. Jessica, that's enough. We have business to attend to. My old family is dead and buried where they should be. They can't taint my new family now. They can't corrupt my children. I won't go through that again. Jessica, we need to go now. She pressed a button on her comm link. She seethes at you. What happens now is on your head. If you had just walked away when I told you to, McCluskey would have eventually found Holmes, collected the lieutenant's badge, and closed the case. But you had to keep digging. Now you and your friends have to die. Let their blood be on your hands. So they're both up to no good. Never trust a fucking corpo. Never trust a fucking corpo. I thought I got a new action point. Or did I use it? Oh, you're surrounded, which means you're cooked. Wait, this guy's had fucking... It's magic. Holy, there's a lot of guys coming at me. Welcome in, Keanu Reeves. How are you? Have you played this game? We need to find out where Sam's sister might have gone. Maybe one of these guys can tell us with a little encouragement. Yeah, how about encouragement with a fucking shotgun, a fucking barrel to the mouth? Shotgun, a fucking slug. That. How the fuck do I spray? It's like not like I'm supposed to. The shotgun's supposed to be AoE, adjacent targets, but it doesn't seem to fucking actually do anything. Like the shit shot or the other shotgun seems to do it, but this one doesn't. I have not. What did you just say? I just said like how am I supposed to fucking shoot the shotgun with the fucking like spray it? Like AoE. Like hit two people with one bullet. He said that there are many guys coming on him. There's a bunch of guys coming on me? I wish. I wish. That would be a lucky day for me. How are you anyways, Keanu? Hope you're doing well. Too late for a pause? What do you mean? You got a problem with that, N key Dusks? It's 2025. Almost 2026. This is the world we live in these days. How did I miss? Fucking point blank. Too close? Oh my god. Jake's fucking health is a bit low. Lightning explosion. What is this? There you go. You can hit. I think I can hit 3 of them with that, can I? Alright. No, I have to pick. Alright, let's go with these guys because probably a bit better. You hear scratching coming from the crypt? What the fuck is that? Why is that guy so fucking nicely? Oh, because they're corpos, obviously. They're corpo scum. Alright, here. Take this Armitage. Let's get the mage. I am back. I left without notice. Sorry, I had to get some rage music in me. Absolutely. Understandable. Well, we killed the serial killer, Jess. And it turned out the serial killer was hired by the sister of the person we were hired by. Why the fuck does this guy keep missing? What is this person's fucking... There we go. Looks like we woke up the neighbors. We've got ghouls incoming. Hey, big guy, maybe we can use this to our advantage. I forget that this is like fantasy until like the fantasy stuff happens. Like people start casting spells and stuff. I thought like, you know, honestly, like I'm surprised because I like didn't know how the fantasy stuff would work in like a futuristic sci-fi world. But honestly, I'm liking it. It seems like quite balanced, at least like balanced enough. I don't know. I don't know what the tabletop game's like, but. Fuck. Jake, your health is low again. Alright, get that fucker. I should probably fucking actually fire or cast a fire spell or something. Oh, I can't. Okay. Yeah, you take that. There's a lot of these ghoul guys coming at me. Dead. There's something over there. Let's go just explore over here. Can I heal myself again? No, not for another like 2 turns. You hear scratching coming from the crypt. Oh my god. So much zombies. There's so many zombies. Sorry, correct. Right, what is in here? Summons a force of 4 abominational mantles. The fetish consumed when used. Maybe I can run in there. I don't know. Clearly this is the wrong direction, so I guess I'll just start making my way this way. Missed? How do you miss a grenade? Right, you hang back, Armitage. And just shoot fire at these fucks. Can I hit adjacent targets? What exactly does adjacent even mean? Okay. Interrogate the leader. There he's there. Got fucked up by those zombies. You listen as the sounds of gunfire and spells bursts fade away, and the silence of the dead returns to the cemetery. The man is beyond healing. As you look down at him, you notice the quality of his suit and shoes. This isn't a runner. He's not from the street. Jessica Watts. She hired you. Where can I find her? You get nothing. Alright, fucking Willy Wonka. We don't know each other too well, but it seems to me that you need to find a better group of people to associate with. You're not the first person to tell me that. Yeah, well, it's part of living in the shadows. Do your research, chummer. How did those troops materialize? You didn't recognize who the elf was? She looked familiar. Have I seen her before? Yep, she's a major spokesperson for the Universal Brotherhood. Her name is Lynn Telestrian. She's super rich. Jake grabs the dead man by the throat at first. It looks like he's trying to kill him again. And then you notice he's feeling for something under his skin. Yep, he's got a Corp ID chip. You watch as Jake pulls out the modified PDA and slots the chip. Mr. Wiley here was Eagle Security. They work for the UB. They must have been Lynn Telestrian security detail we just chewed through. If she's protecting Jessica, they'll be inside the Universal Brotherhood. If you're going to hit the Universal Brotherhood, I'm coming too. That psycho just admitted she had my friend Sam and a lot of innocent people killed so that she could put a dead mother back together. That is totally slagged up. Plus, she and her elf buddy Lynn just tried to geek me. They're going to hurt for that. Suit yourself, lady. I was only stopping by to pay my respects to Sam. Merc hit squads. The Universal Brotherhood, not my scene at the moment. I can call up some of Delilah's runners if you want to go there now. Let me know if you decide. Okay, cool. I got some karma. Spend the karma. This stuff's starting to get expensive. It's okay, it's worth it. Okay, should I look around for the goodies? There's surely gotta be some goodies wherever the bodies were coming out of. I guess not. I guess not. Alright, Jake. Go back to the Union. Yeah, I want to go back to the Union actually so that I can maybe get some weapons and stuff, maybe? Maybe there's a better shotgun I can get. How do I head back to the Union? Take me back to Union. Oh, it's there. Moving parts. You put the pieces together. Jessica Watts was reassembling her mother, Melinda, gathering her missing organs to allow Melinda a decent burial. Organ Sam sold a quick buck after death. The ghoul attack after the ceremony didn't appear to be part of Lynn Telestrian's attempt to get out of Jessica's way. They were just more victims of magic helter skelter. Return to the world. Lynn's well-armed security unit was a different animal entirely. You head back to the Union to resupply and rearm. Whatever Lynn and Jessica are involved with, it appears to be a large operation, and the trail leads to the Universal Brotherhood. Okay. What's up, Delilah? Hey there, Delilah. What's up, Sarah Castle? Let's see, can I get any new cyberware? I don't think I can even get anything else. Yeah, no. Yeah, let's just get some. Okay, where is the gun merchant again? Was it this guy? Or maybe it was Grubber Man. No, this guy was clothes. Oh, actual new armor. I don't know if I can afford any. We'll see. This one has bunny rabbit face. Yeah, I think I'll go with this one. Because this one gives me quickness, which I think quickness is what I need for my gun. And yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that. Wait, is my face like all scarred now? What's that? It's just dirty from fighting. Okay. Alright, TB Grubberman, do you have any good fucking shotguns for me? Ingram shotgun. Huh. Interesting. So this one does 18 damage, capacity 8. So it's definitely already better than this one. And it's better than this one. Go get this. We'll keep all 3 shotguns for now because I think maybe what I'll do. No, I think I'll keep it the way it is. I think buying another shotgun. I don't know, we'll see. I think that's good. Right, team for the next gig. I didn't understand these fucking things, these drones. Okay, on the rocks. I guess we'll just get the same team as last time. So we'll get on the rocks, and then where was the support guy? Here. Clemente Crest and what? What do you mean? I keep like instinctually going up to pick a controller up because I'm used to playing like controller games. I think this is the first time I'm like playing a keyboard and mouse game on stream. I think I might have played Schedule 1 with keyboard and mouse too. But other than that, that didn't count. That didn't count. Yeah, I keep like coming back, switching scene, and then being like grabbing controller, and then I'm like, wait, I'm not using controller. It takes nearly an hour for the taxi to make its way from squalor of Redmond Barrens across the bridge to Seattle waterfront. And the Universal Brotherhood. The building is a pre-crash brick job with a fancy new facade that sports neon lights and an enormous set of glass double doors. Through the windows you can see actively within smiling happy disciples shuffling along in beige pajamas and slippers. The greeter stands outside the front door, gently attempting to entice the misbegotten and the curious to enter and take their first baby steps towards brotherhood. Pike Place Market is usually empty by now, but you step out the cab and it's an excited crowd. You should play Disco Elysium at some point. What's that game like? Is that another turn-based RPG? This is like a kind of like a Donnie Darko kind of mask, right? Or like some sort of anime shit. I guess it kind of is anime. Fucking amazing. Davis was. I know he was playing a game like a kind of platforming kind of game on stream. For his birthday. Because Davis's birthday is only 2 days after my birthday. Isn't that crazy? We're birthday buddies. Two-day game with gore and nudity. Sounds like my kind of game. Maria Mercurial fan. The fan is apparently excited to be in the same city as the rock star. Hey, how are you doing? You here for Maria Mercurial concert? You bet. You get me in? I wish I could get in. Just announced this thing an hour ago, spontaneous like. And because by the time I got here, the tickets were gone. I'm going to try and find a better spot. Slick, sorry. Me and Shomi were forced to watch many gore movies. By who? Who was forcing you? May I help you? Like, you can't tell me that this is not like a fucking one of the devs of the game that they just fucking like enlarged his ears and fucking beard. Like, this looks like a game dev if I've ever seen a game dev. Do you work for the Rockstar? Yes, sir. I work for Marie and Meeker. It has something to do with you. I'd like to meet her. Lots of people would like to meet her. Do lots of people have this much yen? New yen? I have a song I think she want to hear. What I see on the Tri-D. Can I get in a concert? It's not up to me. Concert only announced an hour ago. Tickets already sold out. Sorry. Nothing I can do. Go look around. Suit yourself, chummer. Sorry, I got hiccups. What's up, dealer? It wouldn't be a rock concert without a drug dealer, although no police are nearby. He plays his part as his performance was part of the experience. Psst. You like nerps? Maybe something stronger. The fuck's a nerp? You been living over a rock, Ome? Nerps is like wonder drug. It's cure or whatever ails you. You got nerps? No, I'm out of nerps. Then why were you fucking asking if I want nerps if you're out of nerps? Who's playing? Maria Mercurial, the Silver Lady. She's a waviest, so smooth. I love I love her chromed cyber limbs. She's kind of fallen off the radar lately, though. Looks like she's making a comeback. When does the show start? It's gonna be hours. They just started it up as the crowd was already forming. This is her town, no surprise. Show me what you got. You got jazz, kamikaze. I ain't gonna be taking any of that drug shit. What do you think I am? Some sort of fool? Nah, hell nah. It's Patrick. I remember Patrick. Yeah, because last time I came in from this direction. I remember this place. What's up, Patrick? Welcome, brother. Are you ready to build a better tomorrow? I'm thinking about it. I totally understand. Once you hear our message, we will love to be. Come in and become the power of belonging. Sounds good. Alright. Why is this concert, right? There's something up with this concert, I think. Like, surely there's a reason this concert's going on other than just, like, decoration. Oh well. Guess we'll never know. You hear the sounds of soft music playing. Yes, go on. Oh, brother, I forgot to mention that everyone must enter the Universal Brotherhood alone. What do you mean enter alone? What the fuck's that supposed to mean? I'm gonna need moral support. In order to become part of the largest, we must first know ourselves. You need to hear our message in solitude so that your mind can be clear from distraction and the shackles of a heartbreaking, oppressive world. So this is like a fucking cult. Coyote whispers in your ear. We'll wait outside for you, big guy. I'll take the team and circle around the building looking for another way in. I'll chirp you on the comm link if we find one. Alright. We had a group of friends who loved gore movies. And some people loved Winnie Pooh, Blood and Honey, and The Green Inferno, for example. So, like, just bad movies, though. Universal Brotherhood, in contrast to the noise and energy of the crowd outside the lobby of the Universal Brotherhood, is sedate, tranquil, and acquiescent. The low music piped through the room is something from a day spa mixed with a planetarium sky show, allowing listeners to achieve maximum relaxation while reaching for the stars. Brothers and sisters from every race and every branch of meta humanity mill about with blissful smiles and shining eyes, greeting each other with head nods, palm touches, and murmured blessings. The woman at the front desk offers you a welcoming smile as you enter, her hand automatically moving to her stack of religious literature. I feel like we're going to kill a bunch of cultists in here. What if I want to join the cult? Huh? What's up, Sister Sally? I love the alliteration. Hi, welcome to the Universal Brotherhood. I will be with you just in a second. She turns to the other woman at the desk. Sister Monica, you have to be careful with your ID. She reaches down to the box on the floor. Here's a blank key card. Take it on your ruined card to the brother Christopher, and he will let you into his office and program a new one. Thank you, Sister Sally. Of course. The young lady turns back to you and smiles. I'm sorry about that. How can I help you? What's this? The Universal Brotherhood is a community that welcomes all forms of meta-humanity and mission of making a world a better place by helping individuals to become so much more than they currently are. This is our Seattle chapter. There's more popping up every day. Can I have a blank key card? She looks at you perplexed. I don't know why you need one. They're only used to replace the key cards of brothers and sisters who have damaged theirs. Do you know that there's a Maria Mercurial concert going on right outside? Her eyes light up. I know, isn't it exciting? I'm such a big fan of hers. The first time I heard "Oh, who weeps for the children," I melted inside. I heard she's signing autographs. She chews her lip, torn, and makes a decision. I know the elders will frown upon this, but I got to get her autograph. It's Maria Mercurial. She's fired. Next to the desk is a cardboard box filled with blank Universal ID cards. If you get one and damage it, maybe you could use it to get into the office and program a new card. Take a blank card. Next to the desk is a cardboard. Let's take another one, yeah. You already have one. Okay. Hello, Sister Willima. Hello, brother. How can I help you with? I have some questions. Do you like it here? I love it. Being part of the Universal Brotherhood belonging helps everyone. We have free soup kitchen that feeds hundreds of people every day, educational talks in the auditorium, and counseling center to help prospective members with deep one-to-one therapy. Is there a computer terminal I can use? No, we believe it is important to remove mundane distractions from our daily lives so we can focus on the truth. Our only computers are in the office, and that's off limits to prospective members. Where's the counseling center? Just on the other side of the entrance lobby. Thank you, I'll be looking around. Father Willie Hansen. What's up, Father Willie Hansen? Oh, he's got a fucking Father Willie's greasy black hair and disturbing tattoos are quite the contrast to the flawless features and exquisite clothes of Lynn Telestrian. He doesn't look the part of a spokesman. You see the adulation in the eyes of those who linger around him just to bask in his presence a moment more. Apparently he is a charismatic speaker. Welcome, my friend from the shadows. I rejoice to be with you. The shadows? What are you talking about? Please, I've lived in the shadows for many years until I came into the light of the fellowship of the Universal Brotherhood. I see on you the chains of guilt and sorrow built link upon link by the crimes you commit in the name of New Yan. New Yan may wound my soul, but it fills my stomach. Yes, that is what I told myself for years, until the weight of my chains brought me to the pit of despair. But the Universal Brotherhood saved me. It can save you too, my friend. I am here to get answers. Ask and I will provide what wisdom I can. I'd like to speak to Lynn Telestrian. Many are attracted to the bright light that is Lynn Telestrian, but she cannot see everyone. What business do you have with her? She's going to help me come out of the shadows and into the light. Mother Lynn is a beacon that helps many come into the light of the Universal Brotherhood. Unfortunately, she left the building about 15 minutes ago. One of our counselors could help you join our family should you seek their counsel. Will that be all, my child? I'm looking for Jessica Watts. May I ask what business you have with Grandmother Jessica? She's very busy. I am working to solve her brother's murder. Grandmother Jessica has entered the inner sanctum and cannot be disturbed. I must tell you that the news of her brother's murder will not change anything for her. When we join the Universal Brotherhood, we put our birth families behind us and devote ourselves to belonging to something larger. I know that this seems heartless and it may be hard to understand, but if you speak with one of our counselors, it will all start to make sense. Is that all? Thank you for your time, Father. I didn't talk to Brother Mike. Hey guys, Mike's here. What's up, Mike? I'm sorry, today's seminar's over. Father Willie is just answering a few questions before he leave. Is Lynn Telestrian here? No, Mother Lynn left about 15 minutes ago. Are Mother Lynn and Lynn Telestrian the same person? Yes, of course. Here at the Universal Brotherhood, we are all family and brothers and sisters and mother and father. Who is Father Willie? Father Willie is truly inspirational. After years of living in the shadows, he found... Was that Willie I was just talking to? Was that Willie there? Yes, it inspires us all. Does he pull some weight around here? Where does Jessica Watts fit in all this? Grandmother Jessica is the matriarch of the family here. She runs the Seattle chapter in Universal Brotherhood. So Jessica runs the gaff. That's crazy. That's crazy. Where is Jessica? I am not privileged to know where Grandmother Jessica is, but Father Willie might. She's in fucking praying room or something, he said. No, Willie Hansen. Yes, okay. Let's go to the cafeteria for some grub. Janitor. Is this a real janitor? Do you think this guy's a net runner too? Like Sanitary Sam or whatever his name was. As you approach the janitor, he looks up, screaming surprise anyone knew he was here. What do you want? Want information? Oh, you looking to make a little easy money today? What do you got in mind? Because you're not my type. Whoa. Tame Klistja. Are you smart? You said Tommy Clist. You're trying to say I'm smart? I am smart. I pay you to talk to me about what the UB looks like from the janitor's point of view. What is talking pay? You gotcha. He handed you 100 credit. Have you seen Jessica Watts around today? Nope. That don't mean much. Most of this place is off limits to me. I need a computer terminal. You know where those are? The only computer terminals I've seen is in a place in the office section in the home behind the stally open doors. Tell me what areas of this place you have access to. I have access to the public space where we are in now, the storage room, locker room, and office. What do you know about the areas you don't have access to? Welcome to Ted, how are you? The brothers and sisters live in what's called the home, which I've heard has a kitchen and dorm rooms. From there, I've been told there's a ton of security protecting what the freaks call the inner sanctum, but I've never seen any of that shit. I want to get into the office. What will your key card cost me? There's no way I'm giving you a key card because I'd get in trouble with that sort of thing would come back and haunt me. We're going to get a different key card. Sometimes they leave key card uniforms in the locker room. Tell you what, for 300 new yen, I could let you into the storeroom, which connects to the locker room, and you. How about 150? Okay, but make it quick. Alright, let me in here. The crate labeled liquefied cane sugar, 1 gallon can, 24 count. You see lots of these on the shelves. Okay. I will go now. See you later, Ted. Thanks for stopping by. A box full of industrial toilet cleaner. The large tub is labeled cooking lard. The lid is extremely greasy. Take the lard. If I can take it, that means I'll need it. Alright. The shipping pallet has 6 boxes with chloroform bottles in them. Chloroform could be used to knock someone out if you get to them alone. Let's take that too. Search the locker. The locker has a well-worn uniform that would fit a dwarf. The uniform's pocket and a key card. Take the uniform. Take the key card. Are playing Sleeve Do now, by the way. I don't know much about Sleeve Do. Black Mountain? Where's that? I don't really keep up with handball lore. But I hope Sleeve Do win. If it's an Irish team, let's hope they win. Search the locker. There are 2 uniforms crammed into the locker. Okay, I don't need that. I got the dwarf uniform. The article's about a variety of missing person cases in which the missing person became a member of the Universal Brotherhood. In the articles, a spokesperson for the Brothers said that these people are not missing, that they have cut ties to the families who have abused them as children. Interesting. Montenegro. That makes sense. Sleeve Do. Well, I hope Montenegro win. Hello, Sister Nancy. I'm big guy, ain't you? Sister Nancy. Can you direct me to Jessica Watts? Sorry, Grandmother Jessica's the inner sanctum, cannot be disturbed. Why do you call her grandmother? Everyone University's family member. Matriarch of the chapter is called the grandmother. Is Lynn available? Mother Lynn left the building about 15 minutes ago. Thanks. They won last time. I rejoice to be with you. How may I help you? Is this the office door? Yes. If you need to enter, you can use your janitor keycard to do so. I am a janitor after all. You comlink chirps and Coyote appears on the screen. How's it going? Good. I found a way into the off-limits area of the Brotherhood. Jessica's somewhere in here. You find another way into this place? Yep. I went down an alley and found a side door near the back. I'll send coordinates so you can find it. Can you open it yourself? Negative. It only opens from the inside. Okay, stay there and I'll have a look around. When I'm ready, I'll come for you. No sweat. Just open the door when you're ready. Respect to Montenegrins. Here we got a computer here. Enter a blank keycard to activate machine. Place blank keyboard in the printer. Start data entry. The list below is names that are currently approved to have new keycards printed for. If you're a new card and your name is not on the list, please see Father Willie. Alright, I'll be... What do we think? Dale Yates? Dale Yates seems like a cool name. Dale Yates? Or Tim Label. I like Dale Yates. It'd be Dale Yates. Inner Sanctum. Yeah, let's go to the Inner Sanctum. Select UBID alphanumeric. I don't know this one. Select correct password retrieval prompt. End of the shadows. Processing. I hope Ireland don't make it to the World Cup. We should stick to rugby and Gaelic football. We've no reason to be playing soccer. Hot take, maybe. Information incorrect. Alright. I would do some research or some shit. Oh, there's Ben here with fucking shit in it. Dozens of ongoing letters from brothers and sisters, family members. What's this? Wastebasket filled with shredded paper, which appears to be letters. 2 letters which are escaped the shredder. Read the first letter. Dear Charles, we've been trying to reach you for months. We have come to the Universal Brotherhood several times, and every time have been told that we could not see you. Since you are not allowed to go online in any way, that the only way we can try to contact you is by letters, which we have done time and time again with no response. How can you forget the people that raised you, loved you, mom and dad? That's Charles. Okay, Charles. Second letter. From desk, Monica Shanoff. Dear Brian, I want you to know how happy the Eno Brotherhood has made me, but I am sad that I never get any responses from my letter to you. I would email or message you, but as you know from my letters, we are not allowed to go online. You know that I have loved you since the day you were born. Mom and Dad always gave me crap for never being able to pronounce your name when you were a baby, but it's been an endearing name for me to call you ever since. Please reply to this letter. Love, your sister, Monica. Okay. Interesting. So I know something about Monica, and who was the other one? Brian? I think Monica was the chick who was here. Alright. I know a Hungarian who's pretty mad at Ireland at the moment. He will... You know what? Maybe you should eat something if he's so hungry. You know? The wastebasket is stuffed with letters from people looking for missing loved ones who have disappeared after joining the Universal Brotherhood. So I wonder what happens if I go, the first one was Brian, I think, right? No, it was Charles. Right. Charles and Monica. That's Christopher. That's Nancy. Wilma. Is this Monica? Could have sworn there. I don't remember Wilma. No, I saw fucking Monica somewhere. Okay, she might have just fucking went on a fucking downer about. You can't call turkey turkey anymore. You mean you can't call turkey turkey anymore? Wait, there's a computer here. Let's check this one out. Universal Brother Terminal, Sister Dawn wears. That's a lot of names. Wait, why is Big Guy there? Well, why am I there? Okay. Admin functions. My favorite Frisbee character. Fuck. I don't know. Lucy? I gotta find some fucking lore somewhere. Wait, there's some. What's this? Desk photos of dogs. One catching a stick. Labeled my diminutive friend. The holographic Mac desk displayed the Universal Brotherhood logo. Inner sanctum. Fuck yeah. Right, let's find Sister Dawn Wares and ask her who her fucking favorite fucking frisbee character is. It's Wilma. Wait, what's that there? There's a hammer, number of screwdrivers, seemingly random connections, screw bolts, and nuts. Look at the cleaning solvents. Kerosene labeled paint salt. Take the kerosene can. The tools. Okay. Alright, see you later, Ted. Thanks for hopping in. What was in this box again? Name Sister Wears. Recover password. Oh, right, with Shorty. Okay. Authorize new key cards. Dale Yates. SEA 129149. Remember that. 129149. Right. So one. It's not here. It's not here. was like 129149. It's not here. View attendance logs. No logs viewable at this time. View correspondence logs. No logs viewable at this time. Monica Saknov. 134647. 134647, I think it was. And there's like a thing, one of Monica's letters here. I think. Brian. Alright. That's the dog from Family Guy. Remember Brian from Family Guy? Baby Bree. I think it's Baby Bree. It has to be Baby Bree is the password. What was the code again? Just remember that? One 134647. That was the right one. I think that's the one I just used. 134647. Yeah, that's it there. So it was this one I did wrong. Mercurial rocks. I'm just gonna keep testing them. Maybe I have to set it to the right dorm. But I need to get to the inner sanctum. Fuck did I just do? I think I chose the wrong one. Wait, what did I just do? I think it was wrong. Will you use New Life for me? Yeah. Fuck. Right. Obviously she's not fucking housing. She's not housed there, so I gotta find out where she's housed. I think it's Monica anyways, hold on. It'll say it on the letter maybe. From the desk of Monica. No, it doesn't say anything. I think it's Bree because she said his brother's called Brian. She said she can't pronounce his name right. My baby Bree. That makes sense. Bree, Brian. Type of cheese. Let's go try every fucking. I got it. Keycard printing complete. Warning: this keycard provides access to high security level area. Approved uniforms are required in high security areas. Nice. Okay. We brute forced that. But now I have to get the high security uniform at some point, maybe? I don't know. Maybe the janitor uniform will do the job. What's here? Streamers and greeting cards decorate the lower bunk. Look at the cards. Julie, we are so proud of you for advancing the inner sanctum. Remember us lowly brothers and sisters and come visit us at the office. Love, Monica and your fellow dorm mates. It's my pleasure to invite you and join us in the inner sanctum. I've upgraded your key card in your locker. We rejoice, Brother Billy. That's Julie. Julie's allowed in the inner sanctum? Okay. Maybe Julie's the fucking card I gotta get next, maybe? On the lower bunk is a draft of a letter. Dear Mom and Dad, I write you every day, but I never hear back from you. Maybe that's what they're saying here is true. Maybe you never loved me at all. I think it'll be my last letter. Your ex-son, Charles. Oh, that's not nice. The locker brotherhood unit that will fit you. Yes, I mean ticket. The T-pose. The fucking T-pose, though. Alright. Yeah, I can't get in there yet, so I probably need to... Julie. What's in here? Box routing slip. Transfer for sale trip books. Read the routing slip. Shane could not accept the truth and will no longer be needing these things. He has been moved downstairs. Open the box. Box contains clothes, personal items, including photo of Cherry Bomb. Digging deeper, you confirm that they are the belongings of Brother Shane. So Shane's in here. The locker contains Brother's universal uniform. I've already got a uniform. I guess I could take it maybe for... Maybe someone else can take it. Okay, maybe I can. It's not letting me take it now. I missed the chance. Okay. There's a cook there. There's some grub in here. Fridge contains mostly things that are either brown or green, with the primary differences seeming to be age. Industrial-sized food processor that used to make food for army of babies. Cold storage. Right. What's up, cook? Yes, brother. What can I do for you? Oh, Sally was at the front desk. Tell me about your kitchen. Most important thing, do not touch anything, especially the damn alley door or the front facility. Go look on the dog locked up mode. Where does the door grid go to? Opens the alley outside. Do not open that door. The whole fucking facility goes into lockdown mode. Nighty night. I just knocked her out. I think I just knocked her out. I just used chloroform on her. I thought I just fucking chloroformed her. What the fuck? Okay, I guess I didn't chloroform her. She's fine. Combat. Scanning. Please stand by. Lockdown active. No inner sanctum security guard detected. Intruder alert. Fuck. I guess we're fucking killing these guys. Is this my new shotgun? It is, okay. Move here. Oh, there we go. We got fucking spray now. Did not mean to do that. Okay. Why can't I haste? Actually, you stay out of the fucking range of those fucking things. Holy fuck. What is that? That's not very fucking... That's not very fucking holy looking. The fuck is that? I knew they were a fucking cult. There we go. Oh. Imagine you don't have steering wheel or controller. Would you buy sim racing game like Assetto Corsa? I wouldn't really know. I probably. I don't really play racing games though. Generally. Item picked up. Nice. If you've not picked up your team yet, you will not be able to go past this point. Well, I have my team. So I'm ready to go. In. We have an... Let's go. Beneath the Brotherhood. Past the door is a short passage leading to a freight elevator. You hit the down button and the elevator rumbles its descent past where a basement would be. Past where a parking garage would be. Door opens to a very different environment from the one you left. Gone is the airy, soothing atmosphere of the Brotherhood's public face. The corridor leading from the elevator is utilitarian and sterile, the spa music replaced by echoing nothingness. Somewhere ahead, far below the Universal Brotherhood, is Sam's twin sister. Somewhere ahead, beneath a veneer of unity and belonging, is Sam's killer. The same woman, Jessica Watts. Jessica what? I think they're too far. Let's go hit them with this. I'm not sure, but I think your viewers are robots because out of 12 viewers, no one except for me is talking. Maybe you're right. Or maybe they're just lurking. Maybe they're just lurking. Maybe they've got the stream on while they do other things, you know? Jess, are you a robot? Let me know. Can we get some clankers in the chat? Can we get some clanker emotes? I mean, it never happened to me when there was 12 real viewers and no one was talking. There was always a minimum of 4 people talking. That's good for you. It's very good for you. I'm downloading Assetto Corsa because she pissed me off by driving terribly. Holy fuck, I'm on fire. One streamer. Maybe you shouldn't watch fucking streamers who are bad at driving. Yeah. You don't have to watch streamers sometimes. Fuck. Fuck yeah. Cunt. Okay. Goodies in here. Cavalier frog fry grenade. Cavalier frog. Did I just say frog? Kind of silly. Okay. Advanced medkit, nice. Yeah, reloading would be a good idea. I don't know, I just joined for a second and first thing I saw was her crashing and I realized she was playing on keyboard. Hey, you know, to each their own. To each their own. I'm also lurking. How dare you lurk, guys? You should be talking in the chat full time. You know? How dare you? Ah, yes, I remember now. I remember now. Yes, I remember now. Okay. Yeah, Jess, you could do whatever you want with that. Um, you know, you know what I mean. I'll leave that up to you. Yeah. Like if there's anything else that is, stupid, then you have free reign over that. Can you see that I've been farting all day? Please help. Who the fuck is that? What is that now? Holding cell card. Who the fuck is this? Mary Louise. The young elf woman is clearly shaken from being locked up and seeing her jailer killed in front of her eyes. These people are insane. I've been a prisoner all night. I heard noises. What kind of noises? First it was chanting. Priests and acolytes have been going down that hole since they locked me up. But then it changed to screaming and something else, something foul. We got to get out of here. What they want with you? I don't know. I was mad at my father when my aunt brought me here. She said the brotherhood was what I needed, that I could find a new family here like she did, that I could be part of something bigger than myself. Then it got weird. You'd expect people like this to be nice, to, that's what they're all about, but this was different. They all started bowing to me, and that's when they got the chanting started. That's when I got really scared. Okay, time to go. Who the fuck is this? Jessica! Mary Louise! What do you think you're doing? What does it look like? No, you're needed here. There's a hungry glint in Jessica's eyes. I'll bet I won't be sacrificed of your sacrificial lamb, Jessica. Imagine like if you just give her like pink hair Is that someone like, very similar to a certain person we know, maybe? Or like some spectacles? A joke, a joke, a joke, a joke! It's just because her name's Jessica. Jessica suddenly noticed you and her words fall on her throat. You're alive? I don't have evil eyes. I don't know, they could be evil. Don't they look like twice as big as like they normally look behind your like fucking glasses because they're like fucking a millimeter thick? Or a centimeter thick. Millimeter doesn't make sense. Millimeter's quite thin. I joke, I joke, I joke, I joke, I joke. You aim to put a man in the ground, best you see the job through. She composes herself. Sound advice. No, I did go to school with a kid whose glasses did that. They made their eyes big. My glasses are like 6 centimeters thick. Yeah, some people like just have to like it's like some people just have the fucking huge eyes. Truly I am. You've helped me more than you know. Further opened my already wide eyes. I thought I understood my feelings towards Sam. I thought I knew why I needed to put him and my old life behind me, but Sam represented so much more. The world is sick, you see. Humanity is sick, and perhaps better than anyone. Welcome back, Blame. I hope you had a lovely nap. Sam embodied that sickness. He cared nothing for others. He barely cared for himself. Self-destruction is what Sam's path, and it is humanity's path. If we don't make a change, if we don't embrace a new way of thinking, we must put each other first. And this is the basis of my new family. The Universal Brotherhood is a cult, not family. Are you sure you're not putting yourself first? Does your new family know how you treated your old one? That's a good one. Sam and my mother were anchors dragging me down with them to the gutter of human existence. But what part of my life ended up at a burial? I am free now, free to be uplifted by by my new family. There's a new world coming, big guy. Oh, I love big guy, isn't it? It's just like because it's like big guy. And it's beautiful. Ordered, safe, unambiguous. A world where everyone knows their place. Imagine it. A world without chaos, without selfishness, or any other human failings. No one would betray you or hurt you or... Jessica, you're not well. You need help. Save your help for the weak. I am beyond such frailties. Soon I will transcend. She smiles a wicked smile. But first, I think it is time you meet my new family. They're eager to make your acquaintance. Jessica, you're gonna get fucking killed. I'm gonna stick my shotgun in your pussy and fucking pull the trigger. Wait, maybe that's a bit fucking violent. In game. What the fuck is that? True form worker. The creature makes a mangled sound of chittering and human agony. Oh, what the fuck is this thing? Holy crap. Don't be afraid, darling girl. No one will hurt you. You are our queen. She locked us in, but I can't get us out of here. But I can get us out of here. The last night, they were holding me in the next room, the one with the computers. I jacked into one and was hacking their security system when I tripped the alarm and got caught. They threw me in that cell and disabled the jack points, but I can fix them. Just stay behind us. Look, I went to the best school in the country for matrix engineering. I know what I'm doing. They locked the nodes down. They caught me, but I slipped in some code before they did. So it has to be me that jacks in. Just hold them off and let me fix it. What about the intrusion countermeasure? I write IC as a hobby, okay? Just trust me and keep that thing away from me. Okay. How entertaining! I'm glad you weren't killed at the ceremony, big guy. It will be much more fun to watch you die. Right, what the fuck is this? Fucking worker thing? Here, patch yourself up, buddy. Anyone who enters the barrier takes damage. So if I put the barrier like here. Where the fuck did that guy come from? I guess he was there, I just didn't see him because I was too focused on the fucking bug thing. Fuck yeah. I don't like fucking spilling this thing's blood on this fucking altar thing. This is gonna fucking cause some sort of fucking demonic ritual or something. Oh my fucking god, what is going on there? Is that exactly what I thought it was? Like some sort of fucking ritual? It's the spirit of the insect. Immune! Is it because it's on the altar? Or whatever this fucking summoning circle fucking thing is? Immune. Right, I guess magic? Nope, still not magic. Right, I think it might be because it's on the altar. Let's try to move away from the altar. There, now you can see their truest form. Now you can see they cannot die. What the hell are these things? What in God's name have you done, Jessica? I have given flesh to the immortal soul. I have unlocked mankind's destiny. Are you fucking blind, woman? These are fucking bugs! Open your mind, big guy. They are so much more than you think. My mind was open to her when she called from beyond the veil, and she was rewarded my service and my faith with great power. This could have been yours as well, Mary Louise. You were to your host for our queen, but no matter, there is another. Fucking net run. Nice, 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 nice. I like the net runs. The net runs are cool. That's my name, Big Guy. Look. Big Guy. Alright, that thing I can't fucking... There's no point fucking shooting at that thing. Let's just reload. Right. Oh, what this is? What is this? Creature... Attacker, okay. Bro, my wife and I literally just said that not even a minute ago before you said it. Rick and Morty reference. Well, it's Rick and Morty town. Well, it's Rick and Morty time. Probably use just a single shot. Can I like destroy these fucking pillars maybe? No? Man, I think this game would be like so fucking cool if it was like Baldur's Gate. Like if it had like that kind of like openness with what you could do. You know, like fucking knock shit over, break shit, shoot at fucking random items and doors and shit. But this game's like over 10 years old. It's like a 12-year-old game with 2013. Let's go back into the net. This is cool. Like, I like going fucking like on the fucking cyberspace during the fucking combat. It's pretty cool. Alright, I can't fucking do anything with it. I think I can get them both in that, maybe? Baron Samedi. Mary Louise, I found you. Hakeem, is that you? Call me Samedi, please. We're in an unsecured node. Hang on, I'm running a decoy operation with a mirrors utility to mask you so that the rest of the Brotherhood's grid doesn't swarm you with ice. How did you find me? You leave a very distinctive trail, ML. You need to work on that. Now, what the hell is going on here? There's no time. The next level, the Universal Brotherhood is always talking about. I think they transform into bugs. I heard some rumor on Shadowrun, but this is worse than I thought. I warned you about these people. You gotta get out of there. Way ahead of you. This node controls the doors. We're free. Now we just need to get out of here. I'll see you soon, I hope. Tell the leader of the runner team with you to contact Baron Samedi in the Matrix as soon as they can gain access. Tell them I will be looking for them. Okay. Can I just jack out? Cause you to be stunned for 5 AP. Let's see. 5 AP. Fuck it. Alright. I think we escape now, just fucking ignore those fucks. If I hit AP is like 2.5 turns, I think. Oh, she still got some AP. Here, you go first. You go first. Oh wait, the door's there. Is that the door? Yeah, that's it. Okay, everyone go out that fucking door. Sorry, big guy will hold the door while everyone else leaves. Alright, you can have your little fucking robot link up with you again. Out you go. Out you go. One more fucking shot for good measure. Fuck yeah. Mary Louise is putting on a tough face, but you can see she's spooked. Thanks for the rescue. I'm getting the hell out of here. Just a minute. Who are you? Where are you going? She's glassy-eyed, maybe in shock. I just gotta get out of here. Don't worry about me. I'll see you around. Okay, Mary Louise. Baron Samedi. The image that suddenly lights up your comm link is clearly a non-standard transmission. Whoever it is, they're using the Matrix to tight beam their avatar's face instead of their own. You can tell that the voice has been modulated to disguise it. Bonsoir, mon ami. You must be careful with these devices. They can be hacked if you are not careful. Who are you? What have you done to this comlink code? Forgive me, I am Baron Samedi. Perhaps you have heard of Samedi. He is a decker of unique gifts. Some have gone so far as to call him a technomancer. We two, we have a common knowledge now. We share a common purpose. There's a accurate French accent. I'm listening. The girl, she is important to Samedi. He is grateful for your timely assistance to her, and he finds himself in a position to return the favor. Samedi knows that one of you are knows the one of you are after. He knows, and he can get help. He can help you get to her. But this comm link, it's not secure connection, is it? No. We need to meet face to face, so to speak, in cyberspace. What's your stake in the business? The one you are after poses a grave threat to many, but that is for later. We must hurry now. Suddenly the Baron Flower's speech is gone and he's all business. Get to a secure jack point. Enter Shadowlands. I will meet you there. Bon voyage! The Baron grins and his image flickers away. That's very interesting. Any goodies in this little alleyway we're in? Nope. Excuse me. What's up, coyote? Coyote's face is pale and her voice is low, shaky. What the hell was that back there, man? Just what the fuck was it? I think frag is fuck. What the fuck was it? I guess they don't swear. They're like kind of family friendly. They say fucking, they say like fucking, was it Drac for shit and frag for fuck? I would start fucking changing them to what they're supposed to be. Looks like Brotherhood is transforming their followers into bugs. Bugs. Giant fucking bugs. And Sam's sister is their leader. If I didn't see it, there's no way I'd believe it. Giant, unkillable fucking bugs. She shudders. Shakes it off. Fine, whatever. I want that woman dead now more than ever. If you go after her again, you think of me, okay? I'll be around, locked and loaded. Will do. Okay. What's up, Cherry Bomb? Your ex-boyfriend's a bug now, probably. Hey there, big guy. Johnny Clean asked me to flag you down the minute I saw you. Said he's got someone who wants to talk to you. Sounded like a little freaked out about it. He's waiting for you downstairs. Johnny Clean freaked out? Okay, I'll talk to him. John Bartlett. What's up with you? Yo, so since fucking Cherry's ex-boyfriend's a bug guy, you think that means she's single? She's ready to mingle? Oh my! You looking to hire the best for some common rabble? I have questions. What's your story? Usual classic story of the ages. Hometown boy joins elite squad, then boom. Boom is a technical term for explosion. Gets blown up. Got hurt. Really bad. Now I have these shiny legs. I do it all again. Obviously, I try to miss the bomb. Now I'm here running the best damn elite merc unit out there. How'd you get involved in the seamstress union? Oh, you know how it is. There's a girl and a gun and a back against the wall, you might say. Me and this place, we were made for each other. I ain't gonna tell you more than that. What's the story behind the Nephilium network? Need to know, chummer? And you don't. Okay, that's all I want to know. That's all I wanted to know, buddy. Homie. Pal. What's up, Johnson? What's up, Mr. Johnson? Look at this guy. Look at this guy. The man sizes you up as you approach. He carefully groomed hair and the shine on his shoes seems out of place for the Baron. Hey, you looking for work? I got a little something if you're up for it's a milk run. In my experience, it's never a milk run. He grins, exposing his set of unnaturally white teeth. Don't worry, this one's as straightforward as they come. Job simple. Extraction. The people I represent are interested in acquiring the talents of a scientist named Sada live. Unfortunately, Mr. Sada is currently engaged with Renraku, which means he's engaged for life. That does not sit well with the people I represent. They see it as a subversion of the free market. And you want me to secure Mr. Sada's freedom work for your people instead? He flashes pearly whites again, exactly. But it has to be now. Raku's shipping Sada out to Seattle in the morning. Out of Seattle in the morning for some sort of overseas research project. Tonight, he's being kept at a hidden research facility out there in the Barrens. Just a couple miles from here. I heard they've been bringing on marked shipments for weeks now, thinking nobody else noticed. We don't care about any of that. We just want Sada. He's out of our reach. The place should be lightly guarded, probably rent-a-cops. Get in, grab Sada, get out. In exchange, I'm authorized to remit 9,000 new yen in payment. He fixes you with a hard stare. I'm not, however, authorized to negotiate. Okay, let's see the new yen. We pay on delivery, friend. That's how it always works. I'll send you the lab's location on your PDA. Hire a team and head right away. Liberate Sada, deliver him to my employers. They'll have a car waiting outside the lab once you're done. Mr. Sada, on his way. Meet him back for payment. Okay, I'll do that. Little side mission, little side quest. What's up, Bobby? Yo, guy, have we met? You look familiar. I meet loads of people, no problem. You need some brain benders tonight? I got some of that Merc stuff. Freaky taxi drivers, you know. Can I trust you? Let's see what you got. Alright, see you later, Bobby. Okay. What's up, Mr. Clue? You alright, big guy? Battered, bruised, but not yet beaten. I heard you made trouble with Universal Brotherhood. They started it, but I aim to finish it. People are starting to say that there's some dark shit going down in the chapter house. Like they're taking advantage of poor folk who go there looking for help. I gotta say, that makes my blood boil. It's bad enough that the government labels half the population as probationary citizens. We don't need more people preying on the most defenseless members of society. And I hate to bring race into it. That's never... You can never... The sentence that starts like that is never going to be fucking very wholesome. But the fact that a good number of people who go to the Brotherhood for help are metas like me... But what options do we have? Do you realize that it would take... Hello, Aquaman. It would take an act of Congress to grant me full citizenship, and they have yet to do it once. Wars are started more easily than a meta gets a sin in this country. So I don't really know what a meta is. There's, I guess, meta. It's like a fucking race thing or something. I don't know. So it's no wonder... Because I think this guy's like, what, a troll or something? I don't know. It's no wonder we turn to people like the Brotherhood who claim to listen to our woes and speak on our behalf. He catches himself, takes a breath, and visibly calms. Sorry. I know some folks who went to the Brotherhood for these very reasons. I might have ended up there myself if Miss Kubota hadn't taken me in. Whatever's going on in there, I trust you'll put an end to it one way or another. This isn't just for Sam anymore. Go get him, sir. Man. We're gonna fuck these guys up. You know? We're gonna fuck these guys up. I guess I'm just gonna fucking finish this game today. If it's 12 hours, you know what? We'll do a 12-hour stream. Easy. We're almost at fucking 10. We're at 9 right now. Are you sure? Well, what? So I'm at 9 hours on the stream, right? We're at 9 hours on the stream. Uh, I played for 2 hours before I started the stream, so I'm already at like 11 hours right now. So it's like, what, 2 more hours of gameplay or something? We'll see. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying this. That's part of Wildcard Wednesday, you know? Wildcard Wednesday. It could be a 2 hour stream, there could be no stream, or there could be a 12-hour stream. You know? 100%. I'm at 24s. 24 is crazy. Alright, where's my friend? Is that him? Mr. Delilah? Okay, cool. I want to do that side gig first. Whatever that mission is for fucking Mr. fucking that guy. So let's put a team together for that. That seems fun. Oh, I'm kind of fucking broke. What the fuck? Okay. That's fucked. Can I sell shit? $18 the last one. Aren't we all, Lamo? I mean in game. I got to 19 hours once, I believe. What's up, Gruberman? There's a new shotgun too, assault shotgun. 600 yen. New yen, sorry. Oh, and then there's that one too. Oh my god. Do you think I need a team for this? Do you think I can go in solo? I probably need a team. But I get 9,000 new yen out of it. Alright, let me talk to this guy first. Let's talk to fucking... Let's go into the fucking net and talk to fucking... How's the shower working for you, Jess? Aquamoon asks. Johnny is hunched over the desk, idly fiddling with a cyber deck. He seems preoccupied. He looks up when you approach and eyes narrowed. Been making new friends out there? Could be. I just rescued a teenage elf girl from some elf evil cultist. I like that line. He shakes his head. I'm not sure I want to know, but that's not what I'm talking about. Someone's been asking about you on the Shadowlands. Calls himself Byron Samedi. His pretty distinctive icon, skull face with a top hat. I can't tell what he wants, but the guy seems pretty serious. I wouldn't ignore this. If I were you, Deckers have a way of making people's lives miserable if they're so inclined. What do you know about this Byron? Johnny's janitor persona is gone, replaced by something colder and more dangerous. I did some checking, but didn't get much because he's new on the scene. He's no Wilson though. Got a rep as a Drek hotwire boy, and from what I hear, never rides along with physical entry teams though. Purely remote work. And Samedi, what's that? Byron Samedi is the name of a Loa, or Haitian voodoo spirit. He sits at the crossroads of the living and the dead. I never heard of a spirit in the Matrix before. I've been around a long time and I've seen a lot of avatars running around the tricks. A lot of them. You ask me, it's just a guy trying to look scary to make a name for himself. Think of it as a personal branding. How long's he been looking for me? He's been spamming Shadowlands for the last hour, I'd say. He's new on the scene, but everyone's talking about him. Even the hottest deckers like Dodger are saying he's a force to be reckoned with. Guess he's not the patient type. Something I should know. Not now, but I may need your help. What is the Shadowlands? That's where the shadow community goes to talk about anything shadowy. Who's planning what projects, who's hiring, which corp is screwing which, anything that affects Shadowrunners, how they may make money. It's where I'd go to see if I could pick up any dirt about you. Know anything about giant magic indestructible bugs? Is that a joke? No, I saw one underneath Universal Brotherhood an hour ago. Bigger than a troll. What do you mean indestructible? As in I couldn't fucking kill it? Whatever it is you've gotten into, big guy, you're in it. Deep. From what I hear, the Brotherhood has members in high places. Government, corps, law enforcement. You be careful, chummer. I need to talk to the Baron. Okay, you let me know when you're ready, and I'll let you hitch a ride into the Matrix again. I've already set up a portal to the Shadowlands. Okay, I'm ready. Let's do this. Bonsoir, mon ami. I am pleased that you have a semi-private conversation. You must be careful with your tour guides like your friend Johnny, though. You cannot trust anyone you meet in the Matrix. Why are you spamming the fucking Shadowlands, bruh? Somebody wishes to thank you for saving Marie-Louise from Universal Brotherhood. The girl is quite precious. If harm were to come to her, he does not know what he would do. He offers you his help. The insects you encountered, they are something new, something dark. To ignore them would be folly. There's much at stake. Samedi knows you're after this woman, Jessica Watts, for your own reasons. He can help you get to this woman and defeat her bugs. You buy me booze all the time? What are you talking about? What does that have to do with anything? Oh, you buy Aquamoon booze. I see. I was misreading that. Sometimes I forget Aquamoon's your friend in real life. Oh, we have an ad break. Yeah. What are you talking about? I ain't got no beers. You might have beers. Chumpster. And hypothetically, how would we know that? The job will not be simple, nor will it be straightforward, but somebody can guarantee it will be dangerous. Telestrian Industries has been working for 2 years on a formula codenamed Aegis. They are working with another corporation, a foreign corporation, to refine it. This is their third attempt to get it right. And they believe they have. Manufacturing began several months ago. Unfortunately, their manufacturing plant is in Columbia Valley. Was recently blown up. It could have been corporate espionage, or it could have been something else. It is unknown. What is known is that a large sample of the formula survived. I might fall asleep from beer intake. Chomi talks funny all the time from beer intake. What does this have to do with Jessica? Sounds like something that might be worth her. It just says, want Aegis because it kills bugs, big ones, like the ones you met at the Universal Brotherhood. If you want to go back there and bring Watt's woman to justice, you need Aegis. And as it happens, somebody knows where the last sample of Aegis is being kept. Jessica's in the game. Yeah, Jessica is. She's a fucking bitch. She's a fucking whore. She's a rat. Fucking whore. She's a cunt. She's a despicable woman. Hence the job at hand. We're going to break into the Telestrian Industries primary operations office complex here in Seattle. Aegis will be somewhere within that building. We will find the Aegis sample and liberate it ourselves. You want me to break into the one of the most influential corps in the Pacific Northwest? You gotta be joking. Would that I were, but the only thing that is the only way. It is the only place to get what we need. But take heart, you will have somebody with you, and he is clever in the ways of the Matrix. We cannot lose. So, will you do this thing? Will you ally with Baron Samedi? I have some questions. Why not let Telestrian take care of it? Telestrian, do not talk to me about Telestrian. He's an executive, a businessman. Do you know what his reaction was when he learned of the insect threat? He called a meeting. He and his associates will be debating action forever. Why not let Lone Star and let them tell Lone Star? The Universal Brotherhood has collections, high-level connections in the government and in Lone Star, and their message resonates with those who need something to believe in. We have no proof. We have no time. We must act. How do you know about this, Aegis? Because somebody has personal connections in James Telestrian's affairs, you see. He knows. I want to know more about you first. Who are you really? What is there to know? Baron Samedi is gifted, you see. He was born to walk. He was born to travel the Matrix, bending into his will. Who is Baron Samedi, really? What's the difference? When a clown removes his paint, he is still a clown in disguise, no? It is only when he is painted that people applaud. You never explained how you and Mary Louise know each other. Oui, that is true. It is for her to say, not Samedi. He has nothing to lose. While you must ask her. I'm done asking questions. Alright, Jessica will pay for what she's done. Yes, revenge is a very motivating thing. This is something Samedi knows about. Yes, he does. Therefore, you must bring a Decker with you. This is vital. What about you? You're not going? Samedi will be part of the evening's events, but will remain remote. He will keep all of Seattle law enforcement and off-duty Telestrian security away while you locate the information we need from the inside. And what about the on-duty Telestrian, the ones that will shoot me as soon as I step into the lobby? Ahaha, the Baron will handle that as well. Telestrian guards will be rerouted throughout the building within the right timing. No one will even know you were in there. But of course, even Baron Samedi can anticipate all possibilities. So tonight, you must use your contacts to hire a team. Travel to the Telestrian office complex downtown. It'll be contacted again in the entrance. Okay. Cool. Can I do that other mission though first? Let me see if I can. What mission say? Mr. Delilah. Why am I walking? Was I always walking? What the fuck? What are you doing? Why did I go back into the Matrix? Get out of there. What? Why are you doing it again? What are you doing? Stop. Stop fucking doing that. You cunt. Is that fucking like, can I just not fucking, alright, I had to go out this way. Alright, that was. Johnny whistles along slow whistling. Holy crap, Telestial Industries, you've got a hit big time, chum. You're going to need a serious decker for this one. Fortunately for you, I know one of the best. That means you, right? No, I'm not an inside man anymore. My running days are over. There's an elf who owes me a favor. Goes by Dodger. You may have heard of him. He's one best deckers in Seattle. And this is me saying it. I'll get you contact information. You'll know him by the way he talks. He's like a damn Charles Dickens novel. Okay. Let me try to do that fucking mission now. Yeah, the Rankari Lab. Yes, this is what I want to do. I am going to complete it in one stream. I'm going to complete it in one stream. I can do it. I believe in myself. I got like fucking 3 or 4 hours left of this game. Like 2, maybe. We'll see. Coyote can come. We'll take Coyote with us. I like this team. I like Coyote. I kind of just want to go me and Coyote. I don't know if I need 3 or 4 people. Because I'm like trying to think. Like that last mission, I was fine. Should I do a save? I'll save here. And then that way if I can reload if 2 people isn't good enough. But I think just 2 shotgunners. That seems fucking splendid way to fucking deal with this. Right. Warning, you can still hire more runners. No, I think I'll just stick with 2. Corporate extraction. You leave Touristville behind and make your way into the Barrens proper. Exiting civilization as you know it. With each step, the little order that still exists falls away, taken over by anarchy in the purest form. All semblance of government oversight, corporate domination, even media influence disappears, leaving an urban feral landscape of bleak desperation. Yet hidden in the wreckage of the suburb, Renkaru Computer Systems has hidden some of the R&D research lab, probably to take advantage of some old tech left after the Shiawase nuclear power plant meltdown or the crash that decimated the computer industry in 1929. You find your way into the lab. The place has definitely seen better days. No security systems are online. Greet you. Just one's made of meat. Maybe you can help scientists make a life change. Okay. Let's fucking do this shit. You have karma available. I do have karma available. You're right, game. Let's get a bit more health. And guess we'll leave it at that. Oh shit. Wait, why you got a fucking pistol out? I didn't even notice that shit. Where the fuck that guy run off to? Oh fuck, where'd these guys come from? Fuck, I didn't see that guy. Where the fuck did you come from? Fuck yeah. Yara! Yo-ira! The smell hits you at first, the tang of blood, the funk of animal fowl, and something else, something wrong. What could that be? What could be wrong? You morons! You shot up a Rankaru research lab. Ever hear of Rankaru? Come on. Why don't we play nice? We're both just employees here. You walk away and I won't make you dead. I won't make you dead. I have a freaking herd of basilisks, idiot. You're gonna need a lot more guys. What the fuck is that thing? I guess that's one of the fucking herds of basilisks that he was talking about. Let's try to just go up and focus this fucker guy. He's up to no good, I think. Look at them. There's fucking 3 of these cunts. He's asleep. That's good. How the fuck I miss? There we go. I guess I gotta fight these things anyways. 60 HP? Ah, I can probably fucking do it. Go to do yoga, I'll join back later. Alright, be safe. Have fun. Fuck. Yoga Meister. What the fuck is that supposed to be, that move? Petrifying Glaze? Fuck out of here, piece of shit. She got that flexibility. Alright. Let's change this to the aim shot. Fucking need to reload first. Wait, I'm still on that gun. Hold on, I should reload this gun probably. My fucking weaker gun. Let's move to a better fucking view of the fucking thing. Okay. There's like a fucking summoning circle here too. What's up, Sada? The scientist looks absolutely bewildered. He kind of looks like fucking the guy from fucking The Hangover. What do you call that guy? Who are you? Why are you doing this? Are you Sada? What if I say no? Then you'll end up like them. Then yes, I'm Sada. Wait, you're from Oz Technology, aren't you? I told them I wasn't interested in working them. What's the difference? A corpse, a corp. So that's it. You're just going to hand me over to them? Jesus, these people. Listen, whoever you are, I know I'm a wage slave. I get it. But I shouldn't be a real slave, should I? All you're doing is transporting me from one corp to another. Fucking, not my problem. Fucking corpo's a corpo. What if I refuse? Knock him out and drag him behind you. Corpo fucking rat as a corpo fucking rat. Who fucking cares? Should have fucking joined a corp. Getting justice for Sam is going to take a lot more than I originally appeared. You didn't emancipate the prisoner was protecting the cult filled with giant unkillable bugs. And if you're going to get to her, you're going to need to find a way or through those bugs. After a taste of belonging in the Universal Brotherhood. Right. So there's a morally gray option that we've chosen. I think it's the right option because fucking fuck corpos, fucking scum. All right, Mr. Johnson. People tell me you delivered the package. Yep, now pay up. They had basilisks, a whole herd of them. So what? Sounds like you took care of it. Here's a cred stick. You'll find the appropriate compensation all there. Pleasure doing business. There we go. Anyone else got any missions like that for me? That's kind of cool. A little side mission. A little side quest. Got fucking 9,000 fucking things. Now I can get my new shotgun. Give this man some missions. You're gonna need high grade street armor. Yeah, I'll go with this. Fuck it. We're no longer wearing the bunny ears. We got back to our fucking normal getup with the mustache. Right, let's see the shotgun you got for me. I am very flexible, yeah? I'm not, my hip flexibility is not the best, I'll admit. Right, top of the line shotgun. Defiance T 250. Hold on. The capacity's lower. Ooh, this is actually right. So this has double the capacity. Ooh. This is a good bit, right? So do we want, does 5 capacity 22 damage or 10 capacity 20 damage? What do you think? So right now I get 3, so I get 3 fucking actions around, right? That could be moving, that could be shooting, that could be reloading. So I can take a little bit of a damage thing, which would make me reload less. I don't know. I think cause 5 capacity is still good. That's still 2 actions, full actions of shooting, you know? And then a third action, reload, and then more shooting. I think that reload action is really I think I'll go with it. I think I'll go with this one. The Defiance. See if we can get any more cyberware, if I can swap my cyberware. I think like reloading, like I reload. See, I take like less, so I decrease my damage by 2 points to reload less. I don't know. I think it's better to just fucking take the 2 damage, I think. And hope that I kill them before I need to reload. I don't suppose it would do me any suggested early retirement, or at the very least you might delay whatever's coming long enough to get me a decent night's sleep. No one should die tired and hungry. You shouldn't have to die at all, that's something you have control over. But who am I kidding? I know your type all too well. Words of caution have little worth, and words of prohibition only make you more eager to throw yourself into the fire. Children in that way. Alright, let me see that you have any new cyberware. You do, actually. Can I, like, get, like, minus essence? Okay, I can't actually... Let's see. So I can't actually overwrite. Like, I can't get 2 cyber arms. I have to just install it in the same place. Okay. My alpha armor. It could be expensive, but I think it's gonna be worth it. I think it's gonna be fine. Let's go with it. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Upgrade. Alright. Okay, we are suited and booted for fucking war. We got our new shotgun. We got new cyberware. Let's fucking go. I need to put together a team to hit Telestrian office. Let's bring Coyote in. Just me and Coyote again? I think I could do it with just the 2 of us. Oh, we need a... That's right, we do need a fucking... We do need a fucking runner. Alright, Dodger. Let's bring Dodger in. Okay. That's what we're just gonna do. 3 of us. Yes. It's all I can afford anyways. It's all I can afford. My big guy going cyber psycho. Telestrian Industries. The sleek contour of the Telestrian Industries building slices through the Seattle skyline, gracefully arching towards the south, towards its birthplace in the elven nation of Charngira. You stand at the lobby entrance waiting for some Eddie's go signal. The moment extends. Stepping over a corp threshold is little like stepping into a foreign country or over a line. Corporations have power so far above average citizen that assaulting one seems insane, like threatening the gods of Olympus. Land owned by a multinational is corporate soil. Exempt from domestic laws, their employees aren't state citizens, they're corporate citizens. And their top execs can't be brought to the trial for some alleged crime. The runner who goes full frontal on a corp is making statement, making a name. Yes, this is our Arasaka Tower, guys. This is our Arasaka Tower. And by our, I mean fucking big guys Arasaka Tower. Let's fucking go. Let's go fucking... burn the fucking corpse to the ground. Let's go. Wake the fuck up, samurai. We have a city to burn. Oh, look at my fucking mustache out. I wish I could sell this shit. Maybe there's a way to sell it. Actually, there is the fence, but it's too late now. All right, let's go. Yeah, I'll spend some karma. Your calming chirps in the face of Baron Samedi fills the screen. Together again, eh, mon ami? You and Samedi shall do great things this night. Great things. Yeah, we're gonna shake the pillars of heaven, buddy. Sarcasm should have no place between partners, eh? Let us be professional. The way you professionally hacked my comlink? Point taken. S'il vous plaît. But we must be friends. Are we allied, you Sam? S'il vous plaît means if you please. If you please. You and Samedi. So what now? These things are easily overcome. Be assured. As you were told, there are some tasks that only you can do from the inside of the building, just as there are some that Samedi must do from this remote location. We must coordinate our actions, that is all. Boldness and clear head will win the day. Storming the front desk doesn't sound bold, it sounds insane. Do not be so negative. Samedi has rerouted the guards in this section to be of the complex. The coast should be clear for you to navigate to the accounting offices. Bon chance. That means good luck. This is a restricted area. How about this is fucking you're restricted? Fucking get this fucking lead in your fucking mouth. Sorry, shouldn't have raised my mouth. Raise my fucking voice like that. Yo, the fuck was that? You piece of shit. This is hit him with one of these. Bah! Dead motherfucker right there. There's a computer here. Mission item, Telestrian security access card. Big iron on his hip. The keycard slides into the terminal and the screen comes to life. Priority alert. Intrusion detected. All elevators locked down. Security response Oscar 6. Notice terminal 6J4 accounting is unsecured. Notify the user to secure the terminal at once. Unlock the lobby doors. Lobby doors unlocked. Apparently the coast was not so clear. No shit, Baron Samedi. I thought you said you were a technomancer. Do not doubt Samedi. The Aegis sample will be ours before the night is through. There was reorganization in the Telestrian recently. They have a new vice president of security and he is making changes to the standard procedure. It is nothing Samedi can't handle. Now on the accounting offices. Bon chance. Actually, how about fucking reload weapons? Probably a good idea as well. So that we go into battle with full clips. By clips, I mean magazines. Call the response center. We need reinforcements. Holy fuck. Look at these fucks. This fucking gig went tits up, I think. Let's go for this guy. Bob. Bob. I should probably start using like the cover like that. Like how it's supposed to be used. You get behind the cover too. Fuck yeah. Yeah, hooray, yeah. Get behind the cover. They don't need to reload. This position is compromised. Oh shit. Oh fucking shit, it's compromised. What's in here? The terminal is active and displays a login screen that reads accounting division label human resources. Run search. Local access granted. Network area level granted. Run search. Lynn Telestrian. Employee status terminated. Run search. Universal Brotherhood. Brotherhood Universal record not found. Okay. Fucking off. Run search. Project Aegis. Project Aegis 5 days ago. Final invoices submitted to Sater Krupp. Dat. Word. Sater Krupp Heavy Industries Company. Project resources, status, and cost centers are restricted to CEO access. Run Project Aegis. Right, fuck yeah. Baron appears on your comm link. So, it appears James has been making moves to secure his information, not the action of a man who has nothing to hide, eh? We need to get upstairs to office and deck into his personal system. From here, it looks like the elevators are on lockdown. You will need to find an access point to deck in so we can continue. Cool. Cool. Fucking find an access point. Let's run search. Project Aegis. Run search. Sam Watts. Sam record not found. Billing systems available. Not there. Jessica Watts. Record not found. Payment. Okay. As the terminal logs off, a slip of yellow paper slides onto the keyboard. Frederick, I must have told you 100 times the door code is 1915. I don't know why that's so hard to remember, Stevens. Thank you for that. Very helpful. The fuck is that? Okay. Behind there. Use level 1. Do you have any grenades? You do. Okay, cool. Get here. Throw this one. Oh, it needs fucking... I don't think I have a fucking thing for it. Alright, you can't fucking really do anything, so you just fucking chill. Oof. Okay, I might be cooked. Is that... I should have fucking taken some health fucking items with me, but okay. Oof. The fuck did this person come from? Let's throw another grenade, maybe. Fucking missed. Fuck, they're just like focusing me. I fucking healed the fucking thing. Alright, you're fucked. Alright, right. Nice. So can I... get down here. Just hide in there. Don't think there's any enemies left in that direction, so... Streamer guy, what's your take on free will? What's that? Never heard of it. No such thing. Jokes, jokes, jokes. I'm joking. Only joking. Alright, I need to like heal up. I'm fucked. Hold on. Alright, hold on. Do you have any like more healing items? Yeah, use that one, big guy. And then reload that. The guy you also reload that. And you also reload. Right, there's our access point. Right, you go fucking net run into that fucking thing. Oh, she's got a fucking bunch of shit. A quick save here. Just in case. Can I like... If I cast this like right on myself, do I get damaged by it? I think I did get damaged by it. Yeah, I'm fucking nearly dead. Alright. Just heal yourself. Oh, I can't. What the fuck just happened? Oh, okay. Just like waste some turns so I can heal myself up fully. Where the fuck did this guy come from? Okay. That's not good. You see those guys just fucking appear in there? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Alright, alright. Legal files data storage node. Legal records such as results, Watts contact found, related files, William Anderson, Telestrin General Counsel note. James, your proposed agreement. Oh fuck, we have an ad break. W, you're still alive when I get home from work. How's the games? This game's going good. I'm gonna finish this game tonight. That's why I'm still alive. We've been live for 10 hours. Alright, I'll be back. Game. There we go. James, your proposed agreements for Melinda Watts will likely be effective in protecting your children's inheritance. But it is not without risk. As you know, the generation skipping trust established by your grandfather calls the oldest living issue to be the trust manager and beneficiary. Well, Mrs. Watts has agreed to modify her children's birth certificate from unknown to Telestrian employee Nathan Miles. If the children ever discover that they share a father with you, they could make a claim on trust based on DNA evidence. Okay. Interesting. Don't see any more. Looks like some data on the new biotech genome research. This is worth some new yen in the right hands. I'll send you the funds. Holy fuck. That's a lot of cunts. I can't hit them both. No. Can I hit all three of them in one? I don't think I can. Alright, elevator hacked. Karma gained. Nice. Alright. Time to jack out. So I think exiting the scene hopefully gives me my health and stuff back, I hope. Execute as executive actions. Crowding into a corporate elevator on a Shadowrun is risky. You're exposed, vulnerable. But time is of the essence. The CEO office is 50 floors up, and the Baron has your back in theory. Light, blanderized music follows softly from hidden speakers as you make your way to the James Telestrian's office towards your objective, a sample of Project Aegis. You need to find the sample and get out before Baron loses control of the Telestrian mainframe and all hell breaks loose. Okay, I still don't have I didn't get any health back from that. I should have probably brought a healer with me, but I didn't have the funds. Because I wanted my fancy new cyberware. I think there's a net run or something to be done there. So let's send... Right. Alright, let's see what we can do in here. These are gonna be fighting for that now. Okay. I did not mean to do that. Oh fuck, here comes the fucking guys. Okay. Yeah, but fucking, it's fucking not on the fifth hour. It's 5 hours from when it was last claimed. You get behind here. Reload. Irish Island is raiding with a party of 19. Welcome in, Raiders! How was your stream? What were you up to? We're just doing some gaming today. How was your stream? Welcome in, Tim. Welcome in the Heidi place. Welcome in Dave is Digital. Welcome in Nikki Dangerous. The Irish Island. How the fuck are ya? Wednesday is Film Fantastique. How was the movie? Was it good? Was it good? Was it a good film? Let me know. Who got the bingo? Who got the bingo? Tim, did you get the bingo? It was fantastic. We were watching an old sci-fi and played bingo with it. We're playing a sci-fi game right now. But, nice. If you want to hear a song, my voice isn't the best right now, but I can definitely play one if you want to look at the list. Let's have a look at the list and see if you want to hear me sing a song. My name is Madhu. I'm a singer, musician guy, but we be gaming sometimes too. Heidi, Pyrie, Kate, Rich, push all. Why did the SL not? Is the fucking bot cooked? I guess it's not in. Would you like to hear any specific song, Irish Island? Thank you, Tim. Thank you, Tim. I like the foreign one. Okay, hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna go on the screen here. Let's mute the game. Game, shut up. I can still hear it though. Hold on. I don't want to hear it. There we go. All right. Baka mitai. Hold on, let me get the foreign one. Baka. Baka. We're doing it with the guitar this time, chill me. Hopefully we do it okay. Karaoke guy. We could do a bit of karaoke too. We'll do it. We'll do it. Make sure I'm in tune here. Here we go. Baka mitai. Baka mitai. Kodomo no ne. Yume wo otte kutsu suite. Uso ga 下手な草に割られないエアコン見せた I love you をろくに言えない口べべてでを学ぶ気よ さよならは言えたのダメだねダメよダメなのよあんたが好きで好きすぎてどれだけ強いお酒でも 思い出がバカみたいダメだねダメよダメなのよあんたが好きで好きすぎてどれだけ強いお酒でも 歪まない思い出がバカみたい Bazooki Big Iron. That was the foreign one. That was the foreign song. Thank you, Stelios. Thank you, Brian Fritch. Thank you. Thank you, Irish Island. Right, where is the capo for this fella? That's a song from the video game Yakuza series, because it's in more than one game. It's in a plethora of them. There it is. I must hear your attempt on that at some point. Ali fan. To the town of Alfiro, a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around and didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a step. Stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip, big iron on his head. It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around. He's an outlaw who's soon he came a whisper from his shore, and he's here to do some business with a big iron on his head, big iron on his head. Town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Many men tried to take him, but many men were dead. He was vicious son and a killer, though he lived 24. And the notches on his pistol number 1 and 19 more. 1 and 19 more. Stranger started talking, made it plain to folks around. It was an Arizona Ranger with long cows. He was here to take an outlaw back alive and make him dead. He said it didn't matter, he was after Texas Red. Texas Red. It wasn't long before the story was really Texas Red. But the outlaw didn't worry when he tried over dead. 20 men had tried to take him, 20 men had made a slip. 21 would be the ranger with the big iron on his head, big iron on his head. There was 40 feet between them when they stopped to make their play. And the surface of the Ranger is still talked about today. Texas Red and not clear leather wet, a bullet fairly whipped. And the Ranger's aim was deadly with the big iron on his head, big iron on his head, big iron, big iron. When he tried to march the Ranger with the big iron on his head, big iron on his head. Yeah, it's a bit glitched, isn't it? It's all glitched. Thank you for that request. Thank you, Tim. Thank you, Bowser. So that was our little singing session. Thank you all. Welcome in, Raiders. So we are playing a game. We are playing a video game called... What's it called? Shadowrun Returns, I believe. Started this game yesterday, and I'm playing this game today until I beat it. I think I'm close. We're about like I'm 10 hours. I played like 2 hours. I started the game like 2 hours in on stream. I'd already done 2 hours off stream. So we got about I think I have like a few hours left of this game. We'll see. We're fighting people. It's like a cyberpunk sci-fi game, fantasy game. So I'm playing as a dwarf guy called Big Guy. This is him here. His name is Big Guy. He's a dwarf. Like a fantasy dwarf. I thought it was a very creative name. Personally. Increase the chance greater normal damage. Yeah, they fucking do that. Let's increase my health a little bit, maybe. So these guys are gonna bust through this door any minute. But sorry, we're gonna blast them. We're gonna blast them. We're ready for them. Oh, this isn't the Matrix. This is in the cyber world. Thank you, Sandy Shore 7, for the claps. So this is kind of like Baldur's Gate 3, but like not as in depth. It was pretty fun. I'm enjoying it. I think this game would be really cool if it was in depth as Baldur's Gate 3. You can hope. That's part of the reason I got this game is I was like thinking, imagine Baldur's Gate 3, but like in a cyberpunk universe, and I was like, wait, this game does exist. So I was like, let's try it out. Phone VM search results. Project Aegis. Call from Thomas Telestrian. Recorded 5 days ago. Dad, it's all gone. The runners attacked the last night. I managed to blow the whole damn Columbus River facility to bits. I have had teams sorting through the rubble all morning, and they haven't found any viable Project Aegis material. The sample I sent you is all that's left. This is a mess. Lots of people dead, and the building a total loss. Call me and discuss what you want to do next. Okay, there was another one in here as well. Get another before we go through that other gate. Something cool in here. This person here's in the Matrix. We're protecting them. Note of concern node. What's in this node? Local file search results Project Aegis. At this point, we cannot confidently assign a motive to Mrs. Telestrian's hiring of Shadowrunners to destroy the company's Columbia River facility, but there are two leading contenders. Most likely is that she is working for a rival megacorp seeking a competitive advantage, but an alternative explanation is that it has something to do with her deep involvement with the Universal Brotherhood. While Telestrian Industries, of course, would never interfere with an employee's religious choices, our 2053 investigation raised concerns that Mrs. Telestrian's devotion to cult-like universal brotherhood could represent a security risk to the company, and it's possible this has become true. I think that's so cool. Like the occult stuff. Like I think like the occult, and then there's fucking sci-fi and the occult. I don't know. I think they're kind of cool things to have in the same fucking universe. Where's the other people? They're supposed to be busting in here. Ouch. That kind of hurt. Can you hit that guy from here? Nice. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Well, that wasn't embarrassing or anything. I had a mental breakdown in a yoga class, cried so hard I can't breathe. Ha ha ha. Sounds like a good time. I'm sorry, Jess. That doesn't sound fun. I'm sorry. I should fucking probably heal myself here. Take that. Go fucking blast that fuck. Email IM search results project ages sample security. Mr. Telestrian. Oh, I forgot to give Irish Island a shout out. How fucking rude of me. Here, guys are following Irish Island. Very entertaining streamer. Here on twitch.tv. Thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. I don't know if you're still here. You're probably not. Which I understand because you're probably fucking tired because it's almost fucking midnight. But thank you. Appreciate it. You guys really follow Irish Island. Very entertaining. Streamer on twitch.tv/The Irish Island. Mr. Telestrian, in light of the recent attacks, I have relocated the one remaining sample of Project Aegis to the safe in my office. The safe is hidden and the safe's lock is mechanical and thus not at risk of the Matrix Dagger attacks. Sincerely, Eric Silverstar, Director of the Security Talvestrian Industry Seattle office. Well done, mon ami. As it happens, Eric Silverstar's office is on this very floor. About time a little good fortune came our way. You know, it's almost as if things are going according to plan. As you say, now to stop these elevators, I am sure there's an accessible node in the system we can access. Find overrun by guards. don't know if I can hit it from here. That's very far away. Yeah, it is. Let's check this. What is this? Globe globes unearthly light. The areas around Cheer Tarangira. Something like that. I don't know. I can read it. Fuck yeah. Got him. Alright, I think this is the last node. Karma gained. Nice. Well, now I can jack out, I think, so let's just do it through there. Dump shock. Ooh. Her health is like really low. Take one of those. Okay, what am I... Find Aegis sample, gain access to Eric Silverson's office. What office could that be now? Let's see. We came in this way, so it's probably... Wait, hold on, there's a door there. So probably that door there. I think it'd be through that. I was thinking it'd be through that door, but it seems like the... Oh, what is this? The panel is odd. I need some time to investigate. Take your time, I'll be fine. There must be a way to get in there. We must get that sample, but for now I suggest you eliminate the remaining guards unless you think stealing high security corp assets benefits for witnesses. Okay, so there's guards that I haven't killed. I thought there was guards that I hadn't killed. So they're just like sitting in this room then. I thought they would like come in. That's right. Dog. The dog doing? What the dog doing? There they are. Hello, fuckers. You just fucking stay there. Fucking, why did I run over there? Fucking missed. Ah! Bitch. Alright. Right, I think that's all the guards. Apparently, Mr. Silver's reputation for paranoia is well founded. The panel is hard-coded door control that cannot be accessed from the basement. It's not here yesterday. How did he have it installed so fast? Maybe if you gave me more information, we could figure out the next step. Got a new pan? Somebody will think of something. Very well, this will work. Only plan requires you and only you. Stay the night. What about my crew? You will find the elevator once again under our control. Goes to an empty parking garage and safety. You hired help will be able to clear the building with ease. You, however, will be Telestrand's newest employee come Sunriser. Now, allow me to tell you where to go. What? What are you trying to tell me? The morning after, you hunker down in the janitor's locker room amid the smells of industrial strength cleaners, floor wax, body odor. Sleep is impossible as you must constantly be on your guard for the telltale sounds of security teams or building maintenance crews. Morning eventually comes with it another chance at Project Aegis. Good morning, mon ami. You look well. Good. Given Mr. Silverstar's paranoia about security, we could not get into the office in a straightforward manner last night. However, thanks to the mayhem created by you and your Shadowrunners, a situation ripe for exploitation now exists. Ripe for exploitation? While you waited here, I continued to probe, looking into some of the less secure, more mundane Telestrian office files. Shipping records indicated that Mr. Silverstar recently took delivery of several paintings and commissioned after being promoted to VP of Telestrian Security. The shipment was called Our Values. On the same day, building maintenance reported installing the artwork in his office at the same time as a piece of equipment purchased from Fushi Corp. Although they attempted to obfuscate its use, I believe it is the safe. The sample is in the safe. You're very bright. Mr. Silverstar is personally conducting the investigation into last night's break-in. He is interviewing personnel who may have pertinent information. You need to be one of the personnel he interviews in his office. Once you're inside, you will need him to leave so you can find a way to get into the sample. So tell him I have evidence so that I can get inside the office for an interview. Close. You will plant evidence of your own creation. There are 3 matrix emergency power junctions on this level. If we add some comlink chips to them, it will make last night's run appear to be preparation for a larger run. It will bring attention to the Telestrian security. I need a way to get in the building without attracting. There's a janitor's uniform, ID badge, and comlink chips in the locker. They will get you general access and allow you to pass basic inspection. The rest is up to you. One more thing. Mr. Silverstar is well known for his creative security measures. You would do well to learn as much as you can about the man before meeting him. Now, quickly, change in the... I will unlock the door. Okay. Where's that fucking locker? Here? Don't blow your cover. Alright. I won't... Was that an optional don't blow your cover? Congratulations, Chomi. Great job. Knew you could do it. Jess was a bit tardy, I think. She could have gotten it. She paid attention. But you know what? Jess was going through some shit. So we respect it. The supervisor has the look of a stuffer shack manager with the delusions that he's on a career track rather than what he is, a disposable dime a dozen resource. Hey, there you are. I'm Steve Scott. I'll be your direct supervisor. Sorry I misled you when you first came in, but I only found out that you were starting an hour ago when you suddenly showed up in the system. Weird glitch or something. Normally we'd watch an orientation trade and walk through our mission statement, but well, it's going to be hard for you on your first day, but you're going to clean up some blood, maybe a lot. Cleaning up people's messes is what I do. You'll have your hands full. There was some sort of break-in last night. Some people were just get things cleaned up on this floor. And listen, people are going to be on edge today, so try to stay invisible and don't get in any trouble. Otherwise, they're going to call me, and I'm going to have to reprimand you and put a note in your file. Sounds good. We'll get the orientation trades another day. I hope they get whoever did this. Only a fool would attack a Telestrian corporate office, and they think they can get away with it. Start heading from room to room and clean whatever's cleaning. All right. Time to do some cleaning. Janitor game. Janitor time. What's up, Telestrian guard? How are you? I need to get upstairs. My supervisor says there's more cleaning to do. The top floor is only accessible to express authorizations of as Eric Silverstar or our VIP of security. You can head to the lower floors if your supervisor wants it. Okay, I better head back. Let's do some digging. Looks like you could get access panel off easily, but the telesh detector to turn around at any moment. As the Telestrian tech jockey turns to speak, you notice a panel has been removed from one of the land jacks behind him. Thanks for coming. Can you believe it? Silverstar is calling it an intrusion, but I know the aftermath of the Shadowrun when I see it. Start over in the corner and make sure you don't get any solvents over it. Do you think you could duck for a smoke or something? It would be easier if I didn't have to clean around you. Oh yeah, no problem. Just another day in paradise, right? Remove the access panel. The access comes off, quiet pop, and you place the chip inside. Okay. What's in here? The open panel is a rat's nest of cables and half disassembled hardware. Some of it is on loose. Take some of the LAN parts. Matrix LAN parts, nice. That means local area network. That's what land means. Anything in here worth looking at? Two men are staring at the vent, shaking their heads. Look, Raoul. I know that you know that there's nothing in that vent, but when I told that to Silverstar, he accused me of not wanting to crawl in there. That suit loves their mission statements and all that drag, but today isn't the day for duty above all crap. Several of us did the ultimate duty last night. I guess we should be happy Mr. Telestrian isn't in today. Just get in there and take another look. I'll have a look upstairs report. Clearly one of the panels, but to tamper with it in view of a tele would be ill-advised. Okay. You go out for a smoke break, buddy? Filthy guard is looking in. A filthy guard is looking into an open vent. He's clearly not enjoying the idea of climbing into the duct. Sorry, I tracked that shit all over the floor. He shakes his head. Man, I can't believe what happened to the night watch. Me either. You think you're done with the vents for the day? They want me to get the room back in order. If anyone asks, you saw me in there, okay? Okay, nice. How many of these comlink chips? Alright. Plant comlink chips to get to Eric Silverstar's office. Don't blow your cover. Find the ages sample. Okay. Telestrian guard. I have to say, at this point, it's not looking good. I don't know how it happened. Nonetheless, our records show that this terminal was left unsecured in direct contravention of Telestrian corporate policy. You failed in your duty. I know it's duty above it all for your security types, but I am a victim here, I swear. Perhaps when Mr. Silverstar gets his next promotion, that will become a value for you data pushers as well. Right now, it seems your value is clock out earlier and ignore my responsibilities. Don't go anywhere. I need to make my reports to Eric. Eric. What's up, worker? The wage slave is on the edge. He's staring vacantly at his terminal with his hands to his face and his fingers twitching nervously. What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy? Looks like you're in some real fucking trouble, Chew. Buzz, unless you can clean up a shattered career, leave me alone. I came across some items that might help you out. Shakes his head. I doubt it. You know the guy who said life isn't fair? He was talking about me. Security's bullying you, but I could make it look like your terminal was tampered with and no one would be the wiser. You're right. There's no reason I should let security push me around. He steals himself. Just too quick. You place cables and data chips around the terminal's casing. Thanks so much. I won't forget it when your review comes up. Hey, no, just glad I could help. Would you mind clearing out of here for a while? There's a lot to do. You bet. Just remember, keep this between us. Matrix emergency power junction. Remove the access panel. Okay. Okay. Let's check out my karma. We're almost at our max level. For shotgun. Is that it? There's nothing of interest in here. Right. What am I to do now? This computer again, maybe? No, I don't think there's anything I can do. I wonder what the graphics look like when I set it to like non-HD. Doesn't look much different, does it? I can't zoom in as much though. Is that just it? HD textures, you zoom in more? That's crazy. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do now. Or there must be a new switch box. Or a switch box that I've missed, maybe? In this room? Surely I would see the little fucking thing I'm supposed to interact with, though. Man, we're really at 11 hours, aren't we? We're really there. Am I fucking like stuck or something? What am I supposed to fucking do? There's this computer here that's still interactable, but it's not actually because when I fucking go up to it. It's gonna take a minute. Must be something in this. I don't think there was anything in this room I saw. Maybe I can crawl into the vent. Nope. Do I look it up? I'm not even look up. What's up, Fabian? How are you? I'm good. Trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do here. Try to talk to this guy again. It's grayed out. There's like a room here that I can't see. Somehow. No. My game might be cooked. So there's this one, 2, 3. So I'm supposed to. I'm trying to think. 2, 1, 2, 3. A lot hours. Let's go. Go. Let's go. Do I just repeat the mission? Like, cause I don't know. I think it might be bugged or something. Lab chip 2. To install the chip, you need to convince the Telestrid tech worker to leave the room. I did that. You'll be able to get him and leave. Okay, get it. If you say the right things, worker, he'll leave. If you do the wrong things, he'll still leave. Depending on what you say to the worker, he'll right. Boardroom, to install the chip, you need to convince the nearby Telestrian security guard to leave the room. Okay. After you've installed 3 comlink tricks, you should head over to the guard next to the elevator. Tell him about the chips. But I can't. It's grayed out. I've installed all 3 chips. And it's grayed out. Reloading. Just skip all the dialogue. Okay. Right. Tell this guy go on his fucking smoke break. Yo, what's up? Smoke break. Go on smoke break. Alright. Did that one. There wasn't anyone here. There's the guy in the vent here that I fucking tell to fuck off. You want to take a hike there, buddy? Okay. There's 2. Last one. What's up, buddy? You want me to fuck up your computer for you? Off you go. I take this one. Okay. So I should be able to go up to this fucking cunt right here and be like, yo, what's this right here? Yes, I found these chips. So it was just glitched. It was just glitched. Nice. Collecting the sample, the British dog-eat-dog existence of a slum dweller is a far cry from the quiet desperation of the existential nothingness of a corporate wage slave. Yet after your time at the Telstrand Industries, it's unclear which is more bleak. The elevator rises smoothly, its blanderized music assaulting you once again as you ascend to the executive floor. What happens if I go in here? Hey, this is a restricted area. You can't go in here. Shut the fuck up. I can do whatever I want. Whatever the fuck I want. Damn well, please, bitch. What the fuck? Hello, McCluxy. How'd you find me? You're really dummy. Do you know who I work for? The same guy whose building you just fucking broke into. Mr. Tellership wants to meet you in person. He wants to chat about last night's fun and games. You can come along quietly, or you can meet him in a body bag. Come on, direct for brains. Make the wrong choice. I got things to do. Let's go. Maybe I shouldn't have just gone through that door and should have just gone to where I was supposed to go. From the floor of the Lone Star Cruiser, you watch the tops of the downtown corridor's office buildings disappear, replaced by gray overcast over 190 bridge. The nylon restraints binding your wrists and ankles, along with McCluskey whistling to the radio, making for an unpleasant ride. A half hour late, the cruiser hits a whisper smooth patch of road, and a magnificent mansion fills your view. Its design and blend of old world finery and elvish grace. The car pulls to an abrupt halt, and you're dragged onto the driveway where McCluskey pulls a nasty looking knife and cuts your bonds. You look up to see you're surrounded by a square of green clad ghosts, the special forces troops from Tir Tarngira, massaging the feelings back into your numb extremities. You prepare to meet the man himself, James Telestrian III. Ugh, I didn't even fucking get the thing I needed. The fucking cum or whatever it was. Want advice, moron? Of course you don't. You're a Shadowrunner and you live by your own rules, don't you? And he holds your leash, right, McCluskey? You're his lapdog. Eyes say, I love to kill you now, but mouth continues to smirk. I got one of the richest and most powerful men in the Pacific Northwest taking care of me, dumbass. What you got? Indigestion. You're dumber than I thought. Enjoy the chat. I'll dispose of your body later. What's up, Quoth? The tall, fussy elf with the air of Victorian butler studies you from afar, above your diminutive height. Before he speaks, he doesn't like what he sees. Mr. Telestrian is expecting you. You will find him in his office. Thank you, Jeeves. Delighted to be of service. You may wait here for a few moments to gather yourself before you enter Mr. Telestrian's office. Some people find they need time to prepare themselves before meeting an elf of his stature. However, the upstairs is off limits to you, and the library is occupied at the moment. Do not tarry, though. Mr. Telestrian is not one to be kept waiting long. Who's this bitch? Algernon? Algernon? That's a familiar fucking name. Where did I fucking meet Algernon before? I remember this guy. There's a twinkle in Algernon's eyes that wasn't there when you spoke to him at the Seamstresses Union. It's good to see you again. There is much to do. You run in pretty different circles, don't you, Algernon? I do not run at all, big guy. I go where I am needed, and I am needed. Seek me out after you've spoken to James Telestrian. Perhaps I can be of service again. Alright. Alright. Let's try to rob his fucking gaff, though. Let's try to rob his fucking gaff. That's James there. Alright. Hello, James the second. We're going fucking exploring your house before we talk to you. Look at the dragon on the fucking fireplace. That's pretty sick. Do you think he's a dragon? Do you think dragons exist? Well, surely if it's a fantasy. Right, I can't go up these stairs. Fuck. Right, Seamus. How are ya? You elven bastard, yeah? As you approach, James Telestrian III looks up from his computer screen built into the surface of his desk and assesses you. Calculating, cold and practiced smile comes to his face. He vibes the kind of rich you don't get from Trivet. It's not clothing or trappings or bow before your betters mansion. It's something else. The feeling that you're being categorized as a resource, a liability, or a pawn. James, I have been reviewing the results of your visit to my Seattle office last night. I admit, they're impressive. You have generated a considerable amount of damage to my office complex, killed or wounded many of my security personnel, and at the cost of my vice president of security his job. In 24 hours, you've accumulated quite a bill with me, sir. How do you settle your debt? Would you like a check? I understand humor. I do not appreciate it, but I understand its uses. Yours was not a good use of humor, however. It neither charmed me, disarmed the tension, nor infuriated me to the point of providing you with a quick death. Before you attempt any more of your lowbrow money shines, I will lay out your tactical situation. You have one piece of information which you might use as a bargaining chip in this little time you have left to live. Why you took what you took. I am interested to know why you and your team of criminals fought your way through my security teams up to my private office to access the Matrix and uncover the location of a simple research project. I took Age's sample to kill giant insect spirits. I find your bluntness somehow refreshing. He touches a button on the desk. Mr. Quoth, please ask my daughter to join us. Is that gonna be that fucking stupid fucking elven bitch? What was her name? What was her fucking name? Bitch? Whore? Fucking cunt? Fucking knife-eared bitch fucking whore? Cunt? Bitch? What do you call her? Fucking... bitch! That was it. Alright. What was her fucking... The young and pretty elf has dark circles. No, it's not Jessica. Other bitch. Haunted expression on her face. She recognizes you instantly. Oh, it's Mary Louise! What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, I was expecting the other elven bitch. Fuck. I was not expecting Mary Louise. It's you! You're the man who helped me escape from the Universal Brotherhood. How did you get here? Telestrian cuts in quickly. Thank you, Mary Louise. You've confirmed the identity of your rescuer and given me a reason to forgive him for his trespass against me. She looks hungry for your help. I'm glad you're here. You did well back there. No, this guy's your father? Yes, for what that's worth. He's the reason I was at Universal Brotherhood in the first place. I was running away from him. Now, I can't sleep at all. I'm afraid that this is a dream and that I'll wake up and still be there with the fucking bugs. Ooh. You can relax, Mary Louise. You are safe. It is over. No! It won't be over until they're all dead, she shudders. You didn't see them. You don't understand. You and those men you flew in here, all you do is talk. It's just like you to form a committee, Father. I knew that someone had to take action. That's why I got Harkeem involved. Who the fuck's Harkeem? The already cold exterior of James Celestian 3 turns to ice. I see it was you and your crippled little friend who leaked ages to this man. We will speak of it later in private. Now then, big guy. There are people I wish you to meet. The committee my daughter alluded to. This is a rare opportunity for a man of the street such as yourself. I urge you to behave. We will adjourn to the library. I would be delighted. I don't know if that's sarcasm or not. Just behave. It was almost certainly sarcasm. There's a weight in Trian's library, a sense of magnitude and of purpose. You are no longer in the presence of mere wealthy. You're in the presence of history. Okay. That fucking red bitch? She fucking red? The fucking clown guy? What the fuck? Lady and gentlemen, this is Big Guy. He is the dwarf who saved my daughter and the only one who has faced our common enemy in combat. Herr Brachus. What does that representative of the great dragon Loafweir, I guess there are dragons then in this world, have to tell us about the magical insect this Shadowrunner uncovered? Look at this fucking vampire looking motherfucker. Brachus speaks slow with deep, melodious German accent. He takes his time accentuating each word, relishing each vowel and each consonant, tasting them as if it was a delicacy. My lord, I don't know, how do you fucking do a German accent? My lord Loafweir has witnessed, they invert the W's, don't they? Has witnessed the insect spirit's physical manifestation before. I can't even do a German accent. Roughly 9,000 years ago, as you are aware, magic ebbs and flows from the earth. I try it and I like fucking cycling from the peak to peak over the course of 5,200 years as the level of magic grows. I thought I'd be able to do, hello, I am German guy. I feel like it's just like a generic, like, random European country. Welcome in, Christine. How are you? Look at this fucking guy. Harlequin. That is a fucking Kojima name if I've ever seen a Kojima name. Hans dear. Hans dear. I love you, but you could babble on forever. I believe time is of the essence. The painted elf addresses you. Big guy, is it? Delighted. The bug you fought was not merely a magical awakened animal like a wyvern or a hydra or anything else in the sixth world. In fact, it's from this world. It's not from this world at all. It's a physical embodiment of the insect spirit from another plane of existence. Alright, Hizoka. This fucking guy, huh? Christine, I would have warned you first. Just out of pure badness. But I gotta be true to the time. I gotta be true to the time. Who the hell are you and why are you dressed like that? Excellent question. One I've asked myself many times. Alright, buddy. Now, an insect spirit can't simply thumb a ride through astral space and show up Earth later from dinner. Dinner's the case of being us. I like being like a smartass. Like, notice how like my character's like kind of good, like nice and friendly to all like the fucking like normal people, and then as soon as he starts talking to Corbos, he's a smartass and he's fucking taking the piss out of them all. That's this guy. This is big guy. Algernon. 2 elementals are required to bring one across the void, a shaman and a host. First, the spirit calls upon a shaman. Often in dreams, the spirit seduces the shaman with promises of great power. The shaman then accepts the spirit as his totem. Next, the insect spirit requires a suitable host. The best candidates are the disaffected and the disenfranchised. In short, the weak-willed. Their minds are the most susceptible to suggestion, which is helpful in making the transformation. As you may imagine, these are the sort of people easily attracted to a cult, such as the Universal Brotherhood. Finally, by performing what has to be truly disgusting ritual, the shaman serving the insect totem and plant spirit into the host, willingly or not, then it's feeding them. What has happened so far in this game? Okay. So, Christine. What has happened so far in this game? So, my character, big guy. He's a dwarf, right? He's like a dwarf guy. And he's like a dwarf called Big Guy. And he was just chilling, like, you know, he's chilling. He's kind of like a fucking, like a kind of a mercenary kind of guy, right? He's a street samurai. And he gets a call from one of the people he's worked with before, and he's like, yo, what's up? And then he's like, yo, I think you're drunk. And then that guy's like, actually, I'm dead, and someone killed me, and I want to give you all my fortune if you find the person who killed me. And then I was like, okay. And then I went and started searching for the guy who killed him. There was a serial killer called the Ripper, and they were ripping out people's organs, right? So I went on this fucking search for the Ripper. Turns out that the Ripper was actually this like kind of crazy elf guy. Remember, I don't know if you were here earlier, ugly elf. He was an ugly elf, and he was like experimenting on a bunch of fucking mentally ill people, and he worked in a fucking asylum, and he like also faked his death and like took the identity of his former psychiatrist, and we killed that guy. Turned out that guy was just a puppet, and it was actually all of the people that were killed all had organs from the person who we were trying to, you know, our friend Sam, from who were trying to solve their murder. They have organs from his mother's body because she was an organ donor, and Sam had the liver, and so one character had the eyes. So the person was actually Sam's twin sister was trying to get all of the organs back so she could put her mother back together and put her to rest. Uh, then we figured out that she's actually like leading. She's also leading this fucking cult of crazy people with like this elven person. I forget the elven person's name, but her and this elven person are like kind of in charge of this fucking cult. And in the cult, so we infiltrated the cult to try to fucking kill Jessica. Jessica's the sister. We try to kill Jessica, and we get into the bottom, and then all of a sudden they start spawning these bug things that we can't kill. So we broke into this, and we also saved this girl from the basement who like was also part of the cult. We saved her from the basement, and turns out that she's actually the daughter of the corpo guy whose base we raided so that we could get the one thing that can kill these fucking spider fucking things. Because the spider things, like there was like a corporation making this thing, and then it started fucking, they bombed the thing, but there was like a little surviving sample of what can destroy these spider things. So now we're trying to like fucking, we're like talking because we broke into this fucking tower of the corpo, and they're like, why the fuck did you break into our tower? What were you up to? And then we were like, wait, hold on. Fucking, what was her name? Mary Louise that's the girl we saved from the cult. She's the daughter of this fucking corpo guy who's in charge of this corp. Now we're like talking. We're like having this conversation. I think I explained all the important parts. I think. We'll see. Anyways. Finally, by performing what has to be the truly disgusting ritual, the shaman serving the insect totem implants the spirit into the host. Willingly or not, then it is feeding time. Oh yeah, also yeah, so the cult, the people who join the cult become the insect things, that's right. And the insect things are from another realm or something, apparently. That's why we can't kill them. Harlequin is correct. The insect spirit will then slowly consume the host while transforming it into the spirit's own insectoid body, thus manifesting itself fully on the plane. Try to do like do you ever watch the Slingshot channel? I like that guy. Hello, welcome to the Slingshot channel. My name is Jorg Sprav. Yeah, that's what I need. I need to do that. Like, exactly. Welcome to the Slingshot channel. That's a German accent, right? Bugs from other dimensions need killing. I get it. No, you don't, kid. Not a long shot. Not by a long shot. This is bigger than hunting down an insect shaman or putting a few 9mm rounds into a bug. My name's G'Nick. The initial bugs prepare a nest for the summoning of a queen. Once the nest has its queen, she literally explodes with newly manifested insect spirits. They swarm out of the nest, feasting on all the flesh they can find, and implant more insect spirits into the fresh corpses again and again and again. The room falls silent as they all consider the scenario faces grim. Telestrian breaks the silence. This is not an infestation, big guy. It's an invasion. My lord Lofir knew this day would come, but he did not know precisely when nor where. Your rescue of Mr. Telestrian's daughter has exposed the existence of an insect spirit for the first time in the cycle of the world. So why don't we just fire a cruise missile at the Brotherhood and call it a day? You half engaged the enemy. You know why? The insect spirit is only a resident in the transformed host body. Unconventional weapons can hurt the body and expose the spirit, but the spirit itself exists on two planes. It cannot be destroyed by mundane means, hence Project Aegis. Herr Telestrian's biotechnology and agricultural divisions worked with my lord Lofweir's thaumaturgical engineers and designed Project Aegis to destroy an insect spirit once it was released from the host. The formula and fluorescing astral bacteria strain exists in the physical and astral plane at once and can thus affect the insect spirit. Now that was a mouthful. Did you memorize it, or are you reading it off an index cards? My director of R&D, Deanne Ravenwood, will explain how Project Avis will be used in the field. Dr. Ravenwood. Hello, Dr. Ravenwood. Our weapons specialists have rapidly prototyped a delivery device for fluorescing astral bacteria strain. They've created some prototype launchers with fire Aegis-filled shells. When fired, the shell will discharge a high-velocity stream of bacteria. In order to destroy one of the bugs, it must be damaged using conventional weapons or magic until the spirit is released from the host's body. Then the insect spirit must be shot with the Project Aegis prototype launcher to destroy it. Aegis is a multi-dimensional bug spray? Crudely put, but accurate. We must stop the Universal Brotherhood from summoning a queen, and we must stop them immediately. You are the only one who has been inside their facility and the only one who has personally fought these creatures before. That, along with your highly effective assault upon my property, indicates that you are the ideal person to lead the attack. Glad you're convinced, because I'm not. No one's ever used magic bug juice before. The painted elf grins. His red lipstick catches the light. We're foregoing the clinical trials in favor of field testing the formula. Come on, kid. When fate taps on the shoulder, you gotta pay attention. Unfortunately, she has the nasty habit of tapping you on the opposite shoulder, so that when you turn around to the other side, giggling like a deranged schoolgirl. I hate that. Enough. Are you willing to undergo the mission, big guy? I'm a professional, and professionals get paid for their work. I assume serving all mankind involves compensation? Of course, here's my proposal. If you prevent the queen from being summoned and destroy the insects, 1 million new yen will be divided by the surviving team members. Sure, 1 million. That sounds good. He claps his hand as if seeing the circus for the first time. I love the way short-lived are willing to die even faster. It's very inspirational. Brackhouse raises his hand and Harlequin's clapping instantly stops. There is one final note, a warning, if you will. You have seen the danger the insects represent, but you have not witnessed the shaman's power. The shaman must tap into a powerful source of magic in order to summon a queen. We do not know what abilities that power source will grant. Beware of the insects, but do not underestimate the shaman. 10,000 fucking new yen. Hey, don't scare the kid, Hansel. We still have to go on the mission. By the by, I'm coming with you, big guy. I wouldn't mind seeing the creatures for myself. I missed them last time. Telestrian will bankroll you so you can hire the rest of the team. Find me when you're ready to go. We'll bug right out of here. Yes, speak with Harlequin when you are ready to depart. If you wish to acquire additional supplies for your mission, find my assistant, Quoth. He is highly resourceful. Okay. My name's Gnick. What's up, Algernoon? May I provide spells? I'm good. I don't want to talk to you. What's up, Hans? We do not know many opportunities during our briefing, but you, for you to ask questions, Shadowrunner, you may ask them now. How did the spirits get here? When the membrane between the plane thins, the insect spirit reaches you in the mind of a shaman and begin their manipulation. Playing on weaknesses. Oh, fuck! Sorry, hit my knee against my fucking desk really hard. Playing on weaknesses and offering unlimited power in the rituals needing to bring their fucking spirits here are performed. But once a shaman takes on an insect spirit as a totem, they begin an inevitable decline into insanity, slowly losing their humanity. That rhymes. Sanity, humanity. I'm losing my humanity because my sanity's fucking causing a calamity. Fucking, if only I had a fucking remedy. And a fucking bottle of Hennessy. How's the congestion? It's not as bad. Like my like it's like, you know, when you're like fucking like snot is like so thick. You know, it's like there's like it's just like fucking like so thick. It's not very nice and fucking thing to talk about, but it's like this is like it's like my nose fucking mucus is just like fucking like twice as thick as it should be. I be drinking. Eventually, the shaman completely succumbs, choosing the contentment and sense of clear purpose that being part of the hide provides. Perform your role, serve your queen. That is all. If Lo Fuir has seen this before and knew another one was coming, why didn't he move faster? Based on the previous cycles of magic, the first insects are not due to appear for another 700 years. My Lord Lo Fuir believed he was ahead of schedule. Something different this time. It is concerning. Why do you think it's different this time? Perhaps it's due to the population of humans and metahumans on Earth being so much higher than in previous ages. As a result, the volume of magic created by sentient beings is correspondingly higher, or perhaps it is the density of the population coupled with the advances of society and technology that was altered. Magic has never returned to the world like this before. The density of sentient creatures, coupled with the density of information, coupled with a new concept, the technological persistence of memory, heightens a society existential angst. Thus, more people realize how truly horrible existence is simultaneously. That in itself may form a magic. Lo Fuir is studying the question now. What's it like to serve a great dragon? German man's eyed Nario. Do not misconstrue my relationship with Lord Lo Fuir. I do not serve. Where do insect spirits come from? As level magic sixth world grows, the fucking lack of a better world, the distance between the various planes of reality decrease. When the membrane between the planes is thin enough, ritual magic maybe beings to one to another. I should go. I still don't like I want to kind of understand the lore. Like I might like read a bit more about the lore of Shadowrun. Because it's like I find it interesting that it's like so it's like fantasy, like we have fantasy races and stuff, but it's still like our world. Like we're still in Seattle, it's still our world. So it's like was there some sort of thing that made like, you know, was there a some sort of like is it just a completely different like timeline that happens to have like our existing world, or was there some sort of like thing that made elves and fucking all these different races exist in our like was there a split from our timeline that made where elves and fucking shit showed up? What's up, James? Seamus? Is there something I can clarify for you? How do I use Aegis? My people have weaponized the Project Aegis for me by creating shells when fired, propelled a high velocity cloud of material which should be effective at killing exposed insects. Why was Mary Maluse taken into the Brotherhood? He pauses before answering. The host of the Queen is chosen very carefully as the interactions between the Queen and the lead shaman are critical. A family connection between two roles is ideal. As you've discovered, my father's indiscretion with Melinda Watts. You know that Jessica Watts, the shaman, and Marie Louise are related by blood. I would appreciate that if anyone information remained in the shadows. Okay. So James so this is I'm trying to understand. This guy is related. I didn't exactly read it very pay attention to what I was reading, but I read it and I was like, oh, that's interesting. James Telestrian is Sam Watts's half brother or something. I don't know. There's some sort of relation there where Sam Watts and James Telestrian are related, which is very interesting. Oh, Mr. Quoth. What's up, fucking Jeeves? In addition to Aegis load launchers, we will provide an authorized outfit for anything weapon supplies. Right, let me see the gear. Let me see the outfits. Right, I've already got the best outfit, I think. Armor 10. Okay. What sort of cyberware you got? Okay. Show me your gear. Any better shotguns than the one I have? A Smart Link shotgun. I don't have a Smart Link, so we're gonna stick with the one I have. Okay, I think we're good. 12 hours, 12 more. Sorry. Oh, I should probably get some fucking health kits, actually. Holy, look at all this karma I have. Okay, we're almost maxed out here, too. Get the max quickness, get the max ranged, and get the max shotgun. Nice, we've maxed out our shotgun. Look at that. My guy's quick. Look at this. 10 quickness. I'm good. What's up, Maria Louise? I was listening. It sounds bad. Yep. Thank you for everything. Could be worse. Could be raining. She smiles. It's Seattle. You look like you have a question. Why were you locked at the Brotherhood? Father didn't approve of my boyfriend and tried to scare him off. Something went wrong and Hakeem ended up in a wheelchair. Father covered the whole thing up and lied to me about Hakeem. He told me horrible things. I believed him. What did Lynn Terrestrial on the... Lynn, that was the fucking elf bitch. Lynn! What did Lynn Terrestrian and the Universal Brotherhood want with you? Aunt Lynn was very excited to have me there, almost manic. She talked about the inner circle and how I was going to be at its center. She said I would be their queen, and the way she spoke, it was as if she'd seen God or something. Her eyes closed and she hugs herself tightly. But it's not God she sees, it's bugs, only bugs. Hope you guys like bugs. Was it Hakim who helped you in the Matrix? She smiles in love. Yes, even after my father ruined his life and convinced me to hate him, he's still been watching over me, my angel in cyberspace. Baron Samedi. After we escaped, I told Hakim about the Brotherhood and about the bugs. It was his idea to steal Project Aegis so that you could go back into the Universal Brotherhood and exterminate the bugs. But I don't know how he knew about Baron Samedi. He just knows things. So what about Hakim? Tell us... What did Hakim tell you about us breaking into your father's office? Nothing. I hadn't spoken to him since last night. Why? What happened? You went in, and it went as planned until your father found me and brought me in. Of course, it went as planned. Hakim is amazing in the Matrix. I'm sure I'll hear from him soon. I should go. He's probably dead. He's probably cooked. There's no way he's gonna fucking live. Like, this is a cyber... Like, you know, here's the thing. Cyberpunk stories? Like, I'm not, you know. Here's the thing about Cyberpunk. Right? And here's prepare yourselves, guys. Do not expect a happy ending. I don't know how it ends, but with Cyberpunk, happy endings are very rare. Few and far between. We can only hope for the bitterest of sweet endings, you know? Alright, so I think we're ready to go. Okay, I'm ready to fucking stomp some bugs. Filled with magic insecticide, what would you like to do with this item? What's my worst gun? Okay, I need the Aegis launcher. I'll go with the middle gun. Middle gun's probably the worst. So Telestrian's technicians only had time to create a few prototypes Aegis launchers. I'll be taking one naturally. Another one is for you. Treat her well. If you want additional bug sliding firepower, James has agreed to allow one of his personal elite guards to accompany us with this final move version. Okay. Okay, I think I want to bring Coyote. I think Coyote's our homie. I think Coyote should come along for the ride. She has as much stake in this as we do, you know. And I ain't talking about the tasty type. Oh, actually, fuck. I should probably actually let me get out of here. I need to get some healing items. This guy probably sells it over here. Okay, never mind. Who fucking sells healing guys? Is it fucking this guy? Algernon? Algernon, you got fucking healing items? Just fucking spells, really? Wait, maybe gear. Actually, gear could be everything, right? Consumables. Here we go. Premium med kits. Yeah, let me get 3 of these. Let me get a few of these. Perfect. Let me fucking honestly, let's get rid of this. Let me get one more premium med kit. And replace that stem with it. Okay, there's no more premium med kits. I guess I've used them all. Okay, Coyote, you're coming along. Oh, we have an ad break. That's cool. This guy has healing, so that's kind of cool. Okay. Anyways. You had to mute. I was saying, just talking about how my old overlay was like crazy. Alright, let's bring this guy in, I guess. He's got the fucking other gun, the Aegis launcher. The hunt begins. Your return to the Universal Brotherhood is anything but subtle. The team hits the same back door Coyote found, and you storm through, quickly making your way into the restricted area in the room where you last met Jessica and first encountered the bug. You stand there together, listening to the sounds of chittering coming from somewhere distant. Harlequin stares into the darkness, humming tunelessly while fingering the sword on his hip. Then he lifts his Aegis launcher to his lips and gives it a kiss. You give the signal and the hunt begins. Okay. I'll put this here because it does more damage. And I think that's good. All right. Take these while you're available. Okay. That side door you found last time you were here was helpful. We avoided all those Universal Brotherhood spy cult yahoos. Telestrian was right. You're a real value add. Let me adjust my seat here real quick. Ugh. that's a good height, I think. Nah, I feel like I'm a bit too low now. Celestian was right. You're a real value add. Harlequin grins a wide, predatory grin, both sets of his pearly white teeth, offset by the livid red lipstick in his mouth. Now the fun. This is where the fun begins. Okay, let's go. I don't care about your questions. Let's just fucking blast this place. Yeah, fucking. Time to exterminate bugs is right. Okay. Not enough AP. Fuck! I did not mean to get out of cover. Oh. Pommel strike. Holy fuck! What the hell? He just fucking zoomed the fuck out of there. Alright, this gun kid is seen shit, so let's just shoot them with the fucking... with that. Fuck! Immune, okay. I should probably disable the fucking spray. There you go. Immune? What do you mean immune? I guess I gotta get their health down before you use the fucking thing on them. Well, that's when I shoot at them with the fucking Aegis, I think, when they turn green like that. Let's see, like that. Yeah, that's how that works. Okay. Fuck, Harlequin's fucking about to die. Alright. Okay, we got one. Fuck yeah. Didn't say something about breaking the shell before using the... It probably did, I just didn't pay attention. Probably read it. Okay. There you go. You imagine if you had to do that with real bugs. You had to fucking like smush them and then spray them, or else they would like just come back. Cockroach is kind of like that, right? Alright, use this on yourself, buddy. Hizoka. Mr. Hizoka. What the fuck? Damn. That's actually kind of fucking terrifying. Look at that. Like that's like, ew. Like look, those are like human legs. Like that's the fucking human. Oh, you see that? We don't have cockroaches here, and I'm kind of glad. Cockroaches look scary. I don't think I would be too fond of seeing cockroaches. I should probably use these magic abilities instead of fucking going melee with this guy, actually. And I say that and I go right up to the fucking bug guy. Like, that's fucking kind of terrifying. Like, you seeing the fucking, like, the human, like, fucking, like, attached to it. The fucking... Right, she can't really do any damage to that thing, so... she can go this way. I guess they're probably in this way, actually. They're gonna go through that door, probably. Oh, I didn't fucking see that guy. Hello. Oh, you move here. You're a shotgun guy. I think this is fucking basically a shotgun, so... okay, maybe not. Wait, it turned back into a normal fuck. Okay. I didn't notice that. Okay. Fuck yeah. Yo, Huria. There we go. Spaz is watching Red One again and says it's a really good movie. This is a Christmas movie with The Rock, right? This guy has so much fucking movement. Holy fucking smolies. You said it's good. See, I don't like watching anything that The Rock's in because I know that The Rock has like fucking stupid fucking... He has like a... He has like parts, like contracts that say that he can only take so many fucking hits. And fucking look so fucking sore in a fucking movie. I'm like, that's so pathetic. Like, if someone hits me more than 10 times in this movie, if I'd get fucking hit more than 10 times, no. I'm not for it. You should probably reload that. Oh, so this is like full cover. This is half cover. I see. That kind of took me to like the final fucking dungeon of the game to figure that out. Alright. You get here. Ooh. Thank you, Christine, for caring about my hydration. Alright. So it will switch to this. Blast this fucker. Miss. Blast him again. Fucking not enough ammo, so I have to reload. You fucking step out of this cover. And then you also blast. There we go. Then you step over here. And hit this guy a nice fucking shot. Fuck yeah. You cunt. And then in turn. Whoa. It's one of those fucking weird looking ones. Alright. You get a bit closer to it. Nice. I just let him come in. I can't fucking hit it from here. Fuck, wrong gun. Oh, it's fucking moving. How the fuck are you doing that? Fuck. Spaz says they even show you how to do Christmas. What does he mean by that? Right. Fuck this guy up. go. I think you should watch it. My favorite Christmas movie is and always will be fucking Star Wars Christmas Special. I joke. Where the fuck am I supposed to go now? Is that the place fucking like... Yeah, it is. It's notoriously bad, I heard. I actually haven't watched it. I like, honestly, like growing up, I loved the Santa Claus. You know the Santa Claus? Like the first one? With fucking, what do you call him? Fucking Woody, Tim Allen. I just found out about a Halloween movie with Adam Sandler and it was so funny. Really? And what Halloween movie was that? Hubie Halloween. I don't know if I've seen that one. That is a cute movie. My favorite one is I want to watch on stream. Oh yeah, you were talking about that. Yeah, I remember. But Tim Allen, do you know Tim Allen was in was in prison in the 70s for fucking for smuggling cocaine? Is that crazy? Wait, hold on, I haven't been this way. Oh, here we go. This is where we're supposed to go. Oh, it came out in 2020. Adam Sandler movie. Halloween movie. My favorite Halloween movie probably would be, I don't know. Here's a question, like, is Nightmare Before Christmas a Christmas movie or a Halloween movie? I like Tim Burton movies, but I feel like Tim Burton fans are like so like fucking like here. Maybe I'm just like, maybe this is a hot take, but I think like Tim Burton fans are a bit extra. I think it's like a millennial thing. Like millennials just kind of like are a bit extra with their fandoms. Halloween movies. But I think like Gen Zs are also kind of extra, to be fair. This is Halloween. Into the Depths. Do you know what's a good one? The fucking Corpse Bride. The cold utilitarian facilities of the Brotherhood's private areas break away and degenerate into sprawling subterranean tunnels. I guess Ghostbusters are good Halloween movies. Tunnels that were not crafted by the hands of man. The air is foul with the smell of decaying flesh and something else, a rank, stinging acid bite that it hits noses and eyes hard. Wet, squirming noises echo throughout the tunnels, punctuated by low moans and the occasional gasp for what you can't tell. One thing that you can tell, though, ages works. You shoulder your launcher and keep going. We continue on down the belly of the beast. Perhaps you should construct an epic poem about our venture here. It would not be the first written about me, to be sure. I shall consider it. Now onward. You hear him muttering rhymes to himself as he walks. Sleepy Hollow is a great movie. I don't know if I've seen that one. See, I don't really like horror movies. That's my thing. I don't know. That's my thing. I just don't like them. I don't like being jump scared. I think like, you know, I don't know, they're kind of dumb. So we have maxed out our shotgun. So where should the rest of our points go? I guess just health. We just go health guy. I wonder how much like this actually is like the tabletop rules. What do you guys think? You guys want to run a fucking a Shadowrun fucking game? TTRPG. Sleepy Hollow's Johnny Depp. Is that like is that a Tim Burton movie? No. I think like I hear Johnny Depp and I'm just like Tim Burton, because he's like Tim Burton always uses the same actors, you know. He'd be like, "Hey, I'm Tim Burton." I'm married Bellatrix Lestrange from Harry Potter. Oh, you fucker. Fucking wrong gun. Here, reload this first, because I want this to be full whenever I need it. Oh. Holy fuck, there's a lot of these fuckers now. Get him. She stay here. Coyote, you get here. And fucking shoot at this fucker. Alright. Fuck. Right, this guy's just gonna fucking respawn. There's no point fucking shooting at him. Ow. There we go. I am insomniac. Same, bruh. Look, I'm fucking up for so long. Because I decided I was gonna fucking finish this game today for like no reason in particular. There you go. That's fucking last cunt. Alright, that's reloaded. You can reload your gun. Fuck, I should have reloaded that. Oh well. Ah, we got him. You got this speed run. Sometimes you gotta do stuff for no reason at all. True. I'm enjoying this game though. I am. Holy fuck.